just like that, Rad's live. How you doing, Rad?
Mm.
What's going on, buddy? We were
Oh
just
yeah.
we were just backstage looking at some I don't know, some pages for Murder King. Just saying. Just saying. Things are getting done. Things are looking pretty awesome. Pretty exciting. So it's happening, man. We got TM Nerdy in the chat. We got Cat Zoid hanging out. How you doing, Cat? Good to see you. Well, Bor, what's going on, my friend? Good to see everybody. Christmas is around the corner. What is it? 4 days away, I guess. I hope everybody's done their shopping. Uh,
Close.
yeah, man, we're getting close. Aw, thanks, Cat. Love you too, man. Waiting for a last minute grocery order. It's not much, just some eggnog, really, because I really like eggnog. I'm addicted. Christmas time is eggnog time. It's like Christmas in a cup. Some people don't like it, and I'm fine with it. I fucking love it.
I drank a whole quart last night.
Dude, I drink. Yeah, yeah. I drink a liter at a time. This shit's fucking crazy. Christina Payne in the house. How you doing, Christina Payne? Good to see you. Yeah, I drink a lot of eggnog this time of year, and I always get a treat because Canada celebrates Thanksgiving a little bit earlier than the states, and there's eggnog during Thanksgiving as well. So if I remember, I can buy a couple of liters when I'm around Thanksgiving as well. So that's always nice.
Kind of weird that Canada celebrates Thanksgiving. What is it there? Like when they were discovered? Is it from when they were discovered? Is that what they're celebrating, or is it like? Because
Uh,
I know like it's kind of complicated here too. But I mean, it's like when the Pilgrims came in the Mayflower and all, and it's like where uh, we shared with the natives here, and they shared back. And so it's like kind of celebrating the time of sharing. But I don't know like exactly like the roots of Thanksgiving. Like
not good. They're not great for my people. Let's put it that way.
yeah, the natives. I mean, I kind of saw it as kind of more of a positive native story because it was like a trading back and forth, but they just didn't realize that we were invading
Yeah, it
the
wasn't. It
white.
wasn't great. I don't really
Yeah,
Thanksgiving in the traditional sense of celebrating Thanksgiving, but I'm, I don't, it's history, man. What are you gonna do? You got to be thankful at some point in the year. So Thanksgiving's a good time to be thankful. So it's Christmas, a very good time for reflection. I know a lot of people get sad around this time of year, and a lot of people are happy, but don't forget, we're all in this together. Try and be cool. Uh, Christmas isn't always a happy time for everybody. I hope it is. I hope we all hope it is. But if you don't have anywhere to go, come hang out with us. We'll be happy. Merry Stranger Things. Yeah, Stranger Things is popping off this year. Everybody's that's on Stranger Things is pretty happy. I've only watched the first season. I really got to get that shit. I really got to start watching it.
well, the first season was the best. I'm not gonna lie. It kind of rolls down from there.
Who dat comics? Yeah, okay. So the first season was pretty good. I didn't mind it at all, to be honest. Uh, so man, maybe I'll check it out. I know everybody seems to be pretty on top of it. I haven't watched Dairy yet either. I should watch Dairy.
Jerry was really good. It was. Um, I was very skeptical going in because I'm a big Stephen King fan, and
Right.
not. It wasn't originally blessed by Stephen King, and then it was not made directly from his books. It's just inspired by his
Mhm.
books. So I was very skeptical going in, but I actually liked it.
Yeah, he's well, it was always a good one. I love what Curry there playing it in the first one was awesome. I wasn't a huge fan of the new movies, but I didn't hate them. They were all right. A lot of special
Oh, yeah.
effects, which is
the
cool, I guess.
the best movie I watched all year. I watched the other day. and it's what my profile pic is here. Sisu, Road to Revenge.
Hey, Patrick. Okay.
It is so good, dude. I love that movie. The best movie of the year. 10 out of 10.
We got Patrick and Huda popping in the chat. It's good to see everybody. TM Nerdy says he'll be here soon. He got a phone call. He sent me some photos this morning of a couple of books that are outrageously expensive right now, that were not even close to that expensive a little while back. So some DC books popping off this morning, I think. That's pretty insane.
Well, it's good if it's DC. I think DC deserves it.
After this whole Marvel fiasco for the last 10 years, yeah, I think DC deserves a little love.
Yeah.
True. That is true. If you can go back in the archives, I'm sure I said at one point, positive I said at one point, well, guys, I don't know. DC books, they didn't go up, but they also didn't go down. If this happens to DC books are going to get really expensive. And well, here we are. DC books are really expensive.
Yeah.
Nothing unexpected. Movies. What else? We got the buying of the property. People are buying stuff. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens with DC. Got a little bit of faith left. I didn't mind the Superman movie. I think James Gunn's pretty awesome. We'll get to, hey, we got somebody in the back. Let's bring him on up. The man, the myth, the legend. Mr. Steven, how you doing, Steppo?
I like to be a myth rather than a legend. If I have my druthers.
Well, you're a legend and a myth, man. You're a legend and a myth.
A legend in my own mind.
Morning, sir. I see you're wearing the colors. I also am wearing the colors today. Look at that. Beautiful.
I'm wearing a Spider-Man hoodie. Just for the record.
That works for me. That's the colors, man. Those are the colors. Spider-Man, though I'm not particularly attached to Spider-Man these days, Spider-Man was definitely my first favorite hero. Holy smokes. What you got there, Steven? You knocked your mic off, I think.
It's funny. I have this. It's called a Jovanox or Javanin. Well, anyway, it was an Amazon best pick for a microphone because the one I have in my computer made it sound like I was breathing heavily into a tin can. Now, as attractive as that is, it negates my radio resonant voice.
Yes.
And so I got it. But what it does is there's a little program you have to put in. And then after you do that, but the problem is it's still somewhat problematic where I'll get a bounce, like if I turn my regular sound on, or if I'm coming on or whatever, sometimes I have to just unplug it in the back and then plug it back in again. My computer guy has put these, says, I put the fix in for that. And I said, okay. And so the fix is for me is I just have to unplug it and plug it back in. I used to restart my computer and everything too, so it's better. But my voice is seemingly more clear, the bell-like tones.
Your baritone voice is lovely. We got TM in the back.
second tenor, please.
Second tenor. Very nice. Very nice. Add to the stage, Mr. TM Nerdy. How you doing, brother?
Hello. Yeah, that photo, that book, that was the only book that was that price, and it was raw. It was going for $7,000. I was like, there's no way. It's not
which book?
New Teen Titans #1. There's no key facts to it. It's just a #1, and it's going for that was the only. It was going for $7,000. I was like, in a raw. It's like no.
They're asking
Yeah.
$7.
Yeah.
That's someone trolling. You see that every so often, like with the Golden Age, they'll have 120 million or something for some book. I said, who's gonna buy that?
You know what? I think people do it to.
get people asking, like, because you can message somebody and say, okay, what do you really want for the book? I don't know why people do that, because I scroll right past them. If I see like $1 million or whatever, I'm just like, yeah, I'm done. Scroll past, scroll past, scroll past. But I think it's supposed to drive engagement. I don't think it does, but I think it's supposed to.
Yeah. That book is cheaper than issue number 2, so it should be cheaper.
Yes, yeah, yeah. Well, it's DC. People are gonna start, really charging a lot of money for DC books pretty soon. So,
Well, that has always been the dream of a DC collector. I mean, because you generally don't have that problem with your Marvel collected it. You don't have that real problem, but DC you do. And speaking of DC, today I decided to put up my Hawkmans.
ooh, very nice. Hawkman's awesome. Hawkman's one of the best.
I had a Raw number 4 that fell victim to a trade with Mr. Bigby McFly, the comic guy, and several others that I had. One I didn't have a dupe of, but but I have a slab of the one that of the Hawkman 4.
Good.
So I'm still covered as far as that goes. But anyway,
Hawkman 4 is what, Zatanna, I believe.
And yeah.
Is that
yeah.
yeah.
And I think that Zatanna as a character is very, very strong for DC, and I think that at some given point, if they actually cast it correctly and give special effects and what have you, which are certainly in line with a gal that can put off can be fun and have the look and everything else, and I still want Top Hat and Tails.
Yes.
With fishnets. If you're going to play that, please just play it straight. Everybody will love it. I mean, that'll be,
Well, if they bring in Zatanna, I hope they start bringing in all the magic characters and maybe some Constantine and some Zatanna.
Constantine, yeah.
That would
Well,
be,
I'm trying to remember where I last saw her live action.
The last time I saw her live action was Smallville.
Smallville.
I
Yeah,
think that
she was
the
all right.
last
She
time.
was in Flash too for a while, wasn't she? In the Flash show,
I don't remember her at all in the
remember her.
Flash.
I
show.
remember her. I remember her in Smallville, though. She was a little, sort of a little more cupcakey. She wasn't long and lean. She was a little bit more robust, which looked fine to me too.
Mhm.
Sitting down
I think
here
it was
with-
the girl who played. Yeah, I forget the girl. She's been in other stuff though, but I wouldn't mind like if they roll out Constantine and they roll out Zatanna, because they've had like a long running relationship in the comics.
Yeah.
Zatanna and Constantine.
Cool.
it'd be a
They
wicked
lump the
little-
magics. Yeah, they lump the magics together.
Oh my god!
Just
If they did
really
that,
dark.
they could bring in Demon. They could bring in. There's
I
the
want
whole,
Demon.
the whole thing
bad.
that they do there.
Etrigan, yeah.
It would be really cool.
Get him on the
That's actually one
TM.
book
TM,
that-
would you get James Gunn on the horn and remind him? I know you have him on speed dial, so I thought maybe you could just ring him up, just a little bug in the ear.
Yeah, I'll give him a call later.
Fair enough.
They
Thank you.
did revealed the casting for Brainiac.
Yep.
Who is it?
Yeah, he hasn't done any really big movies. They're all like foreign, but he's a German actor. But Gunn said he's a perfect Brainiac.
Yeah, it's like Eldridge something or
Gunn. Yeah.
Are you rattling your pots and pans again, Bleeker?
Give me 1 second here.
Oh, you are good.
I'm live on.
yeah.
How do you like that? I'd like that on toast, please.
Another character like that doesn't get a lot of love is Madame Xanadu. Would be a cool
Oh yeah,
character
that's
to see.
another good one. And I'd like there to be not quite as much familiarity. I'd like there to be mystery. So it'd be like a mystery person, just a little bit of mystery in there. and maybe unfold a little bit as you get them. But if they're too hail fellow, well met to begin with, old shoe, how you doing? Nice to see you again. How are the kids? I'd like to have a little bit more mystery, and I think that helps just a little bit to me.
Yeah. It'd be so cool. We have all these and then you can have the Justice League Dark come in, and that I want the demon.
But also,
So the
like, I
demon
kind
is
of feel a little overloaded. Like with the Superman movie, they added a lot of characters like Metamorpho,
Yeah.
Lex Luthor. There were a lot of other storylines. Crypto, Supergirl was even in the movie. But I just kind of want more of one character focused driven movie, like where it's
you
just like a
you'll
whole
kind of
bunch of other people.
you'll kind of get
Give me
that
a
with Man
Lobo
of Tomorrow.
movie, please. Give me a Lobo movie.
Because Man of Tomorrow, I know that you're dealing with you'll have Lex Luthor and stuff, and Brainiac, but it'll be mostly a Superman story.
The Creature Commandos. It was like a whole bunch of characters. I do want Creature Commandos live action.
DC suffers from trying to be like Marvel. They're behind the time. They're behind the ball, so they want to rush everything, and they really shouldn't. They've got a great property. Everybody likes DC characters. It's not like Superman's a schmo or anything. So
I don't know.
I
I
think they try to bring in enough people that they acquaint them with other characters, and as long as it isn't like an absolute cattle call, I think that it's nice that there was something rather to break away from, to have them come in. Like I thought the Guy Gardner and all this other stuff where they were coming in and add that sort of element to it. I liked the robots in the Superman movie a lot. I thought they were good. So
Yeah.
I mean, I always loved that. I just did a piece here on Instagram a little while ago where it was the Superboy robots that battled, and I always loved the Superboy robots as a kid. That and they're all sort of stacked up, one like back all the way across in his
even
closet
Boy,
in Smallville. He opens his closet and there's a whole string of robots that look just
the
like
robot
him.
has a name, Steven. His name is Gary. All right.
I like that. I like that.
that was a great line. I like that. Yeah, too.
So, and I do agree with you, Aaron. Though I do agree with you that to have them fully focus on a character and not rely on the cattle call. But I don't think that it necessarily is that they're emulating Marvel. I think that the fans, like down in San Diego, when they beta test a lot of this stuff, they talk to the super nerds, the movie nerds, and then they will take in a lot of that input as far as what they want to have. And I think if you have sort of a breakout character, that it's always nice, like what was it, the Bubble Man or the Mr. Dot or whatever it was in the
Polka Dot Man.
The Polka Dot Man. I mean, it's just some stuff that really shines and helps make it, helps it, I think. But I agree with you. I don't want to have the entire Legion of Superheroes tromping around on it.
I think they did a good job of they made the main focus Superman, but then just had these side characters. Instead of being just random side characters, they're actual superhero characters. So I like that. I like the introduction of Metamorpho.
With completely different motivations. I thought it was so. I was shocked how gratuitous the assassination was in the Cube prison or whatever.
Mhm.
They had all the. I mean, I said, no, they're not going to do it. Oh my God, he did it. And Metamorpho has a baby. Where's Mrs. Metamorpho?
Yeah, that
Oh,
kind
she was
of.
there. She was there. If you I forget
That
what
reminds
scene
me with
they
the
end up
Avengers.
going back and they when the bombs were going off, the military was coming in. They pan to different people, and they pan to Metamorpho and what's her name? Something I forget. Sapphire Stag, and their little boy. If you go back and
so
watch it, they pan to them right quick, sitting on the couch watching it on the news.
Thank you. I've only watched it once. I do propose to watch it again. And when I watched it down at the beach, and I'm going to watch it here at home with Sue. I haven't watched it with Susan as yet.
I do have to watch it again as well. Actually, it was a good movie. I do have to give it a second go.
I guess they had a bunch
It's
of
worth-
Avenger Doomsday leaks.
Yeah, that's what I hear. Spider-Man leaks,
I
like
think Captain America is gonna have a baby in
Yeah.
the movie.
it's gonna be.
Now, Captain America having a baby with Sharon Carter, with then, it's who's Captain Carter, I believe, isn't Captain Carter Sharon Carter?
Right.
Yeah,
And
Well,
they
then,
did
it's Sarah. I believe it's Sarah Rogers that's in that last What If that they're all ballyhooing that it's her first appearance in that last 114. What If 114? Now it has to be true, and it has to be getting a lot more valuable because I FOMO'd and bought one of those already, and it has to do better now.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, they were saying that the 3 leaks, the first one focused on Captain America, the second one focused on Thor, and then the third one focused on Doom.
I will say that they did do a little bit of sneaky stuff in those. Those are the actual trailers are just AI generated, I guess.
Yeah.
But there's stuff added to them, I guess. According to some people that saw the trailers and stuff, they're pretty accurate to the trailers that people are seeing, but some stuff are added.
Hmm.
You just got to go into that knowing that.
I really, it gets to the point where on Instagram when they'll pitch something that looks so real, then you really, it is getting kind of spooky because is this really real? And so I'll see some article about something going on in England where there's this big uproar about something or another, and I'll get a hold of Mark Oldroyd. I said, is this really true? And then he says, no, that's AI. And a lot of these ones where the whale surfaces right next to the speedboat, and comes all out of the water and stuff. A lot of that stuff is total AI, but maybe there are
One
some
where
that are
a
actually
python
real.
grabbed the girl. I was like, wow.
I saw that today. I saw that last night.
Which is that?
The python
There's a-
grabbed the lady.
Girl on the side of a boat, and she's rubbing her hand in the water, and then a big anaconda jumps up and bites her right in the boobs. It looked real.
I sent you that one. I sent you that one with Dorothy in the cornfield, and the witch is coming in and says, "Here's something different." She wheels with a shotgun and lets her have it. I just cracked up, and then she's tweaking with a joint. I
You
just
smoked the joint. I'm tweaking.
it was too good. I had to send it to you.
Leaks brought to you. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure if they're leaks or if Marvel's leaking them on purpose. Like I never really
Right, for misdirection.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like you just never know anymore because it's like it's like a campaign of war. It's like, all misinformation on top of misinformation. Who's gonna get the first scoop? Oh, this is what they're doing, blah blah blah. I don't know, man. It's hard to believe any of this stuff, to be honest.
That's where a lot of this money, when they have a movie, the monies that they, in fairness, in Hollywood, the main thing is that there's never any profit. So there's never any. Good morning, Big Lyle. There's never any profit at the end of it. By the way, announcement for Big Lyle. Just made this last Friday, day before yesterday. Big Lyle is going to start a channel. And I remember him when because he was calling me, I was talking to him and stuff, and he goes, "Oh, I don't know if I should go on and stuff." And it was the same thing as with Mr. Atkinson, and and of course Alex the Comic Hoarder wanted to have me on, and I was too chicken to go on. I said no because people seem to like me with my writing if they take one look at my ugly pan, they're going to go, "Oh God, Gentner, geez, what the hell happened? I had a totally different picture of that guy."
Video really did kill the radio star.
Oh man, it wiped it. So, but I appear to have gotten over that, and evidently so is Mr. Atkinson, and now so is Mr. Big Lyle.
For someone
So,
that doesn't have a channel, you're on the internet a lot, Stephen. You are on a lot of different shows. You're an anchor on many shows, in fact.
thank you. There's another term for they say I'm a fixture, and I never knew exactly what that meant. I said, "Well, what am I in the back of a toilet or something? Am I a fixture? What am I? What do you mean I'm a fixture? What kind of a crack is that?" So, well, thank you. But there are fun shows. There are a lot of fun shows. But I've been on church, I think, for a little while. When I met you, and wanted to come and show the flag, and it's been very expensive relationship, but nevertheless, it's worked out very well. I think it's a fun it's a fun thing to do. Mr. TM gets around pretty good too. You might notice him around the block here.
He's around. He's definitely around. He's definitely around. No, man. You guys are always awesome here, especially always welcome here. Stephen, you've been here for a long time now. TM's been a buddy for ages. He's been on the show for a long time now.
And Big Aaron brings all manner of art and fun and good thing I'm immune to his art. You know,
Rad brings the talent, is what Rad brings. That's what he brings, man. We appreciate Rad as well very much. Rad has been working vigorously on Murder King. Murder King is a comic book that Cali Comics and myself are trying to produce. We've written it. Rad art and comics, as well as actual Dracula, are doing the interiors. Of course, we have other people that have done great things for Murder King covers, of course. One of them is usually behind me. I can grab it right now.
You might want to illuminate your books, my friend.
Yeah, it's a little dark in here this morning. This is the cover by Loke. This is absolutely stunning and beautiful, and this will be up for sale on the Kickstarter once it goes live. We'll have a bunch of covers and actual art for the comic book for sale as well. This is so amazing, dude. When you see this in person, it's amazing. The pinks, the purples, the reds, like it's stunning, man. You can almost.
Is that pen and ink?
Yeah, this is paint. He painted it. Yeah.
Beautiful. That's beautiful.
Watercolors, paint, a little bit of airbrushing. So he did a lot. He did a lot on this, like the lights, the work up in the top of the ceiling.
Acrylics.
Dude, yeah, he's
very good at acrylic.
Just like the wall looks like it's gross and alive, like the whole thing. It's amazing. So that is Murder King. Let's take a look at it real quick since I'm talking about it. May as well check it out. Share screen, little Murder King action. Here we go. This is Murder King. This is the comic page on Kickstarter. You want to just go down here, notify me on launch, hit that notify me on launch. You will be notified once we go live. The timing, again, is a little awkward. We got a lot of people. It's our first book. We're not going to go live until everything's ready to go. So I'm going to talk about it before we go live. But once we go live, we'll get really, really a lot more into it. But this is Murder King, man. It looks awesome. The art is great. There's Loke's piece there. Some synopsis. I don't know. This is going to be a cool story, man. And the art is really, it's just, I don't know, so detailed, dude. So Rad's killing it. Drax killing it as far as his ideas, thumbnails, and his character design. So
do you have a maniacal mind?
bit of a maniacal mind. The maniacal minds.
I knew I liked you for the month. You're so maniacal.
Maniacal. Hey man, it's good. But this is actually a piece by Drac here. This is a yeah, it's just awesome, man. Anyway, love all the art that's coming along with this. Very happy with it. That is Murder King. It's a big world. I think a lot can happen with the world of Murder King. I'm getting ideas every day, and we'll see how far this can go and how big it can get, and maybe we'll make a character that everybody loves and goes and brings us to the moon. So I don't know. I'm pretty hopeful.
How far it can go and how big it will get. And we are talking about Murder King. Is that correct?
Yes, Murder King, just Murder King. The other thing, wow, that's just outrageous.
How discreet of me to point that out.
Yes. All right, let's get rid of you. That's Murder King. Very excited about it. Really happy. Can't wait to get it done. The first book, there's I think this will be a 6-book series, and then we'll see what happens from there. This just opens up the world, and there's lots of other ideas. So very exciting. Yeah, man. I didn't get anything to show this morning. Steven, do you have any books you want to show off?
I do want to ask one thing, is
Sure.
that when you're going through the top 20 or the trending 20 or top 10 or whatever,
Yeah,
I do believe that What If 114 will be in there somewhere.
probably.
And that way then we can get the exact because they were talking about it on Astonishing last night, and they kept saying first appearance of Sharon Carter. And I said, I think it's Sarah Connor who is Rogers, not Sarah Connor.
Yes,
But the Sarah Rogers, who is the daughter. And so, and I can't remember what her power name is or whatever, but that there was a certain amount of it. I will be happy to show some books if you wish.
I would love to see some books.
Is Rad wondering what to draw today? He's just like, give me some ideas.
Oh,
Are you waiting for the muse?
Rad, if you're wondering what to draw, I sent you some pictures yesterday. Draw that.
You dog.
Can't get on my phone right now to look at that.
I got some
A
inspiration.
classic Zatanna is always cool.
Got some inspiration is what I got, and I'm very excited. So, all right, let's make Steven big. Boom! There he is, the man, myth, legend, Steppo.
I'll tell you one thing about black shirts. You know, everything looks great until you're on camera. Then it looks like you've been to a dandruff factory or snow or ash or something. Hey, Who-Dat, there's the man. You want to talk to the man, the myth, the legend? There he sits.
He's an old head, that guy.
As you can see, here are the Hawkmans. It was funny that this book here, 17. No, let's see. I think they're whatever it is. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13. Hawkman 13 was the last book that it took me to find. It's the Shrike. And I had there. It's weird how just out of a run. Actually, also this one with the multiple guns, the number 10, was a tough one as well with that green cover, without having the spine rub. To find a nice copy that was really, really tough. The other ones tended not to be as difficult to find. I mean, you'd find them, and you could find them nice. But those particular, especially the Shrike, were the toughest ones. They were the hardest ones to get for the run. It's weird how that really works. And of course, I have Elvira out. This was in a prize pack or a gift pack to Slab Addict Comics, David, and he's the guy that has all these signed comics. And so when you go on an Astonishing auction, and he's on there, he's the one that has all these signed books. I've gotten several from him. But a lot of them are one-offs, and they are high rarity ratio type books that he will have all slabbed up and what have you. A lot of, signed by guys that don't sign anybody's. I mean, that kind of stuff. So, what I will show you here is I have two different vendors here that I will show you. One of them is Beta Ray Jim from Action Comics, Action Auctions, which is a fun place to find various newer books and ratios and variants and virgins and semi-virgins, dressed and undressed covers. And a lot of times what he'll do is he'll have each dollar you spend, you get one spot on the prize wheel. And then at the end of the night, then for each 100, first he puts in like 2 or 3 nice books as prizes. And then each $100 of sales he has, he puts 2 or 3 more books into the prize pool. He'll pull out of the box. It has the trades and virgins and foils and all that stuff. Then at the end of the night, it spins. If your number comes up, you get to pick whichever one you want out of what's left out of the prize pool. And so a lot of these are like that I wouldn't buy, but they were in the prize pool and my number came up. And so so that's how I get some of these, but it's fun because you actually get something out of the auction, be over and above, and then a little sort of gambling that you have a chance to get something. So here's one of that kind of stuff. Here's Ultimate Invasion #1.
Ooh, very nice.
Here is Hidden Empire #5, variant edition. These are not ones that I would have necessarily. I like this was one that he put up. Here is Optimus.
Oh, Mr. John's Comics with Friends. How you doing this morning? That's a great Optimus Prime. That's beautiful. Saddest moment in TV history. Optimus Prime turning gray. Hey. Must be hot.
The devil made me do it.
Uh-huh. He has a habit of doing that. Holy smokeroos.
This is an annual. It says X-Men Annual. And it is, for an annual, I think by I would say by calendar rather than by being big, you generally think with an annual. Here is one that I got that was in the prize pool.
Oh, very cool. Is that Snake Eyes? Is that what are we looking
Yeah,
at?
Snake Eyes looks like.
Yeah. Very cool. Steven showing off modern heat this morning. Hey, they're really pushing these two together, aren't they?
That's a Zerdian?
Yes, sir.
Steven does love his Zerdy, that is for sure.
Zerdy, there is Zerdy and then there is Dirty Zerdy.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah.
I don't discriminate.
Or incriminate. I discriminate nor incriminate.
The incrimination and recrimination comes later.
That's right. That's right. Hey, she's great. Great.
Yeah,
character.
so Katana.
She's awesome.
And this is Rosario Dawson, is it not?
Rosario Dawson.
Yeah. Oh man,
she did such a good job. I was very happy.
She's the most out of actresses. I think she's my favorite.
She's underrated, that's for sure.
Best acting and stuff. She's been in a lot of great things.
But she's a very good. But she's very good at the character when she's the nurse with what is it, Iron Fist or whatever she's with, or
oh yeah,
the night nurse. Yeah,
the night nurse. She's good at whatever she does. I just don't want, for example, Mark Ruffalo got canned, and Boston was saying, no, it wasn't. It wasn't canned. Well, evidently he's been canned. I think that he got a little bit too polarizing.
I think he got political. Did he not?
He did. He got political, and you don't want to have one way or the other. You don't want to have alienate half of your audience.
Yeah.
It doesn't work well, and the character is so good that you can't afford that.
I thought he was going to be in the new Spider-Man movie.
I think that whatever he has already shot, whatever he's already done, you could check at TM to be sure. I know that you would probably get to the bottom of that because you're good at that. But this was MT, Matt Taylor, MT1 of Astonishing. He's the major domo there. Good guy.
I didn't know that he ever got fired, but I know he was in a lot of hot water at one point. I'm not sure if there was ever.
He also evidently is not a particularly pleasant person to be on set with.
Fair enough. He is in Spidey. Yeah, fair enough. So he'll be in there. Little Power Girl action. That book looks a little small for Power Girl. She's usually a little larger. Usually,
I think she's pretty well proportioned here.
Usually they're just like, "Hey, we're going to show you your chest."
I have the circle there because I didn't know who I was. So we know who you are. And we want you to stay that way.
That's right.
Here is another Zerdy.
I get jealous of Whodad's first Power Girl. He's got a 9.8 first Power Girl. That's a beautiful book. Oh, hello, Zerdy.
Now, Power Girl, there's two. It's the All-Star, what is it, 58 or whatever?
The All-Star, yeah.
I'm dragging along with a 9.6.
Oh, gross. Gross. You and your 9.6.
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Make a commitment, Gentner. Make a commitment.
I feel dirty even saying 9.6. Ugh.
This is an interesting one.
Hey, what's happening? Is she giving him a tattoo or popping his?
No,
pimple?
she's stitching up where he's been cut.
Oh, okay.
And he's stitching up his costume where he was sliced.
I really like that.
I don't hate that.
Isn't that interesting?
It's a great art. Really.
Yeah, who did that?
Who did it?
Who did it?
It's let's see here. It's this maybe Rad knows. It's that little M thing, whatever that is. You see that?
Oh, I have some of those. Actually, not.
Oh, man. Oh, I've seen that
Mercado.
before,
Mercado.
Mercado. Yeah, that could be it.
That's a nice cover though. It really. I know it's bare. There's a lot of bare space going on there, but what's on there is really well done. Very very well done. Even the couch is well done, for Pete's sake.
It's human. It's very human. It's very. How was your day, dear? Will you please stitch up my back? He said, not too bad. I got to stitch this up. I'm not really good at sewing, damn it, and they have the facial, and she's got the medical gloves on and what have you.
Well,
I will say that Mary Jane there is a lot better of a girlfriend / wife than the Mary Jane from the original Spider-Man movies.
Oh man.
Mary Jane was.
Come on, Flash, you don't want to beat him? Oh, yes, I do. That's a great scene with Tobey Maguire, and he says, I don't want to fight you, Flash. I wouldn't want to fight me either. I think this is a gelato.
Yeah, that is gorgeous.
I'm going to channel my inner Alan. I have that, but it's
it's undressed. It's a naked. It's naked.
Yeah.
You can say naked. You can say all sorts of things. You just can't say the V word.
I don't understand that at all. I mean, if you're gonna draw the line in the sand, what are you talking? What are we undressed olive oil?
It's undressed. It's undressed olive oil. It's naked oil. It's naked oil, Stephen. It's naked.
Now, in a Popeye context, I'm all for that. Sort of.
No, she's a little thin for me. I don't know.
I don't know, some of the olive oils that they did on those classic Popeye books.
Yes.
Olive oil is wow. I mean, they make her much more vampy, which
Well,
would make more sense than that. I mean, that's the whole thing, where here she is, this beanpole, and
yeah, the
both
olive.
Popeye and Bluto are coming unraveled, and she's a fickle, creepy woman.
The
Come
olive
here, come
oil I
here, and
know to keep that dress on. That's all I know. Just keep the
just
dress on.
don't take it off. Don't take it
Don't
off.
take it off. Hey, there she is, Zatanna. I saw a cosplay that somebody had that they did with Zatanna and Gambit, and they had the cards going around them. So they somehow they had made they could do their hands, and the cards would go all the way around them and go back into their hands again. It was really awesome. I was like, that's super dope. People are very talented.
Here's one of these. This is one that they've started up. This type of stuff, and this I can't remember see who does it, but they have all this flower power business going on. Who did this one, Rad? Down there above the DC logo.
I'm not sure.
Whoops, I went away.
No, you're still there.
Okay.
As far as I can tell, you're still there.
Well, I got the spinning wheel of death.
Oh yeah.
But I came back, unfortunately. Okay, and then this was one of the better ones I got. It's this beautiful Supergirl tattooy gold goodness with from Zerti again.
Very pretty, very awesome. Definitely not the movie Supergirl we got, but we'll see what happens.
I'm really looking forward to it. I really am.
I'm looking forward to
I like
Lobo,
her.
So,
And with a name like Millie Alcock, how can you go wrong, you know? Just saying.
maybe onto something. You may be onto something.
And she's a little, when you watch the interviews, she's a little rough cut. Australian. She's a little rough around the edges, where she looks like she enjoys to go out and have a little party action. She's young and she's good looking, and they are very gregarious. The Australasians are quite gregarious people. It's in a very, very good way. Now these are from a guy named Seth S. Point Driftbox, on Astonishing, and he is really tough grader, and he also is a he gets a lot of the various stuff. On my latest post that's up now on Instagram, it's all about
That's all it takes. That's all it
first things
takes.
first, Canadian survivalist. First things first. But he goes to the trouble, like Chonko does, to track down these Shubina covers. And I just did a post on several of the ones that I have. I think maybe one or two, maybe the other guy that does stuff with her. But she's a very compelling story in Ukraine, where she has difficulty getting her stuff out because she's in war-torn Ukraine. I mean, that's all there is to it.
Yeah,
But
not an easy place to live these days.
not an awesome place. And but the thing about it is that her artistic style is what I say. Her artistic style is very throwback to the 50s man who reads Playboy. And I put in my post, where did I park my Jensen Healy? Kind of thing, the man who reads Playboy kind of thing. And it's cocktail lounges and convertible cars, and I'll meet you at the club and all this stuff. And let's do a round of golf, and we'll talk over the merger, and Darren Stevens and all this stuff. So it's that era, that shtick. She really has it, but it's flossy, and she has certain variation within, and it's very much like the bar art of the 1950s. And it is what it is. It's a very interesting time. That's when all those pocketbooks like Jest and all these others, these men's magazines. You're supposed to keep them in the pocket of your sport coat so that when you're waiting, you can just read, naughty stories and look at naughty pictures all the time. The 50s, the good old days. So anyway, here it comes. So Seth had some stuff up for sale. And I ended up getting some. This was a AOK that came with.
Ooh, can you put that down a touch so I can see the title of it, Stephen? Thank you, sir. All right, very cool. Very, very cool.
And there's a name on it, Gore or Gone. What is it? I think this is Last Gasp Publications. Yeah, Gore is the name. It's a painting. It's a painting. I think it's quite interesting. This next one,
if you're doing paintings and putting them on covers, I'm all for it. As long as it's not that computerized digital. I know it's fine, but I just don't love that art. I'm a big fan of Gabriel Dell'Otto and Alex Ross. These guys are real true artists, man.
this is William Stout. This is from 1975, Slow Death. This is really quite something, and it's sort of an homage to the Frazetta covers where they have the rocket up the side, but it's going right out through the thing there.
That's good. What age is that book? That's a really nice book.
Well, it's dated 79. It's
79.
It's dated 79.
79. Okay, I thought that's really nice. I like that.
So the crawdads. Wait. The Intergalactic Code of War states that. It says, "Don't worry, Shant. God is on our side."
So I'm gonna bring up South Park because I see those guys and I think of the crab people. Crab people, crab people.
He had a bunch of Ghost Riders in a lot, so I stepped up.
Is that the
Rise of the Midnight Sun?
Midnight Suns and all that. Guy sold a 9.8 of that for like a couple $100 a couple years ago.
And these are all key issues because it says right on the sticker.
Yeah, it's a great run. Great Ghost
First
Rider.
appearance of Michael Bedlino becomes Vengeance, and the cover artist is Joe Quesada.
That's the run I collected when I was in high school.
That's a nice one.
Yeah. These are all the books I collected in high school, Stephen.
Why were your parents concerned?
Yeah, they did not. Comics were not a happy conversation in my life.
This is from 2006, Ghost Rider #1, variant cover art by Mark Silvestri.
Oh, that's nice. That's really nice.
If people are watching on their cell phones, I'm sorry, I can't play that game.
Yeah, you can't do the screen thing.
I just don't. I really don't care for that. Here is Ghost Rider #1, the 1 in 30 from 2006, variant cover by Mark Silvestri.
Oh, that's cool. I like how the chain's going through the Ghost Rider and it's cutting it off a little bit.
I agree with you. I like it when the title the trade dress gets involved.
I'd like a little more color on my Ghost Rider, but it's pretty cool.
God, you're fussy.
I'm a fussy person, Steven. Finicky and fussy. A lot of effing
Isn't that,
go-
isn't
lot
that,
of
a,
effing
isn't
going
that a
on.
law firm or something?
A lot of effing going on around here. Finicky, fussy.
All of us here at Finicky and Fussy want to welcome you into the holiday season. Well, I had a question. Shut up!
Shut up.
Ghost Rider 3, 1 in 25 from 2022, variant cover by Greg Land. Solicitation mentions a nightmarish trucker who wants Ghost Rider dead again.
Wow.
First
Isn't
team
he already
appearance.
dead? Hold on. Ghost Rider's already dead. He's
Well, he's not. He's only mostly dead. You have to get the canon, the chronology. This is the first team appearance of the Council of Night Magicians.
Oregon lose last night. I am Looney Tunes wants to know.
No, we beat them. The first half we waxed them, and the second half the Ducks took their foot off the pedal, and then they became somewhat lackadaisical. And as a result, they hung 34 points on us. We won 51-34. So at the after show where we're talking to the coaches, Tosh Lupoy, who is the defensive coordinator for Oregon, is going to become the new head coach at Cal, and our offensive coordinator is going to go to be head coach at Kentucky. And so the offense went crazy in the first half. And like I said, in other words, we beat them to death in the first half. We ended the game in the first half. And then we let them hang some points on us. So there's going to be a lot of adjustment that's going to be done to play all 60 minutes, because our next challenge will be against Monty Whiteglove's team, which is Texas Tech. And we have to have our A game for them, and we will be playing them on New Year's Day in the Orange Bowl, which I think is the first bowl on that day.
Speaking of football, it is 11:48. This is your fantasy football reminder. You do play fantasy, and you're still playing fantasy. Go set your lineup.
This notification brought to you by Gamblers Anonymous.
That's right. That's right.
Here's Ghost Rider number 1, a 1 in 50 from 2019, variant cover by Art Adams.
Very cool. Benny Compton, Benny Blanco from the Bronx in the house. How you doing, Benny? Good to see you, brother.
So this is all from this one grouping he had. Here is Ghost Rider number 1 from 2022, retailer exclusive Virgin variant. Cover artist is Marco Maestrazzo.
Marco Polo.
Maestrazzo.
Oh,
Marco Polo. Everybody cheats. I know, I'm peeking.
hey, there it is. Nice. Ghost Rider always makes cool covers. Motorcycle flames and chains. What's not to love?
Flaming Skull. I mean,
Yeah,
it's got
not to love.
all the food groups. Light and remarkably non-filling.
Oh, yes, lovely.
Here we have, this is the last one of the Ghost Riders. This is Ghost Rider number 1, foil, 2022, retailer exclusive Virgin variant with a cover artist of Lucio Parrillo.
Oh, one of the best. One of the best. Parrillo's one of my favorites.
That light hit that head perfectly at one point, and it just like glowed.
And then there was a few others that he had that were of interest. I'd never seen this one before, and this is a cover by Gilliam March.
Gilliam March. Yeah, Gilliam March.
Isn't that pretty?
Yeah. Gilliam March is sometimes a hit or miss, but for the most part, pretty good.
This one is Virgin Kickstarter exclusive, cover artist Mel Milton. Divinica number 6 from 2016.
Ooh.
She has them cryptic runes there between her décolletage.
Is
These girls, man, they're really to fight in something like that. Just amazing, really. Just,
That's your Kickstarter. Here is Born of Blood number 5, 2023, Virgin Retailer exclusive, 1 in 25 by cover artist Andrew Mangum.
oh, that's interesting.
I've heard of the Trail of Tears, but I hadn't quite heard of this particular trail. She's dressed for the occasion. Just a couple more. This was the first one I got from him. This is Mad Magazine, number 23. It's from May of whatever it is when they were still regular size. And the last one I have was from Matty Freeze. I got some other Matty Freeze books, but I can't really show them. But if you bought anything from him on this, he had a pull box. And so I bought a bunch of books out of the pull box. And each time you buy, you would get a place on the wheel. He spun the wheel, and I won first choice. And I got this as a gift.
Oh, Bleeker.
hey, that's awesome. That is so great. Oh, geez, Louise. Yeah.
And this is the cover.
Sorry, gotta add this crazy man to the stage before he gets mad at me.
Art. The cover's by Chin Potter, Chinh, Chin Potter, and it's the Collector's Choice Comics variant from May of 2021, and he signed it on July 7th of 2021, right there by the spine.
That's awesome.
That's really cool because I have one by a guy named Throat Bucket, and
Throat Bucket.
Yeah, well, your guys, what was his name? Chin Potter. So we got Throat Bucket.
Oh my God.
Well, you were causing all kinds of ruckus on the auctions with your commentary on Ruffalo and all that. I have one more thing to show.
I'll get to that.
I'll get to you. I'll get to you later. And your little dog too. Sveta Shabina in 2018 had there was a group of 3 action figures that or 4 evidently action figures, good girl art pinups for you all want to see. And I'd never seen this before. And it is Tricky Treat. And it's signed by Shabina from 2018. And look at that. Look at the figure. Good Lord.
That's a great figure. It's really cool.
Isn't that amazing? I'd never seen it. I said, oh, got to get that.
Yeah, it really is awesome, to be honest. I love it.
Isn't that fun?
Gives me those old Halloween vibes.
And I'm assuming that her head pops off too, or I mean that her head is removable. So that's what I have.
Very cool stuff, Stephen. Very, very, very cool stuff. Brian LCS in the chat. How you doing, Brian? What's going on?
Yeah. So here's to kind of expand upon what he was saying. So on the auction, on the affordable auction yesterday, there was just an outright statement out of nowhere. Hey, they got to recast the Hulk because they can mock Ruffalo. And I was like, really? I was like, let's look and see. And I scoured the internet and I didn't see it. So I was just like, as far as I can tell, as far as I can see, he's not in, the other one there, was it Doomsday, but he's going to be in this, and he alluded to, oh, he's going to be in the Spider-Man movie, but after that, but they're going to have to recast him or whatever. I'm like, but you're saying that, but there's nothing to back it up. So it's like, so if you read that, I'd love to hear where you got it from. Nothing, just kept, that's not this. And my point, the reason that I push back so hard is because if you're going to say something, right, and that's fine, please don't say nobody this shit. If you're going to say something, that's cool. But to say it with confidence does not mean you're right. I don't care how much you say something with confidence. You can say, you could be the most confident person on earth about this thing. I can go right outside right now and say the sky is brown with the most confidence in the world. But if that sky is blue, I'm wrong. And I can say, well, I say it's brown. Too bad.
It's not brown? What?
Not right now. But
what?
It is in Canada.
But no, so no ill will towards anybody. It's just one of those things where it's like, dude, just if you see that, because I'd like to go ahead and find out more about this. No response. So it's all good. I'm not gonna. I probably shouldn't argue with him because he'd be like, you know what? For you, it's an extra $15. You buy something.
Little hero-gasm action.
Where'd you get an awful thing like that?
Oh no, that's what's it called? Yeah, that's a reprint or something. Oh, is that the actual?
No,
cover?
it's the variant.
That's the undressed variant. This is the real version. This came from some crazy cat in Oregon, apparently.
Some sick
Wow.
puppy.
What do you think of the trailer, Blaker?
I haven't watched the trailer yet. I love The Boys, so I don't care what anyone says as far as, oh, it's dropped off, oh, blah, blah, blah. I don't give a shit.
Oh, no, it looks good. The next season looks great.
They did a
The
good
Boys-
job. I think they did a really good job with that.
The full Todd on the newsstand spawn. Because if you're gonna get a Todd, you got to get the full Todd, not just the, not just the tip. You don't want just the tip.
That girl, what's it called? That Hero-gasm book wasn't getting just a tip.
This is the first American appearance of Sailor Moon.
I do want that. I did like that show growing up.
Yeah, man, I snapped this up pretty hard when I saw it. I was like, oh, I must have. I have number 2 as well, actually. I don't show number 2 off very often. This is the first Captain Marvel of the Kree.
No, it's not flat. But if it was, I mean, it'd be people walking off the side. That'd be like something crazy.
This book is tragically undervalued and underrated, but that's okay.
Do you know? I'm glad you brought that up, just because not the undervalued part. I agree with that 100%. But I was thinking about that, like with the whole Ultimate Universe and this and that, and how they've kind of, they've done Ultimate Universes a couple times, but they've never done an Ultimate Captain Marvel. And I'm telling you now, if you look at it, Invincible, I guess the closest thing to it is Invincible. Like Invincible is kind of a modern retelling of Captain Marvel. There's a lot of parallels. And if Marvel made a series like that of Captain Marvel, but it was just like a heavy series, hold back, and it wasn't like the Silver Age, like I'm here for good type thing all the time, it would be sick. I would definitely read it.
Dude, I'm saying this with the most utmost confidence. The Marvel Universe is ending in the comics.
Hey, it might be. First him, by the way. This one, sadly, I had to get Golden to sign it. You can barely tell. It's right there. But
oh, man, that's so cool. I don't care. That's still a cool cover.
And then you got Claremont up there.
The original one that they were going to do was much better. But yeah, that Golden signature, man, that was something to get years ago, because now he wants money for that thing. He's like,
this book in particular, he upcharges for 2 or 3 books. This one is definitely one of them. You're like, oh, my signature is $25. Oh, not for that book. That's $45. What?
Yeah, when he sees that, it's a bread and butter time. But he's a really nice guy. I will give him that. I talked to him a bunch of times.
He's fun to talk to. He's nice. This, I just collect 90s reprints of the horror stuff because they're awesome and they're in a lot better condition. So I often pick these up if they're in nice condition. And this is a black cover, so it's really, you don't get them in great condition too often.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty good.
I remember very confused by seeing. I used to see those in like the drugstore all the time, and I was so confused. I was like, "What the hell is this?" And I never bought them. Probably should have, but I never did.
There we go.
Miko Suyan. This is Batman Who Laughs #5.
What is the rationale for wearing a metal band around your eyes with spikes? What is the whole basis of that?
He can see through it because it's nth metal.
Yeah, and he's nearsighted, so you know he needs to.
He's nearsighted. He literally
There we go. Forever people.
little forever people action. First appearance of Dark Seed.
You know, I'm telling you that they should do a lot of like them back and forth things. Like they should have like the Nether people, the Batman who cries, the Batman who scowls. You know, all
That
kinds.
guy right there, he doesn't even want money. He's like, no, I'll sign everything for nothing. It's fine. Phil Ortiz, you're the man. Bill Morrison wants money. But Phil Ortiz, you're the man, buddy.
What did Bill charge you? He didn't charge you a bunch, did he?
No, not
No.
no. He was fairly reasonable. Phil Ortiz, though, like I was begging. I was like, no, you have to take money. I can't just get. He signed. So Boston bought the first Simpsons off me a long time ago, and I opened it up at the show that I was at and got Phil Ortiz to sign the book, and I got him to sign the poster that was inside of it. And I got him to sign one of my books, and he was like, no, it's fine. No, don't worry about it. I'm like, God dang it. You got to take at least $10. My God, man. So he took the $10 because I basically threw it at him. But he was a very, very kind man. And I'm sure he's got a lot of money, and he doesn't really need money to sign stuff. But it's very nice that he just goes and didn't want any money. He's just there talking. He was a pretty cool dude. He was very nice to meet. And then, of course, we got the first appearance of the Batman Who Laughs. And it was this number 12, I think, Teen Titans 12.
Yep.
There is a second print that is red. It looks very cool, but it is a second print. Just be careful when you're buying this book. Because the red does look really awesome. I got these I just took them out of a box that I bought because I didn't have them before, and these are like official programs from the.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's like the Stan Lee one. This one was 2016 for that program, and then this was the 2015 Fan Expo program. This is, I think these are something Monty might be interested in, to be honest. But this one was really cool. This is also 2016, and that's got the Frank Miller Batman on it.
Yeah.
So that was
there's a guy, Bob Stevenson, and he goes to Terrificon and some other shows in the Northeast, and he had a bunch of Terrificon old like programs and stuff like that, and so people do collect them.
There's your. I don't have the original. I do want it. I'll get it someday. This is the Superman versus Muhammad Ali foil variant, and it's awesome. It's just as awesome as you'd expect. It's even more awesome, actually, especially when you hold it and you read it. The fact that it's a big comic book. It's friggin' dope, man. I really love Treasury Edition sized books. This is Superman versus Lobo. This is the Simon Bisley variant for number 1 of this, and it is absolutely freaking awesome. Look at the size of his fist, the kryptonite knucks on him. Just the size of Superman's arm is ridiculous. It's awesome. This is just a sick cover.
Yeah, Superman missed that punch though. He thought he had knocked out.
Oh yeah, he's about to get schmucked. That's it.
So you wouldn't hit glasses, would you?
I love this cover a lot. As soon as I saw it, I'm like, I must get the Simon Bisley cover. It's a must. This is pretty cool. This is a newspaper. Special Invasion, Earth to Invaders. And it's the with the death of Superman stuff when it was coming out.
Yeah.
So this is talking about Superman fighting what's his face. Ugh. This is number 2 of this, but it is a Treasury-sized edition. Skinbreaker number 2. This is done by Finch, and the art in this is friggin' amazing, man. I can't get over the art in this book. I really can't. It's awesome. So that's awesome. They did make that whole series in treasuries. I'm going to try and collect all of them. The first treasury is really expensive, but I'm going to try and get all the treasuries for that Skinbreakers because I think it's cool, and I collect treasuries. This just came out recently, actually, but this is the original. This is the real version of it, but I think they just made a foily version of this one, and it's Superman versus Shazam. And
I was like I was thinking of getting some treasuries and stuff. Like there's a Christmas one that was coming out in that, but I just don't have the box for them.
I don't have them in a box. I have them in a drawer. I have it's a really old 1930s, I guess a kitchen sort of cabinet that you put like nice dishes in. It's got the glass front. It's got a couple drawers on it. And it's waterfall edge. It's really nice, actually, but it's pretty trash these days. But that's where I keep it, in the drawer in that shelf, because there's nowhere really to put these books. This one, at Joe number 1, baby, got something on it, ref. Signed by Larry Hama.
Oh,
I don't have like the official comic book size copy of it, but I do have this awesome Treasury size copy of it, signed by Larry Hama, which is freaking awesome.
oh, wait, hold up. So you're saying that that's not a comic book?
It is a comic book. Shut it. You know what? I'm looking at it right now. It looks awful comic booky to me. I don't see any ads. It's a good conversation to be had, actually. I enjoyed having that conversation on Biggie's show. I'm a huge Star Wars collector, so obviously gotta have these are nice condition too, actually. Tried very hard with my Star Wars stuff. So that is amazing. Great covers, and of course the back covers on these are really the sellers, man. Look at that. That's awesome. That's some Star Wars treasury, and then we got number 2. I don't have number 2 in a top loader, so this one I got to be a little more careful with, but it's also in awesome shape. And again, the back cover is really pretty dope. Not quite as cool as number 1, but it's still pretty cool. And last but not least, you gotta have your regular copy of the Superman versus Muhammad Ali. Again, this is the reprint, not the original, but you can see this a little better when the foils are really hard to show on online for some reason. But this is awesome. You get to see all the guys in the background. In the on the front cover of this, I believe it's the front cover. They actually, everybody in the crowd, they actually give you their names, which is pretty cool. So you can go searching. Don't be like the kids back in the day on the originals. They would like tick them off as they found them. Don't do that. It is pretty cool, and it's Muhammad Ali versus Superman. What can be bad about that?
I remember hearing Neil Adams talk about that cover and how he had certain characters like drawn on that cover, and then the people didn't give him the rights, so they had to change up the faces.
Yeah, I think that's the deal. We got Legend in the chat. We got Nutsy in the chat. What's going on? We got Heroes in the chat. What's going on, brothers? Good to see everybody. Yeah, man. So Finch is your top 10. Very cool. Yeah, he's.
Could you make me big for just a second?
I sure can.
I think I need to restart. My computer's being fucking weird. Ugh. This is what happens when you're a teenager. It's just everything's kind of just like it's like you guys are just like still images back and forth. So like you'll move. And
I
stop.
was getting that earlier too.
I was getting it earlier as well, so it's not just you. I think the internet's being stupid lately.
I think
Oh,
it's just you, Chris.
Hey, no. My computer's getting ready to be as of next year 14 years old. So
Hey,
yeah, it's
that's
old.
the olive oil. That's the olive oil I know.
Probably.
That's awesome, Stephen. What is that?
It's one of these. It's a paint book. This is from the 30s, and it's just got a beautiful image. It wasn't expensive. You go on to
Hey, Jeff.
and they are hello Jeff Jack. You get so anyway. I have this together, and the reason I have it together was I also have the. Here is the foil.
Hey, there it is.
Ah.
Do you have the original, Steve? I don't know if I never seen you pull out the original of the.
I beg your pardon.
I've never seen you pull it out before on this show, Stephen. Would you?
I've pulled everything else on you.
Oh damn!
I killed the broadcast twice. How many people? Now listen, you have to say, of all the people that have been on, who's killed the broadcast more than me?
Oh
Nobody
yeah.
so far.
No one's even close.
Not one person. Not one. Yeah, that is
And I'd
true.
like to thank you for that honor. I actually do have the Superman versus Muhammad Ali, but the copy that I have is the Whitman.
Oh, wow! And it looks so
Different.
good. It
Nice.
looks brand spanking new for Pete's sake.
No, it's a VG.
Okay, all right.
Now, are you one of the cross-off people? Did you cross everybody off as you found them?
Absolutely not. Defacing the cover is absolutely. There's no way.
The sleeves that I have for most of mine are just they're like top loaders. They make them in that size.
This is just
Yeah.
this is a Mylar. This is what I use for my original art, like from and when Aaron sends me when he puts it in those, which is very nice. So they all live inside those. You put them in once and just take care, and you never have to replace them because they're inert. I mean, they protect it so.
Yeah. This is and Steven's got the Mylar. I have a top like the top loader version of it, so it just
Yeah.
slips in. They do
Here
make
is-
Big enough to. I think they make those big enough for records too. Like if you're a record collector, I'm pretty sure.
I have
There's
one
some
more.
more,
I had one more piece to show you. If you're familiar with the Gerber Photo Journal,
Yes, I have.
Okay. so the Gerber Photo Journal, a while ago, one of the guys that was involved with Ernie Gerber got access to the proof pages of the photo journal. And here is the proof page, original proof page for the journal, signed by the guy of the exciting comics, which quite a few of them are mine. The Black Terror pages were gone, unfortunately.
Oh, I bet you're a little miffed about that.
I'm not miffed. I saved money for once.
Black Terror, you're the first. I love Black Terror.
Finally.
Actually,
Something that I have that Steven has. Steven has it. I have. How do you want to say it? That because actually, so I have the other one too. The other one's it's under a bunch of shit, but I got this oddly enough from Mike Carbonaro. So he runs the Big Apple Comic Con in New York and everything, but he does a bunch of shows and stuff. So but this one is the Photojournal Guide to Marvel, and then there's another one that I think is just like A to Z. No, sorry, this is K through Z, and then I had the A through J. So I got both volumes from him, and he gave them to me basically for nothing. Like he was just excited that I knew his name. He's like, if you've ever met, he looks like Mick Jagger a little bit, and he's just off the wall. Like he's a nice guy, and he's just like, he's like $10 for this one. He's like, I'm doing both for this, but yeah, these are awesome. And you can it's never been open. You heard it creak, but yeah, it's got all these different covers of whatever title you're looking at. Like so, this is what Marvel team ups, and then
I dig it.
Yeah, like even let's see, there's Nova. Let's see, we got the Marvel. The official hand guides of Omega the Unknown, Nova, all kinds of stuff. So it's like really, really fun. And then I was actually excited to get this. Let's see. Oh, there we go. This is some Sergeant Fury and his Howling Commandos, and all. So, like, if you ever see these, and if you had a show with Mike Carbonaro and he has one of these, talk to him. He'll give it to you for like practically nothing. Like, he was just really, really cool. And like I said, he's just kind of out there and eccentric. But yeah, like these are fun, and they are bigger. They're they're like almost. Would you call this a coffee table book? Kind of, right? So it's like one of those kind of coffee table books you can just sit there and just leave it out, and then people are like, "Oh my God, look at this!" So, yeah, just a little bit of a fun thing that you can just pick up and see all the different covers. Another, I guess, little reference if you're out there collecting and don't know, like, hey, what's number 18 look like? Oh, it looks like this. So
I don't
pretty
have.
fun.
But
Bernie tried to get the DC and they wouldn't play ball.
I do have a
I
cool
couldn't
coffee
find the
table
DC.
book though.
They didn't make it.
There's a nice
Oh,
coffee table book. That's pretty dope.
yeah, that's sick. I like that.
And then, of course, if you peek inside, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah,
Got lots of cool stuff.
yeah. See, those are. I like those a lot.
Maybe
I
we'll
think
get
those
a nice big piece of art here that I can show everybody.
Yeah, and those are pretty cool too. They have like a little checklist with everything, and
Oh, these are just so great, to be honest. The words. Oh, there's some Emma Frost in here.
yeah.
Yeah, these are really great. So this is just a page on the White Queen herself.
Don't damage your book. Don't damage it.
No. I'm barely opening it, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the first time I actually opened this book was right now. So, but
The cover's a little bit, a little worse for wear. It's not in 100% condition. It's like a leather-ish kind of cover, but it's pretty cool. It's heavy as heck. I keep it on my bookshelf now, so it doesn't get wrecked.
No, but this is that's definitely fun though. Like I actually, as soon as you said that Gerber photo, I was like, I have one of those. Actually, I have two of those. I have one. I was like so excited. I was like, oh wow.
The first one he did was, of course, the Golden Age, which goes into the beginning of the Silver Age as well, for both DC and for Marvel. And the way they came out in 1989, thereabouts, they solicited this after all the hard work that he had done, that Ernie had done, he and his wife. And the first thing that they sent you was a here, I'll show you.
Oh, jeez, he's got the actual
The Holy Bible up there. What's going on?
Here is the actual, this is the first edition
Nice.
of the Gerber photo journals.
There you go. Look at those.
And what you got, and they're leather bound.
Wow.
And so what happens was, what they did was they sent you the box came, and then the very first one, which is the A through J, and the covers for these, the dust jacket, there was no dust jacket. And then when this second one came, it had both of the jackets on, so then you could put them onto the book and then slide them both back into the slipcase. And these were the ones that I used back in the day, because almost all of the photo journal are the Mile High collection of comics, is what it is.
That's really
Because
cool.
he was looking for the best that he could find, and the Mile Highs covered that. So he tracked them down. He went traveled internationally to get all these things. Legend, I understand people say that the Showcase 4 is the first, but in fact, in my mind, this is the way I feel about it. When the Comics Code Authority came in September of 1954, and the first covers that had the stamp of approval on them, which were the all of the proscriptions and all of the regulations and the changes in doctrine that the comic book companies had that voluntarily complied with. so that they could continue to operate. Happened like in the March of 60, the March of 55 or thereabouts, because of they started in September, and then they had to get the mechanism where they got the people to DC and Marvel and wherever they were going to then comply with what the code. They would they would show the art, they would show the plot, and if there was some of the art that they wouldn't accept, or if there were some words that they didn't like, the changes would be made right there so that both DC and Marvel could keep up with their publishing schedule. And so when all of the rules were in effect and the code stamp went on, all of those things are what define the Silver Age, because that is what every single company had to change and adhere to if they wanted to publish legally. I mean, or to be in compliance. And so Detective 225, if you want to say what was the first superhero, not counting Superman, Batman, or Wonder Woman, who were still going, such as they were at that time, then the Martian Manhunter was the first original Silver Age character, because Detective 225 precedes Showcase 4. Showcase 4 was important and is an important book because it reintroduced superheroes of the old school, that is to say with Flash, when DC reintroduced and re-scripted and origined their primary characters, and they started with the Flash, and then Green Lantern and Atom and all the other ones that then came along. And then Flash 123 then linked the Golden Age with the Silver Age, and then they were off to the races. And it was before Marvel even they had to basically copy DC's, either the Challengers or whoever, or Doom Patrol or whoever you want. I think it's the Challengers. And he made it his own and then turned it into a soap opera, and it became very, very, very popular. But I argue that when the first code books came in, the Silver Age began, because that's what defined the Silver Age. But the Silver Age Showcase 4 was very, very important, because not only did it reintroduce the Flash, but it also reintroduced considerably more science fiction into the content, and that's what happened. So that's my take on it, for what it is worth. But these were the originals that they had, and this was instrumental in me looking at the deal. Hello, Beckerman. It was instrumental in the research I did on the Sandman, because all of the dates of delivery were on the Mile High books, and I could see the adventures that are in here that showed Adventure 40 and 39 and those, which helped me prove that Fair 39 arrived 42 calendar days prior to Adventure Comics number 40, and this was one of the things that I used to prove that. So this is I won't say that I always have been very, very careful with these, because they are, but if I hold it like this, it'll open up to Adventure. Because I had it open to that, and I was poring over it quite often. But in any event, it's very nice. The leather is very, very nice. And then they went to the more cardboard linen covers after that, and that's what they did. And I remember when the Marvel ones came out, Chris, and for Gerber, and everybody was saying, great, now all we need to do is get the DCs, and we got the whole thing done. And DC said, screw you, we're not going to do it.
Oh, jeez.
How you doing, buddy? Good to see you.
I got three things exactly to show off.
3 things to show off, of course, Gina.
Yeah.
Of course, I got you. Let me make Mr. TM big today.
So I got this. This was sent to by Rad. This says 2TM. Best wishes from the guy that voices this guy, Mandark.
That's awesome. That's awesome, dude.
So I found a frame for it that I have for it. I just don't have a frame for these other things I'm about to show.
That's awesome, dude.
This is just a print of Animal Man.
Nobody likes Animal Men around here, do they? Come on now.
Yeah, by Brian Boland. But the best thing,
You got it in a nice top loader there, so that's good.
yeah, I have two things on the same top loader.
This piece of art, dude.
Oh, that's cool.
This
This
piece
is-
of art is crazy, bro.
Yeah, man. Like my favorite part is this end. Like the detail on the sand coming through his fingers there. It's just it's so cool seeing it in person. It's not conveying well.
The
Through the
fact
phone
that
and stuff,
he got
but-
the style. So Rad has his own style, obviously, but there's a style for Sandman that he nailed, dude. Like it's perfect, bro. That is
Yeah.
the perfect Sandman. It's 100% amazing.
Beautiful piece, really beautiful. Well done, Aaron, and good for you,
Yeah.
TM.
It's such a good piece, bro. Such a good piece.
Because like yeah, it's Dream of the Endless and Death of the Endless. I said it once, I'll say it again. I love death.
Maybe. Let's not.
In a literature sort of way.
You know what? You know Thanos loves death too, and it's not a good look, man. It's not a good look.
That death's not as good as this one, in my opinion.
Fair. That is fair. That's awesome.
Okay.
Sam.
I had to show that off because I did kind of win that on here.
Yeah, that is from Radder, who's actually drawing as we speak. I don't know what he's got going on at the moment, but I know he's drawing something. Beckerman, good to see you this morning, brother.
Good morning.
Good morning. Nice to have you.
For a little bit. I got a nap coming up.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
Huh.
As to say it's nice to see him. It's okay to see him.
He's got a
Do
nap.
you work late at
You
night
can-
that you nap at these times, or is it just your nap? I mean, do you work late in your job or something?
Sometimes. I was up early working today. I took a project home for the weekend,
Ooh.
and we've got year-end, December 31st approaches, and I've got some compliance things that need to be finished up for the year.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
End of the year.
So I was working at like 4 a.m. today.
Oh, jeez, Louise.
Disgusting. Are you okay? Do you want a hug or something?
I'm fine. I'm good.
Just checking.
I'll take a job where you have a busy season, and then there are definitely times of the year where I can
Work.
take off at will or just not. It don't feel so rushed. So
Yeah.
I'm fine with the give and take of the year.
Yeah.
Very good.
I feel that. My job is similar in that fashion. Wintertime is not nearly as busy, so I get to do a little more things that I enjoy doing, which fixing stuff and making things good. So it's nice.
My job gets busy during open enrollment in November, at the end of December, and now I'll go back into a lull until tax close, and then the fiscal year end. Those are my 4 big spots.
Yeah, we get busy obviously summer at any whatever students, because I live in a university college town, so whenever the students are in, the U-Haul is crazy busy with them coming and going, and when they first get there, when they have to leave, it's a big deal. So
Yeah, seasonal business, right?
yeah, which is nice though. It's nice. It's busy. It keeps you. You don't even look at the clock. You're just like, oh shit, it's already time to go. So it's not so bad. It's not so bad.
So what's new today? What did I miss?
I
I came in when Boston Chris was showing his book.
Yes, his
And then
the Gerber, yeah. Well, just because
Yeah.
Seppo had
then
mentioned
Seppo.
the photo journal, and I have those. I have the Marvel ones, so I was excited.
what is Rad up to today?
That Danny Moonstar.
Very cool. Very cool. I see some fishnets. What's happening down here? All right. We got a rabbit. Oh,
I could be wrong. Oh no,
is that a
Santa
Santa
hat.
hat?
yeah, there's a Santa hat. Maybe we got
Oh, is
a
that,
Oh no, it's a Tana dressed up like with a Santa hat. I
I
mean,
love it.
yeah. It's like it took me a second to kind of get that after. I was like, all right.
Very
Santa hat.
cool. Very cool. And again, Rad is generally open for commissions. If anybody's looking for a piece of art, want someone to draw for them, Rad is always available. He's done me some cool pieces of art. Obviously, we just saw a great piece that TM's got. Steven's got a bunch of pieces over there. Really awesome stuff. How about yourself, Becker? Are you up to any? I didn't get to watch the Sweet Chin Music this week. It didn't pop up for me. I don't know why. And
What the heck?
I know.
It was a short one. We did a short one, but we talked about Cena's retirement, how he felt about
Oh, you know,
that.
it didn't pop up because Papa Wheelie had some stuff going on, and we didn't hear from him until right before the show, so he kind of dropped the link last minute.
I see. I see. What I did want to ask is this is what I want to say. So John Cena and the whole vibe is, I want to give back to the business, bro. I want to leave it in a better place than when I got there, you know, bro. So I'm gonna put someone over, and I don't know how you put someone over by smiling while you tap out. You didn't put anyone over. You Triple H has botched the entire John Cena retirement from turning heel to his actual retirement match has been just a shambles of disgusting, horrible shit. That's how I feel about it. How do you feel about it, Beckerman?
You know, I would have been I wouldn't have been able to afford a ticket to that show, but for their highest grossing arena show of all time, you could tell it was at capacity. The aisles were shorter for where they come in. I think they said they shortened it by almost half. And I would be pissed if I was any of those people. That show sucked.
Right? It really did.
It was flat. If I paid that kind of money and you built it up all year, that there would be this final John Cena show, not one significant thing happened. I mean, it was a happening by itself. I get it, because it was Cena's last match.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's a happening, but they didn't give anybody anything.
Nothing.
That was like a night full of exhibitions.
They didn't. The fans got ripped. John Cena fans around the world just watched John Cena give up without actually giving up while he was. It was just such a bad ending to John Cena's career.
And Tom King took his kid, and I keep looking at his social media to see if he'd ripped the show at all.
Yeah,
he didn't, but he should have.
Yeah. If you're honest at all, you got to rip that. You got to rip the last John Cena match, man. It's just not good.
Here's the funniest thing about that, because that show was supposed to be in Boston. Initially, that's where they wanted to have it.
I remember you saying you were because you were thinking about going to that, weren't you, Boston?
Yeah. So had we not gone to Disney, I would have probably paid. I would have been one of the people that paid a boatload to go see, Cena's last thing, to take my daughter to the show, because it'll be her first time going to a show. And I thought initially it was going to be just a house show. Oh, no problem. No, it was the real deal, and that would not have been cool with me. But Beckham,
what were the nosebleed ticket prices, Boston? $400 plus, I think.
Oh, I didn't look at the at what they charged for this one. I mean, I would assume though, if it was that last show, absolutely,
Well, the week
it would have been $400 to $500.
You couldn't get into the nosebleeds for less than $500.
God
damn. Yeah. It would have been the same thing in Boston. It would have been probably at least $500, and then on top of that,
it was incredibly expensive. They also jacked the prices on the concessions from fans' photos.
Is it?
Oh,
do you guys not find it better to watch it just on TV? Isn't it like you get to see? You get to hear the commentary.
Even on TV, I was bored.
Yes.
I fell asleep at one, but I nodded off a little bit and had to rewind.
What did you think of Supergirl making her appearance in the WWE? The red and blue, the blonde chick there. Where I was like, oh my god, they have a Storm, now they have a Supergirl. I'm feeling like a lot of superheroes popping into wrestling. I'm not sure what's going on here, but I feel like there's a lot of superheroes coming into wrestling these days.
Yeah, I mean, you will always see influences from comic books
Yeah,
and wrestling,
they do that all the time.
but
Actually, Rey Mysterio got told to stop. They were just like, because I guess DC, I think it was, started giving him cease and desist just because every WrestleMania he was coming out as a different character. He was a Joker one year, he was the Flash one year, he was Captain America another year, and DC's like, yeah, please stop doing this. Like, stop using
free advertising. Can you imagine that? Being
Yeah,
offended by free
Yep.
advertising.
And Marvel, it wasn't Marvel that did it. DC was like, stop it, and so they told him like, all right, fine. So, but the thing was
Now
is
they
that
pay
like,
W to put their banners around. Yes,
absolutely.
they used to have the guy dressing up as their IP.
But you know what was funny though is that on the show, Beckerman had a great point that he had made up, saying, you know, because the story's out there like that John Cena wanted 200 dates and they said no, you're getting 30.
200,
And then
235. Like he wanted more. Yeah,
like
like
that. He wanted just under a year to do this thing and really do it big. And they said you're getting, you know, this amount. And so and Beckerman said, he's like, and they made sure to drill it home how much it was going to be. He's like, and he goes, and it was 100% for a cash grab because they knew that they could charge people extra money to go to these shows because
They
it's a
made
limited
each
thing.
event this limited, scarce thing.
you know what happens. You know what happens when you start talking wrestling. You start saying you miss Sweet Chin music. This guy fucking pops up.
No, we
Hi, Papa.
it's like Joe Hendry.
We summoned Joe Hendry here. Yes, exactly.
The thing too, though, that comes up is that you know, and I think I've said it before. It's like, you know, they kind of did that whole last season of Game of Thrones thing where they try to rush everything in that small spot. If they had given him the time that he wanted and the appearances that he wanted to make and everything, they would have been able to flesh out a lot of those stories more. Like the heel turn to back to babyface would have been built better. It would have happened.
I'm with
in a
that.
more coherent way.
I'm not letting The Rock off the hook for the heel turn. I think that was mostly
No, he sucks.
That's mostly The Rock's fault for that nonsense.
Oh,
But
yeah, no, well, that part is fine. Like I'm not worried about that. I agree with that. But I think that it would have been, if you have more time to tell the story, then you can, you know, complete things in a better way. So him going out with the smirk on his face, that was just him. I think he himself was probably just caught in the moment and just wanted to just do it the way he wanted. You know what I mean? He's just going out on his own, right? Because I mean, it beats it. I guess looking at it, it was like one emotion outburst and the other. He smirked and did it that way, or he could have been like Flair and just been bawling his eyes out. You know. As he
I
gets
want to leave wrestling in a better place than when I found it. So I'm gonna make it look faker than ever.
Yeah, you know,
That's John Cena, boys. That's John Cena.
nah, like it's all. I mean, I don't know. I don't have a big problem with that. I think that it's just like, you know, I think that he really didn't have as much control as they wanted you to think. Not like whatever John wants, we'll do it. Like no, whatever they tell him to do, like he did. And that was the thing. It was like the other way around. So they basically were projecting John Cena's position, saying, we in the WWE will do whatever John Cena wants, which the other way around. John Cena's like, yeah, whatever you guys want to do, like just put me in there. I'm happy to do it because I mean he could have easily. I mean if they gave him more time, they could have put him down in NXT and let him actually give some of the people down there and, you know, some matches and make it look good. He could have had a little run as the NXT champion and then dropped it to somebody who they want to anoint as the guy going forward down in NXT. You know, they could have done any number of things, and they just kind of, you know, we're just like, look, we can get a lot of money by charging people crazy prices to go and see this show. Because I'm actually kind of curious to see, like, because I think Raw is coming back in either March or April, and I am kind of curious to see what the ticket prices look like. So I will be looking to see what it costs, and I'm going to compare and make, wow, like this is how you know. And we'll see if TKO is just going to keep the prices high because they can, or if that was just it was an attraction thing. So because of the attraction, it's more expensive. Now we'll go back to, you know, a more normal pricing.
I have to say that I'm very curious to see what the next piece of merchandise that they're going to throw at the WWE fans are, because we've got the what is it? Finish the story towel, and then we got the last time is now towel. What's the next towel? That's what I'm curious about.
Now shirts.
Yes, that's what I'm curious. That's what I'm curious. So I
He had him and he wasn't even here.
I need another shirt. I need another, like, come on, give us something, guys.
when I came off the train, like me and my daughter, literally, like the train door opened, we took one step out, and the guy's like, "Get the last time John Cena shirt, come on!" Then like $20 less than what they're inside. They were still $50 because like they're more inside. They're gonna be more expensive. And then that guy in the train station then was on the street while we're all waiting in line, sitting there with his friends. Like, we get the shirts, they're $50, save $20. Don't pay what they're gonna pay you. They're gonna make you pay more in there. Like, and then you get inside. We got that John Cena shirt. Come to the merchant, and really, like the merchandise section, it paid off because we had to go buy that line. So it took us an extra 5 minutes to get to our seats because the line was out of control.
Papa, you should take that advice when it comes from Cali Comics. If he's saying, "Don't be that troll," whoa, like full stop, turn it around. If Cali thinks you've gone too far, you're in trouble. But hey, I was going to say I got a book on wrestling, the history of Dick the Bruiser this week.
Hey,
this was from a Secret Santa deal at work. I listed a bunch of books there because this year they like did their thing through like Amazon or whatever. So I just went looking for some books that I might want to read, and I put 2 on there. My CFO ended up having me for Secret Santa, so she got this. This is a history on Dick the Bruiser. I mean, he just looks like a dude from the 1950s, doesn't he? Like everything
he
about
like
that
the
cover.
Bruiser.
Yeah, that's
aptly
that's a great
named,
one.
very aptly named.
And then not wrestling relevant, but Hellfire, the Jerry Lee Lewis story. These were the 2 books I got. I was pretty excited.
Hell yeah,
So
you're gonna read a lot of cousin fucking in that book.
Yeah, it also starts with a story where Jerry Lee Lewis is on a car ride to go shoot Elvis.
Oh,
It never happened, obviously, but he was seeking vengeance one night in Graceland.
He wanted it. He's like, I got something for you, Elvis.
Vendetta.
I got my boss gave us all $50 gift cards for Amazon. So, funny thing with that is that, like you said, they're like, oh, there's books, and that's actually what I was looking for. Because for all those who don't know, Amazon started out as a bookstore. So, I may use that to actually get books from Amazon. Use it for its original. We honor the Chiefs.
You're lucky this is a family show, Callie.
It's a family show, my man. Come on now.
Yeah, like that was probably like last week's game for you guys. Probably the worst case scenario that could have happened. Best case, worst case, because Mahomes gets hurt, he's done for the season, but the season's basically over. So it's like, you know what, get better, because it's Kansas City. They always come in with a big hype just because they've been so successful, and this year just wasn't the year for them. But they can
blame it on a 5-year Super Bowl hangover and come back strong.
I mean, Mahomes, for everyone that has been watching them the last couple of years, like the last 2 playoff runs he's been injured going in, and it was only a matter of time before it got so bad that it was like he's got to be sidelined. So I will give him that credit that he's played with an injury that literally, I want to say the last 2 playoff runs, I don't know what they gave him to make him ignore the pain, but he definitely went through it, and it just ended up being that he couldn't keep it going this game, and so it finally happened where his ACL is messed up, and whatever, one of his ligaments in his knee is messed up, and he's out getting surgery. So that's never fun,
guys. And you just never know. It's probably an injury that he's been dealing with for a while, and he's just like, what? We're not going anywhere. We're not winning. It's probably a good time to take off and get some surgery and come back strong next year. That's probably what's going on there.
Dick the Bruiser looks like some angry guy that is wrestling now. It's Dick the
Bruiser. Enough, he was a former Green Bay Packer.
Not now. Pop really doesn't like him.
Yeah, he was a Green Bay Packer lineman, but in 1951 or whatever, you could make more money in the wrestling business than you could being a football player. So he actually left to go make more money in wrestling, which I don't think you would see that now.
No, just like Ernie Ladd. Ernie Ladd, went ahead and he was a football player, went the other way. Did wrestling. I want to say, it's funny because Gronk actually, when he did the wrestling appearances, he got paid pretty well to do it. But the Patriots were not happy about that. They're like, yeah, no more of this nonsense. You're not going to get in there and get hurt. So that's why Gronk's wrestling career was like, I think like 2 WrestleMania matches, and that was it. They cut him off because they were just like, we have millions invested in you. You're not getting beat up
This
at
is-
WrestleMania. We're not having that.
This is Bruiser's first publicity shot from 1955. And I don't know if you can see that, but holy heck. It's
Hold
just
on,
like
I'll make you big.
people just looked different back then.
He's
Yeah.
jacked.
Yeah, they
They're all
both,
coming out of World War II.
they also had
Well,
different,
and he
different
was a
weights, different
football player
exercises.
for Green Bay.
Yeah. I mean, he
Just
was, he
an
was
interesting era, the 1950s was.
It is definitely an interesting era. We're gonna do some keys of the week. It should be quick. I don't think there's too much going on
Yeah.
the week.
Yeah, do you think they slow it down for Christmas? Like, you know what? Let's just everybody take it easy.
Yeah,
you know, everybody wants to go on vacation. Let's just slow down the keys and then come back strong the week after. Like, well, now we got keys. Yeah, that
January
Christmas.
January 1st, and be like, we got keys, all the keys. Come buy the keys.
I gotta refresh because I can't hear anybody.
Oh,
Now, yeah, just the sound finally came back up again.
are you good, TM?
Yeah, you were gone for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Here's Absolute Wonder Woman 15. We got 7 different covers. Cover A is not what I would call my favorite.
That's a weird teal cover.
Yes.
Is that teal? Is that what you call that
I
color?
like
Green.
I like the color of the green, but I don't like the drawing that's on it. That is very nice. Wonder
Is that a
Woman.
chew?
She's looking pretty hard.
I
That's
think
sword. That's
I think
sword.
that's a Derek Chew.
Derek Chew. Let's check it out because TM wants to know. It is a chew, indeed. Wonder Woman's got a really big sword these days. I don't know why she needs such a big sword, but it's fine. It's cool.
It's that absolute thing going on.
Is she,
Everything's big.
Absolutely.
is she in love with her sword? She looks like she's in love with her sword there. I don't know what's going on, Wonder Woman. Very nice though. It's a nice art. Pretty cool.
That that kind of looks like Pirello.
Very anime-ish. This is a nice piece. They're all pretty nice. I wouldn't call them bad. I didn't like cover A very much.
Mm.
The rest
I
of
like.
A was the weakest one.
yeah. And then we got looks like Christmas lights. Is that what's happening here?
That face
Well,
doesn't
I
go with
hate
that body.
I
Yeah.
hate to prove Callie right, but I think I am ready for my nap.
I figured, Mike. I figured, buddy. Enjoy your
Yes.
nap, buddy. Have a great rest of your day, my man.
Nice to see you. Nice to see you, Mike.
Later.
So, if you're interested in the Absolute Universe, this is the first time Batman and Wonder Woman meet. You might want to pick that up. DC KO Red Hood versus the Joker. Let's see what's happening in here.
All these things seem like buzzwords to me. You know, it's buzzword
Oh,
titles.
It's fun. They're fun stories.
Decent cover. Most of these cover A's have been pretty a lot like this, so they're pretty good. I don't mind this art style.
Frank Millery.
Yeah, it's got a Bisley Miller kind of feel to it.
Yeah, I'll be getting the A covers for all of those. But this is a pretty cool fight. You think about it, because what did the Joker do to
Oh yeah,
Jason Todd?
this is
Like,
a cool fight. This is no doubt a cool fight.
Didn't he already do something to Jason Todd?
Yeah, yeah, you beat him half to D with a crowbar. There you go.
He didn't do it. We all did it. All the fans did that to Jason Todd. Joker was just the tool we used.
Death in the Family.
So you've got the crowbar. I don't love. I liked the one. This cover here, I thought was
Yeah.
the most interesting.
Do you like the monster Joker that they're doing now?
Not particularly. I'm curious to see what happens with it. I'm curious to see where they go with a monster Joker like that. I don't know how many stories you can have with a Joker.
Did you? Well, I'm sure they could have him be a hit and run sort of thing. They could have they can write him any way they want to keep him, and maybe he can warp or something at a given time. But a lot of teeth. It's just an awful lot of venomized Joker kind of a thing with lots of teeth. But I have to say that color cover that I sent you, Bleak. That the Cookie Man had of those bunch, I thought was a pretty cool looking cover.
Yes, yeah, very. This is
one red eye, one blue eye, or whatever it is. I mean, it's the whole thing is jarring.
Oh, it's very cool. Like the reimagining is very like, how do you reimagine the Joker? I guess they've done it. It's pretty interesting. Again, it's like giving a high school kid carte blanche with Batman. You're like, go write something, and they're like, oh my god, I get to write Batman. Rah! And they just spew out all over the page all this interesting stuff. It's curious. I don't mind it. I like cover A for this one. That's pretty cool. That's very cool, actually.
The red Hulk.
Yeah, it looks like it. I like the colors on this. I like the trade dress on this is very cool. Actually, I like this cover quite a bit. It's got 8 other covers. God dang it all. And it's not even a real key, I don't think.
You know, it seems like the Red Hulk reminds me of Hellboy. I mean, just
Especially there.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not seeing anything that I'm like, oh my god, you have to buy this. There's the 1 in 100. It's alright. It's pretty cool. Doom. Pretty typical Doom stuff. What's this? What's going on here? So that's a wraparound.
It's a reach around cover.
Yeah, we're reaching around. Got lots of this is a good one. I like that. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I like Mary Jane in that. You see what the pose she's making?
Yeah, and this one is also very good. That's
a busy looking cover.
I actually love this cover. This would be
is that the Sword of Doom? I mean, is there something, or is it just a device for the artist?
I think it's just his sword. Yeah, I think it's just a device. This is great. I love Death in the Death chair. I think this is real. The church sort of window in the background is really cool. This is a really good cover. I
think it really is
one of my favorite covers I've seen recently in a long time, to be honest. Yeah, that is very cool. What else do we got here? Oh god, we got Lilo and Stitch, Will of Doom, and then we got this bad boy down here.
I think the one that you pointed out was by far the best.
Yeah, I do too. This one's good as well.
It's better. This one looks slapdash compared to that other one.
This one,
the reach around was good too.
This looks so good, dude. That's a really
who did it?
Let's find out who did that one, because that's important. I think. I don't think the book's that important, but this Doom cover, this is pretty awesome. View details on this guy.
Well,
Stephen Platt, writer Chip Zdarsky. Oh, very interesting. Very cool. Yeah, I love this cover. I'm a big fan. If I was going to buy this book, this would be the cover to choose, I think.
I agree completely.
Happy hunting, folks. Happy hunting. And this, again, cover A is not bad. Cover A is pretty good, too, to be honest. I don't hate cover A at all. So if you do happen just to be able to get cover A, you're also doing pretty well. All right, that was the Will of Doom. We got Flash. Let's see what's going on in the Flash. DCKO event tie-in, so not a
Is that
real.
Alex Ross?
This looks glossy. Let's check it out.
Probably not.
No, it's not Ross.
I'm not picking up the Flash.
Not picking up the Flash. It does have 4 variants. Let's see who it is, just because we were asked. We got Dan Mora. Dan Mora. Very cool. It's got 4 variants. This is just a tie-in. If you're getting this KO stuff, you're probably going to want it. But not really a true key in the sense of the word. Typical Flash covers. Got some
That's
more.
a throwback to the Silver Age.
Yeah, pretty typical stuff for the Flash. I don't see anybody breaking any ground here. You know, pretty typical. And that is a DC KO event tie-in. Go get them while you can. Harley Quinn, I'll bet you this is another tie-in.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a milestone issue. Okay, so we got a milestone issue. Harley Quinn 57, probably legacy number 200. Harley's looking cute as ever. Cute as a button. It is a milestone issue, so if you're a Harley collector, this is probably important. That one looks like a DNA? That looks like David Nakayama.
It is.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I could just tell by the shine on it. I'm like, oh, it's shiny. It's definitely David Nakayama. Harley Quinn. Pretty good.
I'm really hoping there's a Derek Chew one. Derek Chew does Harley Quinn really good.
I don't like the Tank Girl Harley Quinn. I like the Harlequin.
There's very anime and
Manga.
Yeah.
I really like that one though.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I don't like that one.
It's okay. I don't know why she's holding a duck. I don't like it.
Birds of Prey something.
Yeah,
So
probably.
there's no Derek Chew.
Doesn't look like it, but this one looks like if I was going to get one, I'd probably get the Nakayama.
That's the one.
Yeah, this is probably the one. I don't mind this one, but it is very Tank Girl. I could see that. Very Tank Girl, but this is probably the best one to get, and she's in her old costume, which is cool.
Yeah. Classic costume is the best.
Classic.
I agree with you completely.
So that's the Nakayama. The cover A is pretty good. Don't get me wrong, cover A is not bad. I wouldn't kick cover A out of bed for eating crackers or nothing. All right, so that is Harley. We got Justice League Unlimited. It is another tie-in event. Aren't we lucky with all these tie-in events?
I will say that this is probably my favorite event, the DCKO. It's fun. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, you've enjoyed it. I know you've had a good time with it. There's 4 variants to this. Again, not particularly a real key, but who knows? Decent art. Nothing crazy. No groundbreaking art. This is pretty cool.
Blue Beetle? No, Booster Gold.
Yeah,
it's Booster Gold. He
So
looks
they dirtied him up because that's what you do, right?
Yeah, he looks a little dirty.
He's a little older. He has a daughter now.
This is good. A little black and white. Like, I don't mind it, but this is pretty good. This is pretty good. If you like this black and white kind of style art, this isn't bad. Nah, nothing that I'd be interested in picking up. I don't love the covers, but again, DCKO tie-in event. It is a fun event. People are enjoying it, so go enjoy. That was Justice League Unlimited, I believe. Yes.
Yep.
Let's pick up Superman. DCKO, a tie-in event. Jesus, with the tie-in events. We got Luther in the power suit versus the Demon. That's cool.
Sadly, we know Luther's gonna win.
Yeah. Even though Demon should win.
Just
They
like
make Luther too powerful.
they put up Zatanna against Harley Quinn. I think Harley Quinn won when Zatanna.
How in the
won.
hell is that? All she'd have to do is just pop her into another dimension somewhere and forget
right?
it.
Yeah, I agree.
but she's the more popular character, right? So
It's a nice variant for Superman. That's pretty cool. Actually, I like that quite a bit. It's pretty nice. That's funny. This is just funny.
That's Superman 18.
33, I believe. Yeah.
No. Superman 18 Golden Age.
Oh,
with him
yes,
riding the
yes.
bomb down.
Yeah.
That's a
Actually-
direct throwback to the Golden Age.
It's
you know
cute.
what? 84 just got that book.
This is pretty cute, actually. I don't hate this at all.
Like not this one, the one it's homaging.
The
From the
real
Golden
one?
Age. Yeah.
Real one's very cool. This one is just sort of cute. It's like, all right, it's cute. All right, Superman 33. That image is coming soon. Maybe it'll be cool. We don't know. I don't like the negative space on this at all.
Ran out of ideas.
Yeah, I don't like that.
That's a deadline cover.
And then we got an image coming soon. This will probably be the best one, I would imagine. That's why.
It's crazy too that it's still saying images coming soon, even though it comes out this Tuesday.
This one is cool. If as far as what I've seen, I like this image the best. As far as
Is it for Mayho?
it might be Lee Bermejo. It has a Lee Bermejo look to it. It is Sebastian blah 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 blah.
Fumamera.
Yeah. This one here. Who is this on the cover?
Lois?
No. That's what's her name? It's Luther's right hand woman.
Oh, okay. Her, the chick. Okay.
Lutherita.
Yeah. I'm not loving it as far as covers are concerned, but I do like Superman. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Battle Nexus. What's happening here? 5-issue limited series released weekly that thrust the Turtles into a battle royale. We got another KO event apparently, but it's
weekly titles. I always am suspect because it'll be too rushed.
Yeah. Yeah. The cover it's okay. It's not bad. Let's check out the rest of the covers. See if there's anything that pops off. We got cool. That's cool. I don't know. They're mechs or something. I like Shredder in the background. Not the best looking Shredder I've ever seen. So let's keep going.
What the heck's that?
Don't know what this is.
It's kind of funny though. They're playing with toys.
Might be a first character though. If they're not telling us that it's a first appearance, it might be a first character appearance, and this might be a first cover appearance. I don't know because I don't really read the Turtles too much, but that's interesting. This is very computer generated.
Oh yeah, it definitely looks like figures than drawn 3D.
Yeah. I wonder who did that. I hope it's not Pro or somebody. NRG.
That just sounds like a computer program.
NRG did it, guys.
NRG is the name of the AI.
Yeah. And then of course
probably
the black and white version of it. Okay, it's all right. Yeah, I'm not loving it.
He does Spawn covers.
Does he? Okay. And then we've got.
He's just the 3D modeler, like you're saying, computer 3D modeler.
I see.
I don't like that left banner. I don't like it.
No, I'm never a fan of it.
Why do they do that? It's just not any good.
Ultimate Spider-Man 24, the final issue, guys. You better go get this. Like, this could be worth.
No Spider-Man, no more.
This could be $8 in 4 years. You don't know. This could be big. We got a Christmas cover. Always like Christmas covers. I'm sure this will fly off the shelf just for the Christmas cover lovers. Ooh, say that 10 times fast. 1 in 100. Typical Spider-Man. Pretty cool. The undressed variant. We got images that aren't there yet. This is lazy. What else can I trash on? I hate to trash on this stuff. That's okay. You know, yearbook sort of thing. It's all right. It's a cool concept. I wish it was in color. I think in color this would have looked a little better, but that's okay. And that is Ultimate Spider-Man. It's the final issue. Get them while you can. I think the first issue is still about $25 or something. So it hasn't completely dropped off yet, but I'm sure it will. And that's it for Keys of the Week. Let's see the 20 trending I think Steven wants to look at, because I'm pretty sure he's got a book on there.
I haven't got it yet, but it's in the
Oh.
it's in the wind.
I got that book.
The
That's
mini-
a good. It's such a good story. Everybody should read it.
This property has been optioned for film or TV. Yeah, very cool. Boom definitely has their thing.
Yeah, written by Rom V. Oh, such a good story.
Ooh, why didn't I get Torso? That sounds like something I want to buy. That's awesome. Brian Michael Bendis. Yeah, that would have been good. Bendis tweets Torso is still alive at Universal. Okay. So Universal has their mitts into Torso. Good enough. Amazing Spider-Man 46, 2002. First appearance of Shathra, a spider wasp from the astral plane. Rumors are circulating that Sadie Sink will play Shathra in Spider-Man Brand New Day.
Who's Sadie Sink?
She's
Stranger Things.
yeah, she plays Max in Stranger Things. She's the redhead.
Mm.
Well, finally, this book is starting to get some love. This book has been pretty well, like you can have been able to find a high grade copy of this for about $65 for a really long time, and now it's gotten a little more expensive.
Sorry to interrupt you, but I think there's a lot of people backstage.
Oh, well, let's go get these people backstage in stage. We got Boston Chris. We got Bobby Delgado. Beautiful Bobby. How you doing, brother?
Good, man. Good.
Good. Oh, wrong one. Trending 20. There we are. Omega Men 3 in the spotlight, obviously. Jason Momoa playing Lobo. He is in Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow, which is also on this list.
I just bought the set, and the Seth fellow that I got those books from had a set. He had the first one was I think the story is that a Tom King story, but he had it. It was signed by him, where as far as I can tell, his signature is two initials. But he wanted all of them were high grade, and they were starting in an auction for $200 to get the whole set. And then, Paul, Navy Paul, had a set for $140 that he had, and they were perfect. So either one is fine. I like to do business with a friend if I can. Yep. I ended up getting the set from Paul. So I'll have that, but I already have the annual that I paid way too much. The number one slab. I bought it from this guy who really took advantage of me. He killed me.
Well, he probably lives in Canada, doesn't he?
Well, that's like no extradition too. It's really awful.
I was waiting for you to go on with that story and be like, oh yeah, like so he had it for this, but then and then we said, but then I thought you and then he came to his senses and decided to lower it down a little bit. But, apparently he didn't.
Alias.
I also got that the Joker, the white Joker monster cover with the one that looks like Krull, the red sort of amorphous blob painting one, and then also the one that is the real fruity one that has all the lines and everything else. Those three from Paul, he had all three of those in an auction, so that's where I got mine. Lyle has I think about 4 or 5 copies of the white cover of the Joker that sold out. And Rich was saying that at his bookstore no one was even buying the book. I
got
don't
a-
understand that at all.
I got a copy for $10, so I'm pretty happy about it. I got 2 copies for $20. One
Yeah,
A
you
copy
killed it. You killed
and
it.
one jock cover, and they was $20. I was like, nobody's bidding on this. I think I will bid on this. This is Alias #1, first appearance of Jessica Jones.
Is she coming back finally or no?
I don't know, but everybody really liked the Jessica Jones TV series, so
I
hopefully,
like the Hellcat in it.
yeah, man, she did a
No,
good job.
it says that they're doing a new series. It's going to be Red Band, so it'd be a more mature story.
Well, it won't be the same because they canned Mark Ruffalo. Go ahead.
Oh, Mark Ruffalo wasn't in it.
This is
No, that's why they see it was canned. I told you. See, okay.
this
Yeah,
gives
just like
you the first battle of Guy Gardner and Lobo. This is also
Oh,
popping
boy.
up. A lot of these. There's a few of these
yeah,
sleep
yeah.
books that have Lobo in them. I think I have them all. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, these are gonna pop off because Lobo's meeting all the people that were in Superman movie and obviously the Supergirl movie. So these are gonna start popping. What were you saying, Tian?
If they're gonna see if you'll see that or not. Just I know Guy Gardner's out in the space and stuff, so I feel like that movie doesn't really take. At least from the trailer, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of Earth stuff. It seems like there's like all around stuff. I'm looking forward to seeing that because I think it's going to be fun to see them kind of leave. They haven't really done much leaving of Earth in any of the DC movies, so it'll be fun to see like what their universe outside of Earth looks like.
Have it.
Second appearance of the Spider-Man black costume tied with the spectacular Spider-Man #90. This is always going to be hot. People always buy that stuff. Just black
I
suit.
have that one.
I have that one. Yeah, see? I got it right here.
There it is. Very good.
Absolutely.
I'm curious too about the soundtrack on that movie.
I got that
I
one
think-
too.
I think the soundtrack's going to be fun.
I know you have that one. I've seen that one. And the Absolute Batman #1. This shit's fucking insane.
Oh, that's the second print. That one, the one that you're the blue cover. That's the second print.
It's the second.
Ah.
This is the Ash
Yeah.
Can. I know that's the Ash Can.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Exclusive. Huh.
24 exclusive.
D, obviously one of our buddies. He's going to be happy about this. Everything that he has, Ben Riley, is 9.8, so he has this in a 9.8. He's got all this stuff.
Paul had a high grade one that Doc bought just the other night, last night, I think.
Can I actually say something about that Ben Riley thing?
Yeah.
No.
I said on here like 8-9 months ago, and everybody laughed at me when I said, "Oh no, I'm pretty sure Nicolas Cage for the Spider-Man Noir is going to be playing Ben Riley and not Peter Parker because of rights." Everybody laughed at me. Guess what? He's playing Ben Riley.
Yeah.
I never heard anybody laugh at you.
Exactly.
Although we may have laughed. But it was
We
not.
laughed, yeah.
On
Yeah.
the inside. On the inside.
We
Uh,
laughed with you, not at you. There's a difference.
Batman #9, Bane stuff, all the Absolute stuff is hot. DCKO #1. This is the variant, and it has all the Absolute people on it. So this,
It's such a cool cover.
yeah. So this is interesting to buy if you're into the Absolute Batman stuff. You're gonna want to get this one. This one's
Very Brady.
yeah, it definitely gives you the Brady feel to it for sure. Absolute Batman, Absolute Wonder Woman, Absolute Batman. Oh, Jay, I think Hudat was just showing this off the other day.
Yeah.
Wasn't
I've
he?
got a copy of that somewhere.
First appearance of Spider-Girl, Mayday Parker, the child of Peter and Mary Jane. Speculation, Sadie Sink may be cast as Mayday Parker in the Spider-Man Brand New Day. Sadie Sink.
The same girl from before for Stranger Things.
Yeah. So she might be cast in this role. Interesting.
Yeah, they don't know what role she's up for in that. They keep speculating in that. They keep
Well,
it hot.
that's that one. Yeah. That's the one I just got.
That's the 1 in 50. This is hot. Selling like hotcakes.
So much for my What If 114.
Yeah, that's not on here. I'm actually really shocked that it's not on here.
That's not bad though. That book. There's not much. You got to give it time to figure out a little bit more what's happening with that. Because if that if what's in that trailer turns out to be that's that character, like it'll jump. So that'll work out for you, I
You
think.
still got a hot 10 list. Maybe it's in the hot 10
Thanks,
list.
Chris.
Maybe it's in the hot.
Appreciate it.
I think it'll do something.
It might be in the hot 10 list. Yeah.
I'm looking right
Yes,
now.
it is now.
I will say, like the what ifs, like I would say the what ifs that get a little bit of juice from the movies and stuff usually don't take that big of a dip. I know that
Not on here, no, not on here.
Well, the
Like the
prices
Jane
are
Foster
spiking.
one.
I know the prices are spiking because I priced it right as the show was going on, and I found a copy. I found a 9.8 for I think 137 was the lowest price that I could find, and it's a cool cover anyway. But if it goes, why then it'll be another one that will then after the movie then piddle out to nothing, and as per usual.
That Jane Foster one still. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's not going to break your bank, but it's not.
It might be.
It's worth more than what it was before they said, oh, like she's going to be Thor. Like you know what I mean? It was all speculative, and then when it happened, still, you know, you still got to pay a little bit more for that one than what you did. You got to pay more for that than you did. But.
You know, it's like Submariner started to take off until in the movie, the Submariner, who I don't even know who that pineapple was. It wasn't any good at all. It wasn't Namor.
No, it was Namor.
That's the other thing. Let's not even say his name right. Let's really alienate everyone.
Like that Jane Foster one was more expensive than what it once was. I mean, the ones that are expensive, they don't.
I'm
tend
nowhere.
To go back down.
Yeah, I can't. It's not in.
Even Stormwatch or whatever makes the list, and all of these all the what ifs. Yeah, that of all the what ifs, what the hell?
Yeah, I'm sort of
Maybe
shocked.
it might be on next
That's
week.
not the same volume. That's volume 2. That
You might be too early. You might be too
Yeah.
early.
Could be on there next week and that.
You might be. Yeah.
Oh, I got that one. I got
It's
that
the
one.
last issue, I think.
That one.
Blake.
Got
Oh, yeah,
that one. Thanks to Bleaker. Got that one. Got that one.
Newer one.
This one's
Come on, Alan, give us a break.
Yeah, I got that one, but I don't got the what if Wolverine killed the Hulk. I collect a lot of the what ifs.
I'm not gonna
That's
lie. I prefer the Bobby Delgado cover on this.
Yeah, with the Wile E. Coyote.
Wile E. Coyote. Yeah, it's so good, man. Silver Surfer. Hey,
There it is.
First team appearance of the Battle World Avengers, Crusader, Bravado, Mustang.
So it is Sharon Carter.
Yeah.
Chris, you were right. I thought it said Sarah, but where I must have been a misprint. That's the one. That's the cover.
Okay, I got that one.
I think the difference is going to end up being that it won't be Rogue and Captain America. It's going to be him and Peggy Carter.
It has to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But, you know, we'll see. I mean, if they do it, they do it. Like, you know, I mean, everything's kind of up in the air. Like, you don't know. Like, and I guess like that.
I'm surprised they're going with Sharon Carter in that because, like, that's kind of if they go with Sharon Carter, that'd be kind of weird too because in the movie, Sharon Carter and Captain America kiss.
Yeah, no. They'll probably do a different one. It'll probably be like a different, you know, name or whatever.
Yeah.
So they maybe Step was right, but like, you know what? Instead of Sharon, we'll call her Sarah, and that'll be all right.
I still thought it was weird that they kissed anyway because it was just like that's your lover's niece right there. What are you doing?
But
Well, you know, after
the
the super serum, you know, various things do happen. You know.
Yeah, but she had already. What's it called? Peggy Carter was very old at that point, and then she actually, I think he attends her funeral earlier in that movie. So it's, you know, all bets are off. There's no.
Yeah, could you imagine going back in that? Like it's like, oh, I went back for that dance. By the way, I kind of made out with your future niece.
Nothing.
Keep it in the family, right?
I love you, Cap. I love you.
I kind of made out with one of our relatives.
No, because you know what he just says is like, "Oh, I'm just coming out of a relationship. You know, my ex just died, and you know, it's just like, yeah, my aunt. Yeah, it doesn't matter. She's dead."
What's the first Sharon Carter in the Silver Age? Is it Nick Fury, Agent? What is her first appearance again?
I think it's Nick Fury.
It's either that or it's one of them Tales to Astonish or something like that. Tales of Suspense.
I can't remember which one. I know that I think I have it, but it's I can't remember. I was trying to remember what her first appearance was. The very first appearance is sort of a throwaway, but Fury was Agent 13 or whatever it was.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, Tales of Suspense 75.
Yeah, that's what I got too.
Tales of Suspense 75, good enough.
Yeah.
That one I know I have because the Tales of Suspense is one of the runs. Iron Man was so good, and Don Heck. And you look at Don Heck's. Oh, that's great.
Don, what the heck?
Yeah, I wrote a little. I wrote a Christmas. 'Tis the season. I wrote a little Christmas jingle, and I like to share it with y'all. I did it last night on Tony Bird. I was going to do it on the Blame Fable show Friday, but I incapacitated myself and I couldn't do it. Yeah, it's pretty embarrassing, but I did it last night. I drew graphics to go along with it. Yeah, it's a Christmas parody. There you go. That's what the word I was looking for. And if I may, I'd like to do it for y'all right now, if I could.
Absolutely, brother. Absolutely.
All right, man. Yeah, it was like it's called I Saw Santa Claus 2025. Yeah, and it goes a little something like this. I heard you seen Santa Claus. I did. I really did see Santa Claus. In fact, I saw ICE detaining Santa Claus. They had him all hemmed up on the side of the road. Imagine his surprise when they had him all zip-tied. They threw the reindeer in the van. I hope you people understand that I saw ICE deporting Santa Claus. They disappeared him to Alligator Alcatraz. Well, it was under Christmas lights that they took away his civil rights. Come back home, Santa Claus. Come back home. But wait, that's not all, because I saw Santa eating cats and dogs underneath the freaking bridge last night. Meow, 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 meow. It was making me kind of ill, but he was cooking them on the grill. He told me I should come with him where we could drink and chill, but I saw Santa eating cats and dogs. He was flicking out fur and teeth and blood and bone. What a good time it'll be having kitty fricassee with my little homie Santa Claus. But wait, there's more. Because I saw Pete Hex blow up, boom, Santa Claus.
Oh no!
Underneath the Venezuelan skies, boom, 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 boom. He was bringing us toys and hugs, but they claimed he was smuggling drugs. They shot him down into the ocean where he said glug, glug, glug. Then I saw Pete Hex blow up, boom, Santa Claus. He was clinging to a piece of wreckage out in the middle of the sea. But he won't take the rap, even though he double tapped on my little homie Santa Claus.
Bye, Steppo.
Yeah, man. And don't worry, kids. Santa's going to be all right. I got it on good news that he's got a healing factor, and so yeah, he'll still gonna make it. He might not bring you 37 dolls, but hopefully he'll bring you 2. So yeah, man, love you guys. Thank you.
Very cool, man. Very cool. Steppo had to bounce.
Sorry, Steppo. Yep.
Awesome, Bobby. Awesome as always.
Thanks, man. Yeah, wrote it myself.
The talent in this community is extraordinary, my man. Is extraordinary.
Mm-hmm.
I think we just lost a TM for some reason. He'll be back though.
Yeah. I had to restart or something. I had to do that just because my audio like just died. I don't know why. It just did, so I couldn't hear anything.
The internet's been acting weird lately, man. I'm like, here it's been spotty at best. I can hear everything, but sometimes you guys look like you're sort of standing still. I'm not sure if it's my internet, your guys' internet. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure. Whenever anybody goes big, it starts doing that, like still image thing, and then so I put it on YouTube so I can actually watch it, flow like normally. So I mean, the good thing is that on YouTube, everything is going along normally. Like when we're in like this, like I don't see anybody like skipping. But whenever somebody gets made into the big screen, it skips, and I'm like, oh, I can't see it.
Yeah, I'm having the same thing. That's why I keep trying to refresh.
Okay, so
Yeah.
it's all of us.
Yeah, I honestly thought it was my it was my computer, because I'm like, all right, well, my computer's old, so
Yeah,
Like I even looked it up and it was just like maybe just change your browser. So I ended up like I'm usually use Chrome, but then I ended up downloading Edge and
Yeah.
switched to that and stuff. But it's still not doing it.
No, I think the
Yeah.
worldwide net has got a bit of got some bugs these days.
Well, you know what I think it is? It might be just that there's so much online shopping happening right now. That last minute shopping, I got to get my gifts, and it's slowing everything down.
I did. I actually went last minute shopping yesterday. I woke up, I don't know, it's like 10 in the morning. It's my first day off. My last shift was Friday. I got the week off this week, so I'm very happy about that. And the first thing I did was had to go Christmas shopping at a mall, and I freaking hate it. I absolutely hate going to a mall, man. And it's not that I hate malls. I don't hate them really, but I went to the mall. I'm like, there's nothing that I want here. Literally, it's just things I don't want. There's nothing cool. There's nothing interesting. There's nothing unique. There's nothing fun. It's just, here's more sweaters, and here's more shitty shoes, and here's more things to make you look like everybody else. Here, buy a Love, Life, Laugh song or sign. F off with your live, laugh, love. I don't want to see that in my house. I don't know. It's just, the mall is really depressing to me this year. And they changed the mall. I haven't been to the mall in a long time because I don't really go out because, I don't have agoraphobia, but I definitely don't like being out in public very much. The place that I used to go get drinks at, used to go Christmas shopping at the mall. Used to be able to go to the bar, have a drink in between Christmas shopping to get yourself straightened out. You're like, okay, I'm at the mall. I just need a little drink. I'll go get some things, and then the bar's gone. Everything's gone. It's terrible. I do not like the mall at all. It's awful. I went to Walmart to find a cool toy. Guess what? Wasn't there. It wasn't there. The biggest Walmart in St. Catharines, and there's no fighting cool toys. Stupid Walmart. There's a Batman Beyond toy out right now, and it's got the comic book with it, and it's not that. So I was looking for that Batman Beyond figure because I wanted the cool comic book. Definitely not there. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Dagger Cards. He's in our community. He trips around a bit here and there. Mm-hmm. He sent me some pictures yesterday of the toys that he found. I'm like, oh God, I need to go get that. So I was like, I'm going to go Saturday morning to go shopping, so I may as well try and find something. I did not find it. I was very upset.
Yeah, Dagger's great, fellow Canadian.
Yeah, man, he's a good dude. I don't know him very well. I know he does a lot of charity work for veterans and stuff like that. I believe he is a veteran. I don't know exactly, but I believe he is. Yeah, so he's a good dude. He definitely supported Comics Curing Cancer when we had it on here on church. He's a big supporter of that. Gave a lot of donations to Comics Curing Cancer. Won a lot too. He's a hell of a winner.
Well, man,
TM can't stop winning, for Pete's sake.
Where did I win? Oh yeah. Hi, dude. I have the third appearance of the Reverse Splash coming.
Dude, I know you can't stop winning, bro. Like, I swear to God, if I'm in a thing where TM's watching and there's a prize, I don't even put my name in anymore. I'm like, TM's gonna win it. It's fine.
Nah, that's the same way with Benny. Shout out to Benny Compton. No, dude, and it was cool too because like the Sector 2815's giveaway, I was just like, he was doing multiple giveaways. I was like, I hope that there's one book that I want out of this list because it's a George Perez cover and his DC, and I ended up winning it at 9.8 Justice League 200. Yeah, it was
We were
great.
talking about it backstage. We're like, I really want to win this book. I hope this is the one I really want. What did you know? TM wins the book. I'm like, come on, bro. That's impossible.
I put it out into the universe.
Nothing wrong with that. It's good, man. It's good. I do have a Christmas present to open from Steppo and Susan, but I am going to wait till Christmas, so I'm not going to open that today, even though I'm dying to open it. I really, really, really want to open that so much.
I'm doing something a little different because like I'm guessing like because they sent me 2 packages. I'm guessing one's from Susie, one's from Steppo.
Right.
I got the one from Susie. I should have the one from Steppo tomorrow.
Right.
I'm gonna open them up live on Christmas Eve because Christmas Day I'm gonna be busy watching Stranger Things.
Oh, is that the finale or something, or is it
No, it's just the next I think
episode?
3 episodes or 4 episodes, whatever it is. The finale
3
comes out.
episodes, and then Christmas Eve or not Christmas Eve, New Year's Eve is the final.
Yeah, something like that.
New Year's Eve, I think I have to work. New Year's Day, I do not. But New Year's Eve, I definitely have to go to work, which is sucky, but that's okay. Someone's got to pay the bills around here, and I'm the only one, so I guess it's me. Gotta get my ass to work.
Probably got to work too. I don't know it. I haven't looked.
Yeah, I usually have to work we don't close. The only day we close is Christmas Day, I think, through the whole year. And usually I work, like, if my shift falls on a holiday, I have to work it. But this year, they decided to give me the day off. I guess I make too much money. They don't want to pay me double time and a half. So they're like, all right, you get the day off. Woohoo! So that's nice.
What do you mean, Papa? I don't know what you mean.
Christmas isn't on TV, TM? Christmas is on TV. Christmas has been on TV since, like all week.
No, I think he missed something. I don't think we got the full thing.
Full thing of what?
What he's trying to say.
Oh. I don't know. I'm just sitting there.
But I may do something similar to TM. I might have a Christmas Eve unboxing as well as a Christmas Day unboxing. Because I have
You're just gonna go live when I go live. I see.
Yeah, I'm gonna go live exactly. I'm like, what time are you doing that, TM? 7? I'm gonna go live at 6:55.
5 minutes before.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, that's why I chose the time 10:45. Like, oh yeah, you guys want to go on at 11? I'm going on at 10:45. Screw you guys. Haven't really watched anything this week.
I started watching. So on Netflix, on Netflix they put up a series. I guess it was on Hulu first, but it's a series called Castle Rock, and it's basically if you know Stephen King, there's a couple places that he uses a lot as far as like places. So you have Derry, which everybody knows about Derry because of it and stuff like that, and it's on a few other books too. But then there's Castle Rock, which is kind of like it's another place.
Watch that.
It's more like in the real world type thing. So it's like Castle
Brad
Rock
has talked about that on here before. Yeah.
So that's where Shawshank takes place. That's where Stand By Me. Like that's the city they live in and everything like that. So it's just like
Castle Rock is the place where Stand By Me takes place.
Yeah,
like you go watch Stand By Me, it's like Castle Rock is their home.
Yeah, that's where they live, and then Shawshank is in Castle Rock. There's a bunch of places where it is. Like it's like there's a lot that goes on in that spot. I don't know if Green Mile, because Green Mile and Shawshank would be too close together. So I don't think the Green Mile takes place there, but I do know that that
Well,
Shawshank.
I think because of the time difference, right? Because Green Mile takes place in like it wasn't it like early. I don't even want to say time, but it was way before even Shawshank was even built.
No, I don't think.
I don't think
Shawshank-
so. Actually, I think they're it's
Shawshank
around
is
the
like,
same time.
yeah, like it's just different parts of the world where it happens.
Yeah,
So
I believe
So
it's
the thing
around
is,
the same time.
it's pretty good though. Like I didn't even know it came out, so for me it's like brand new. And then like Netflix never had it before, so I guess it was like came out in like 2019 or so.
You're lucky because it's not on Netflix for me. I don't think. Let me check.
Oh, okay. But they had 2 seasons of it, and supposedly they were wanting to do a third, but they never got around to it. So, but it's pretty good. So if you get a chance to watch it, it's like I've watched I think 2/3 of season 1. Pretty good.
Beautiful Bobby has inspired me to start an art book. So I have been doing some cool doodles.
I like that.
We got some inspiration. This one's not done, so I think we'll get that one out of there. But we got a little Hulk in the style of Ralph Steadman, if you know anything about Hunter
That's
S.
a good one.
Yeah, that's a good bud. One of my favorites. We got make sure they don't rip out of here. We got Lobo action.
Mm-hmm. Flames and Chains.
Flames and Chains, baby. Flames and Chains. Now, I started drawing Conan when I started doing this next one, but it turned out to be Samson from the Bible. So that's my Samson.
Hell yeah. Comic
pushing
touch,
over.
baby.
Yeah, man, he's pushing over the pillars to smite the Philistines.
Smite them bitches.
Gotta smite them Philistines, man. This one I just drew for fun because it's awesome. There's Darth Vader kneeling down in front of very powerful, fat Steamboat Willie. What is thy bidding, master?
Oh shit. Yeah.
We got Steamboat looking pretty hardcore there. And this next one's not done yet. You can't see it.
Do you know what the theme is for the next show, or have you heard yet?
Yes, cold, like people that can manipulate, have cold powers.
Oh, okay.
So cold powers. If you do watch the Drawn to Me from Roscoe, cold powers is the next thing.
For some reason, I don't know why, but Dave Chappelle has Rick James just paused, man. You're cold as ice. Oh, darkness, you're cold as ice.
I absolutely love Dave Chappelle's Rick James. It's freaking awesome. That's so good, dude.
That was my Flames and Chains. Yeah, I went with Krampus, and there's that's little Roscoe, and there's little Phil in the bag. Yeah.
I love it, man. I love it.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Not yet, Papa. I might do like a thing at the end of the year or something. When the book's filled up, I might sell it. We'll see, or do a giveaway. We'll see. Bobby is a very inspirational person, so maybe I'll just give it away as a prize.
Give it away now. That's what they tell me.
If I can fill it up before I reach 1,000 followers, which is highly likely, because I can draw a lot faster than I can get a subscriber for some reason. But maybe we'll do it for the 1,000 subscriber giveaway or something.
Hell yeah!
It's funny. I've made 2 videos in the last week or whatever like that. So. And I lost a subscriber. Like, people apparently don't like when I do stuff on my own channel. Apparently, someone didn't. They was like, hey, "This shit, get out of here! I'm done with this." I was showing them comics and shit.
It happens to me all the time, bro. I'll put out what I think is an amazing video. I'm like, oh man, this is one of my best videos yet. This is gonna be so good. I'm gonna get people. Why? This is gonna be 2 people. unfollow. I'm like, come on, guys.
I
I was investing a lot of time on that video. God dang it all!
I put up because I got a box from this guy. His name is Jack B Comics on Instagram, and he does a charity box usually around this time. And so I bought one, and so I was like, oh, cool, I'll check it out. And so I bought it, and I put up the stuff that I got from it, which I enjoyed. I thought it was cool. And just I have more time now just because for me, we going on Christmas. Basically, I work tomorrow and then I'm off until January 2nd. So I have time to actually make videos and stuff again. So I'm starting to do that. And
you have your own channel, but let's be honest, I have my own channel. I do not a lot of work on my channel, but I maintain my channel. But you've had a channel, and then all of a sudden you just basically stopped doing it. You went on the hunt a lot, yada yada yada. Are you gonna try and do a lot more content with your own stuff this year?
Yeah, just because I bought I actually bought StreamYard to go ahead and have more access to do things and stuff. So I no longer have just the 6 seats. Now I have more, so I can put more people on and stuff. And the thing was, it took a long time to be able to try to see about getting in and making more stuff. Just because, really, and it's funny because if anybody who's watched my channel, from I guess when I started, once my daughter got sick after she was born, I just didn't have I was at one point making videos every week, and then when that happened, I was just I just took a step back, and then I just it's been tough to try to
personally. I think you'd be awesome at making videos. You're a wealth of information. You have amazing comic books. You know a ton about the industry. I think it's about time we get some Boston Chris videos. That's what I think.
I'm trying. Me and Huda are definitely going to do a graphic content. I have to make his top 10 list graphic. He gave me the books that he wants on it, so I got to put that on. And then I made one. I made one. I'm probably going to end up having a top 20 just because really the reason I cast such a wide net is because when you go to shows or anything, sometimes you just don't see everything that you're looking for. So it's kind of hard to I want these 10 books, and it's I'm not seeing any of them, so I need to I'll get something different. So, but I'm definitely gonna put that out there. So there's definitely books I want, and my main focus is gonna be the ones that I put up on the little graphic. But there's always
you're doing the top 10 books you want for the focus books that you're gonna be trying to get this year. Is that the deal?
Yeah. I did well as much as I can show my scroll of stuff this is what I have.
Oh, I know. I've seen your list. It's a massive list.
So this is this is just what I have written down, and I haven't crossed off. I've done some work on this. I just haven't shown it all. I haven't crossed it all off. So
crossing it off is the best part of making a list, Boston.
Oh, I know.
The best part of making the list is being able to cross shit off it.
Oh, I know. Oh, no, I mean, mentally I've crossed it off. Yep, I got this. And I smile every time. I have all these now. It's so. But the thing, the thing with that is, it's tough to focus when you see so much. So it's okay, so you're at a decision. So I think, unfortunately for me, it's one of those deals where it's less is more kind of thing. Because I feel this is great and it's good to have in the back of your mind. But it's just when you go to a show and you're all right, I see about 12 books that I want right now, and it's just how do you make a decision? So I'm sure I've missed out on some books because I have so many, choices to make at once. And then there's other things that you see that are just good deals, and you're all right, you know what? I'm gonna deviate from the list and get a couple of these because these would be making the list at a later date, but I got them now, so I'm good. But
sometimes deals fall in your lap. That is the case. Sometimes you gotta, the list is not be all end all. Sometimes you gotta deviate from the list.
I can't tell you how many times I see people that get stuff that they have things, and it's I have when actually you see the most shit is when you have no money. That's when you see everybody has everything you want when you have no money. I didn't want these. I got this, and you just watch somebody else just take it away, and you're God damn.
That's why I see stuff all the time because I ain't got no money. That's why.
True. It's absolutely true, and it's just it just makes me sad. But but yeah, like I'd like to make more stuff and kind of be more active. So like we'll do that. I don't know. Probably. I mean, I have to talk to him about it because I'm assuming that it'd probably either be tomorrow or Tuesday that we'll do it. And just because Wednesday's going to be tough with Christmas Eve and then Thursday being Christmas, that's not happening. But Friday and Saturday and the rest of the weekend, actually up until next Friday, basically, I have plenty of time to make stuff. So, and then I'm gonna try to just kind of mix in and do some other things. But I've been really kind of just trying to get, I guess, more improved on different things. Like there's just like different, just trying to be more active in a lot of different ways. So that's kind of my thought process, and just kind of just changing things up a bit, being more active, being more involved.
You got a problem. You're a run collector, and that can be that can be
here and there. It depends. It depends on what it is and what it like there's certain stuff that I have given priority to, like like I did definitely was like I'm getting all of the Warlocks, so I did that like I want to say like last year or the year before, and then I made sure to get all of the Transformers Volume 1 from Marvel, and I got all of the G.I. Joe from Marvel.
I was sort of shocked that you didn't already have, like, you're a big Transformers G.I. Joe. That's I know 2 of your main collections that you do. I'm surprised you didn't have them all before last year, to be honest.
Oh no! I've had them done for a couple of years now.
Okay.
It was just things where, like I put that into focus. I first started that path. I want to say I really started on that path around 2000. I would say like 16, 17, and
Right.
So actually, I'll never forget one of the best group purchases that I ever did. It was like a big lot of Transformers books. I did that at Disney, waiting in line to go on Splash Mountain. I was just like, okay, yep. I'm sitting there waiting, boom, and I was like, all right, and I got it, and then I went on the ride, and I was like, all right, everything's good. I got my thing on this ride, good time. So, but I remember when I first said it, people laughed at me a little bit. They're like, oh, you're gonna go for those instead of why wouldn't you want to get this one and that? And I was like, because and at the time, and I think this happens to everybody. I think that everybody has their levels of collecting. So it's just like at the time, buying books for like $100 was just not something I was comfortable doing. So it's like, I'll get these books that are like 10, 15 or less. Like so that was the pond I was in.
You could buy a good chunk, right? You could buy like 20 books. And you're like,
that's how I did it. That's how I did it. That's unfortunately, if you're trying to do it now, trying to get the those runs in like big chunks is not the way to do it now. I shouldn't say it's not the way. It's just it's not as cheap as when I was doing it. So the stuff that I was able to pick up like really for super cheap, get like a lot of like 40 books for like something like $25 and stuff like that, in decent shape and everything. Like you can't do that anymore. Like, people are like, no, like there's a lot of 40 G.I. Joe books is $65 now.
Yeah, people are on the G.I. Joe keys at this point. That's for sure.
Well, it's just it's just one of those things where it's just like people now know that it's come back around for that nostalgia kick. There you go. But yeah, there's definitely runs I would like to get. And the thing is that like I think what happens sometimes is as you read some of these books, you're like, oh, like I want to see what happens. Like I like this story. I want to keep going with it.
The run I wish I never read was Weird War, man. I don't have almost any Weird War. I got a few, but I want to collect the whole run, and it's 100 and something books. I'm like, oh god, dang, that's a daunting task, especially for a few of those are pretty darn expensive. Number 1's expensive. Number 92's fairly expensive. There's some expensive Weird War stuff, and then just the skull covers. Anything? Oh, it's got a skull cover. That's $25. I'm like, get out of here with your shit.
I have so Steve White says Yo Joe and 155. So I will be able to make a smile on this one and make some people sad who are still chasing that 155. I bought one at one point, and it was funny because I remember I bought it on eBay, and then I happened to just go to a shop and like, all right, let me just look in the dollar bin, and I was just sitting there flipping through. There was a 155 in there. I did not really. I figured that they were going to sit there and be like, it shouldn't be in there, but and then because the guy, his name is Tom, he's like, can I check and see like what you got? I'm like, of course. I mean, I have to pay for them. Go for it. And he's like, that's cool. Oh, G.I. Joe book. Okay. And he had no idea what it was. I was like, And so he's like really excited about this random Hulk book that I had where he's holding the gun. And he's like, oh, that's a really cool cover. I'm like, yeah, I thought so too. And he's like, all right. And so I got like something like 20 books for like $20, but that was among them. And I was like, perfect. I thought about trying to get the newsstands and stuff like that. And I do have a bunch of newsstands. I basically have almost 2 full runs of G.I. Joe. I like the only, I would need another number 1 and a couple others, but I have basically almost 2 of everything just because I got them all in lots. And then somebody went ahead and started being like, oh, and then there's Mark Jewell, there's some of these ones. I was like, oh, really? And then there's, Canadian price variance. So like the G.I. Joe 21 Canadian price variance is one that I look for.
G.I. Joe 155 goes for $200 fucking dollars. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
That's insane, bro. That's raw.
I pulled number 1 out of a $2 bin, and it was like perfect. And then I pulled the 155, and it's also really, really good shape. That's why it's very strange and rare, but it's like that's why like certain places like check your dollar bins just because there could be stuff just sitting in there that you wouldn't think about. Like, oh, like it's just in there. Okay.
Yeah.
So and I'm not saying that that's an everyday thing because it's not. Like there's been plenty of times I've gone in the dollar bins like, oh, this is nothing really.
It's a great cover too. The folding of the American flag. That's a great cover.
Yeah.
G.I. Joe 1.
It's that last issue. It's a good one. I mean, but it's one of those ones that like if you go to a convention, you pay money, and then people that see it online, you'll pay money for it. But
you gotta find that book. Yeah, that's a book you gotta find.
The whole run in direct,
not on eBay.
62 away in the newsstand. That's insane.
That's
that's such a fun place to be. Same thing with that Transformers. Transformers was tough. I would say for me, Transformers, the hottest issues to get in the Transformers run was the issues in the 60s. I could find the 70s, I could find 80, but those 60s were tough. And I guess that might be where the low print run starts is in the 60s because those were tough to find.
I just started collecting Walking Dead and Ice Cream Man as far as runs are concerned. And I tell you, Walking Dead's no fucking joke to collect.
Oh, you missed it on Astonishing. Some dude had 25.
Yeah, I saw them.
I think it was 1 through 25 or something like that. And he was like, "Yeah, you got the 1 through 25," and so it's like, I mean, you should go back and watch on the rewind if you didn't see it. And
it was
if you can DM them.
Most of the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, they're all $100, $110 books. They're just.
No, he wasn't doing it for no $110 a piece though. He had the whole run. I think he I think he had it starting at $100 something.
I'm gonna wait it out. Well, my plan is to wait it out only because what I think is happening right now is everybody's seeing the end of The Walking Dead on the horizon, and they're like, "Get out, get out, get out! Let's sell all our books." So at some point in time, I'm going to be able to find them pretty cheap. That's my goal. I believe that. I know there's the number 1's going to be expensive, and some of the 19 will be expensive, but I think the other ones will come down quite a bit. So I'm just waiting it out a little bit. Just waiting it out a little bit. Just seeing where, if I have to pay a little more, I have to pay a little more. If I can pay a little less, that's the plan.
I have the 21. I have the 155. I've seen. There's definitely books that there's definitely G.I. Joe books that are, ones I would love to have in newsstand that I don't. That maybe one day we'll see. It's just I always keep an eye out and see what's going on. So, but I was talking about the guy that had the Ice Cream Man books. Go if you didn't see it last night, go back and check it out and see because I would say he had it was 25 books, including that guy.
Ice Cream Man or Walking Dead?
Ice Cream Man, yeah, he had Ice Cream Man.
Shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Go back and check it because it wasn't super expensive.
Did he sell them?
Had that Dr. Seuss one.
Did he wind up selling them?
No, I don't think so. I don't think anybody took it. So I would message him.
Maybe I'll go talk to him on the Instagram and say, hey,
yeah.
So you had a lot of books up there for sale. What are you doing?
Yeah, just
you know what? Thank you, Boston. I think I'll do that. I appreciate that.
Yeah, because when you started saying walking, I was like, oh, I think we crossed wires there. I think no, it's the Walking Dead. No, sorry, not Walking Dead. It's Ice Cream Man. So go,
Yeah, because it's not a long run. That one's going to be the easier one to fill because it's it's what 35 books, something like that.
Something like that. Yeah.
It's not a very big run, which is great. So I have number 1. I don't have the first print of number 1. I've got like the 4th print of number 1 or something.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have like 1 through 10 of it. I stopped at I just stopped at 10 arbitrarily.
Oh no, I have I have number 1, but I have the B cover actually for number 1. That's what I have for number 1.
So I like that one. It wasn't bad.
I got 2 and 3, missing 4. I think I might have 5. So I've got a bunch of the early ones. I buy them. If I see them in the auctions or random lots, I'll buy them up.
Yeah,
that's how I'm buying them right now. But I am gonna go back and check that. That was last night. You say the last night's auction?
Last night on Astonishing. Yep.
I'll have to check it
So
out.
I was looking and
Do you remember the guy's name at all?
It's like it's
Can you
BRI.
type it in the back? Can you type it in the back so nobody fucking beats me to the punch?
Oh yeah.
That's right. I'm on to you people in the chat. I know what you're like.
Yeah, put it there. Yeah, like I'm trying to think, like just off the top of my head.
Yeah.
Like stuff I've seen, like stuff I've seen that like I want to get for next year. Like there's no way I'm getting a Werewolf by Night 32, but it's getting to the point where it's like that's gonna be a book that I'm definitely picking that up at some point, just because. And I would say for me, if possible, I would say 6.0 or better, hopefully at some point. But I don't know like what that's gonna look like or how that's gonna happen. But
this is my year for a Batman 1, guys. This is the year I'm gonna pick up a nice 8.5 Batman 1.
Well, I mean, you're gonna get that nice 8.5 New 52 because that's good.
Oh jeez. Yeah, there are books that I have resigned that I'm never gonna get. A Hulk 181. I don't think I'll ever get one. Will I? If it happens, I'll be super excited. If it ever happens. But it's just a book that's in any kind of a good grade, you're paying 10 grand, 14 grand for it. Like, I can't justify paying that kind of. I'm not rich enough. I'm not like wealthy enough to justify that kind of money on a comic book.
Yeah.
Well, I think I'm gonna go buy New Teen Titans #1 for 7,000.
$7,000, yeah.
I mean, you'd be very much overpaying for it, but go for it. Number one, even the. I mean,
it's not even a key. It's listed on eBay for $7,000.
I know, it's ridiculous. Somebody's really
it's crazy. Like, oh yeah, I saw something that made me laugh.
He's rage baiting you, TM, is what's going on.
They're trying to get somebody sleeping. Like, oh, $7,000. It's a #1. Let's do it. Like, yeah, no. Go
this
for
got
it.
up to $7,000. If I don't buy it now, it'll be worth fucking $15,000. Oh my god, I better buy it.
That's right. Go ahead and put that guy's kids through college. Go for it.
But there are books that are worth it. That book, not so much.
Yeah. No, there's man. It's funny to me because like when I watch some of the sellers that are out there, and and they always manage to come across stuff. It's just like one of those things that kind of gets me. That's like like I mean everything's out there. It really is. It's just where you have the avenues to try to find it, and what you're doing to kind of get it, and how you go about it. And it's just like, to me, I'm starting to watch them a little bit more closer, just to see like what it is that, like, how they're coming across some of these things, where they're going with those. And then on top of that too, it's like, when you get those, like if you were someone to end up getting a book that's like, all right, this is like a $18,000 book or something like that, or and then if you decide like, all right, I feel like I'm gonna sell this at some point, you're not doing it on here. Like at that point, you got to kind of go to like Heritage or something like that. And so it's just like, that type of thing. I mean, and I don't watch enough of the heritage auctions to see like what's going on. And I think that's something else I want to do. And it's weird enough to be like, I need to study.
There's echelons, right? There's different echelons of buyers and sellers, and
Yeah.
I am not at the I'm buying $100,000 comic book range, or I'm trading for one, or whatever the case may be. What I have noticed, I've watched Doc very closely, and I've watched Steppo very closely. And I've noticed how those guys operate, placing it's like placing money in stocks that are easily sellable so they can get stuff that they are truly after, that's truly rare and unique. And it's an interesting way to do comic books, man. I don't have the money to buy in like that, but I think with the books that I have right now, let's say I got about 20 slabs that are, probably worth about $35,000 or something. If I traded all of those slabs to get a much bigger book, how far could you go? Really? What could you do, right? You're placing I don't know. I don't want to do that because I like all my books. I couldn't part with them. But
so, Bleaker, I'm gonna give all my positive energy and pray for you that you get a 9.8 Thundercats #1 next year.
Thank you, TM. That's very kind.
I'm curious, and I'll come back to like what we were talking about a second. But I'm, Papa, you've been beating that drum for a while. Like, do you really want a 9.8 Thundercats #1?
I do, yes.
No, I'm saying, does Papa want one?
Papa has a one, I think. I'm pretty sure he has.
Oh, okay. So this is just playing defense against Bleaker, so he can't have one type thing. I get it.
Yeah, he just doesn't. He knows that I want one, and he lords it over me all the time. He's like, blah blah blah. Look what I have, Bleaker.
I was gonna say, man, this is like, he has a 9.6. Yeah.
I'm getting a 9.8. I'm getting a 9.8 this year. Screw you, Papa. I'm going. I'm gonna go buy one right now.
Oh, I was gonna say that, I'm kind of curious. If you haven't gotten one, that's probably should be a book that you get this year, Pop. You know what I mean? I think you could pull that off, this year if you wanted one.
How much is a 9.8 Thundercats 1 first print? Let's take a look.
Yeah.
Well, if we're going by off of the guy that put the new Teen Titans up, it's probably like 10 million.
It was.
I bet you could find one decently priced.
Not at a 9.8. You can't.
You'd be surprised, man. It's just like it's just kind of scouring the.
They're about 500 Canadian dollars, maybe 550.
Yeah, that's doable.
That's doable. I actually could buy one right now, Papa. I'm gonna go buy one. No, I'm not. I'm just kidding. But I could if I wanted to. Just so you know.
Yeah, I mean, like you're saying, like watching different people doing that stuff. I think it sounds like I guess really like nerdy or whatever. But it's just like if you're trying to do this in a way of getting things you want and then not I guess trying to do it and I guess as efficient of a way as you can.
When you're investing in comics, not all the comics that you buy are comics you love.
Yeah.
Some comics you buy are literally just to place. I'm placing money over here for safekeeping. So eventually I can trade how many times has Doc traded AF-15 for Christ's sake? At least twice now. At least twice. Steppo's traded his. Steppo doesn't have a huge love for that book. That's not his book of choice. So he buys money. He places money into it. He buys it. Or not buys money, buys the book, places money into it, and lets it accumulate, and then trades it for something that he really wants because he knows that book, people really want that book. Like people really want 9/6s of Blade, and they want this, and so he buys all that stuff, not because he particularly loves it, but he places. It's sort of putting money away, and so until you want comes up, and then you can trade all that stuff that you're not particularly attached to and get rid of it. I'm not there obviously in my collecting, but I think it's an interesting way to do things.
Archivist Drift says, I can't bring myself to buy comics. I don't live, which
Yeah.
feels
Yeah,
awesome.
I feel the same way. Like I don't usually buy comics that I'm gonna eventually get rid of and stuff. That's like I get like the smart thing is I should, because then that it kind of helps with the hobby and you're not just going out of pocket all the time.
So,
But
yeah, I mean,
I don't know what it is. I can't. I
I'm
can't
with
bring
you.
myself to it.
And just so you know, I'm with you guys. It's hard for me. I'm not at the level that these other
Yeah.
guys are at. I'm at the level where it's like I love all my comics. I find it hard to get rid of. But I have, because I do sell comics, I do buy comics quite a bit where I'm like, these are for sale. I'm buying these because this is a good deal for me and I can get rid of these and then I can, go on somewhere else. Someone can get a good deal. I got a good deal. Everybody's happy. We all made money. But not at that level. At the level that is, where like I'm getting rid of AF-15s and Batman Beyond #1s, 9/8s, and the 9/6s, First Blade. I'm getting rid of all that to get a whatever book, whatever the book may be. That's a hard place for me. I don't think I could do it.
Well, Lord.
Well, the thing is that, like, like, if you had talked to me a few years ago, like, I wouldn't have sold. I would not have sold that first logo that I had.
No,
it wasn't even that. It was like crazy and like that. It was just like.
I know this about you, Boston. I know that you are not a comic book seller. You do not fucking like. You do not. You do not like it. It's not your thing. I think you can be. I think you can be, but I don't think that up until now it's not your thing.
I think. Well, the thing is that, like, I think that like if I have multiples, then we'll see. But the thing is that, like, when it came to that, I was just like I really really thought about it, and I was just like, I bought that, back in the not super far back, but I bought it, I want to say like 2015 or something like that, and I was just like, I've had it for a long time, and it really wasn't a book. Like at the time, I was like, all right, yeah, I definitely want this book, but then I was like, there's other books I want instead of this, so I was like, I'll go ahead and put this out there right now because I can get rid, and I got it signed too. I had it signed by Mike DiCarlo. So
I think there's also something to be said that a lot of the books that I'm after, probably you're after, TM's after, there's lots of copies of these books. You can sell at a high point and buy that book back again when it hits low again. So it's not like these books. There's not a lot of they're not sparse or rare. It's like the first Lobo. There's thousands of them. So I don't know. I can't. I find it hard to do it. In fact, I've sold comics for a while now, and there are certain comics that I've sold that I directly went and bought back after I sold them. Not from the person I sold them to, but from like, I'll go to eBay and be like, I missed my comic book. I got to go get that back. I sold the first appearance of Old Man Logan, and I'm like, I regret it. I regret it immediately. Immediate regret. And I went and bought the whole set again off of eBay. So yeah, I don't know. I find it difficult, man. I wonder how everyone else feels about it.
Blow a rat up, would you, Bleak?
Oh yeah, I'll blow some rad up. Let me see what's rad's going on here. Ooh, hello, nurse.
Yeah.
You gotta speak backwards to me.
Oh, shit.
That is nice. Yeah. But Brad, you're the fucking man, bro.
Yeah.
I like a lot of this black work, just surrounding things. I think it's great. Adds a lot. Beautiful, man.
Hell yeah.
Beautiful stuff.
Yeah. Stockings filled with joy.
I just
No, nobody? All right.
I'm sorry. No, yeah, sorry. Thanks for backing this project. Now you're part of it. I'm like, I don't think I backed a project.
Oh, geez. What the heck?
What do you mean? Thanks for backing this project. Hold on. I got some searching to do.
Yeah, it's like, what did I just back?
Oh, yes, we did. Okay. Never mind. We did back a project. Good. What do we got? Sorry, Bobby.
Yeah, all right, man. I was
I
working on
getting
these,
worried.
doing these pop-up things. Yeah, I'm trying to have
Oh,
with Nightcrawler Bamps. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's really cool, man.
Thanks, man. Yeah.
you don't have a
Yeah.
Bobby D piece in your collection, by the way. All original pieces. He's been doing some awesome selling lately. He's sold a bunch of cool shit. He's back to making some really cool shit. Callie, let me send you at least half. Daredevil. That's dope, bro.
Man.
What are these, like Christmas cards or something?
Yeah, well, this one was an experiment. I did another one, but this was like the first time I tried it. I seen an artist doing this on YouTube. Sean, I can't remember his name. I'm bad with names. I'm sorry, but he did a Wolverine, and so I said, I'm gonna try. Let me try my hand at it. So yeah, I did this one. I'm doing this for Old Wolf, Tony, the Old Wolf. His character's Dead Man, so yeah, I'm doing that for him. But yeah,
Brand.
Bobby's art is interactive. It's awesome, dude. It's 3D. It pops out at you. How can you beat that?
Do the sound effect. Do the sound effect.
Yeah. Biggity biggity
bam. And now Disney just came after you. No.
That was a perfect rendition of our song. We want money.
Yeah.
Come after me, bro. Come
You
after
hit
me.
all those notes perfectly.
Hang up them pretty stockings. Kick out the light. Santa Claus is coming down your chimney tonight. Yep.
Watch your moms, though. Keep your moms away from Santa Claus. There's all sorts of songs about mom kisses. Like, come on, moms out there.
Yeah.
Come on. You're married women. Stop
Man.
Santas.
Hey, that's the one night you can go visit Mrs. Claus because you know he's gonna be busy and shit.
Right? Come on, bros. All these chicks messing with Santa.
Man, you got to watch out for the elves. They're the ones that get all freaky deaky and shit.
All right, Callie, that's cool, man. That's cool. What we do have to do, Callie, though, I'll talk to Callie for a second. We do have to give some money to Rad so he can ship some pages to Drac. Rad has he's done about 8 pages for Murder King that he has backgrounds pretty well completely finished on, and this is exciting. It's getting exciting, man. It's getting exciting. The detail in some of this work is amazing. I can't wait to see what it looks like all together in the end. I'm very excited.
I can't wait to be the first backer.
You know what? You're not going to have any pushback because someone's napping.
Yep. I chose the perfect time.
All right. Fair enough.
You just gotta let me know what so I can walk into it knowing what the tiers are set up, so I can just go in and back the project that I want, so I don't have to look over the tiers.
Yeah, brother. Yeah.
And I'm gonna be like, "Yep, that's the one I'm backing. I'm gonna put down $1 million."
Oh, God.
No,
man.
I wish I could. Like I would back the most and get like all of the covers, but it all depends.
That if somebody put down $1 million, the whole staff is getting a bonus. The goal for this book isn't actually for us to make money. It's for us to make money to pay for the next book. So that is really the goal for this. We would love to make a couple bucks, but the goal really is to get the project out. I would love a project out with our names on it, man. I would love a writing project out, an art project. It's something I've always wanted to do. Obviously, being better than that would be amazing. But right now, that's the goal, is to fund the next project. So, yeah, man, can't wait till that starts happening. We'll talk about it more. Hopefully, we have some previews to show and things to show off, new stuff to show off on the Kickstarter, things like that. So we'll talk.
And who besides Rad is doing covers?
We got Loke, we got Rad, we got Drac is also doing a cover. We got K-pop Junkie, I believe, is on a cover, and we also have Austin LeMay did a cover for us as well. So like big covers, bro. Big like Loke's no joke, Austin's no joke, Rad is no joke. Like these people are real deals, man. So some of these covers are amazing. Cover I showed earlier, which is behind me. All these covers will be for sale. Those tiers will be the art tiers will be awesome. They'll have a cover. You'll get all the books. You'll get a coin, and you'll get all the all the bells and whistles that go with the campaign. Yeah, man, pretty awesome shit. Pretty awesome shit. We have handcrafted coins, in fact. So these are hammered coins done in a forge. The Evil Lair, and he handcrafted these. Polkan Joe, I can't thank him enough. These are handcrafted, thick metal coins for the campaign, which is dope. What I'm hoping happens with these is somebody one day will be like, I need to collect all of the coins, and then they'll be cursed to do a pirate ship or something. But that's what I'm hoping. That's what I hope happens with those. I think it's fun. The coins are cool, man. Stickers, we got coins, we got art happening. It's pretty cool, man. It's pretty dope. And this guy is a main part of this project, and we couldn't do it without him, to be honest. So, Brad, you're awesome. Yeah. A little color splashing going on there. It's looking pretty.
Mm-hmm. If I could speak backwards, I would right now, but I can't.
That's looking dope. Christmas time, right around the corner. You got everybody going to I'm not going anywhere, so I'll be here. But is everyone going to families? Everyone got Christmas dinners they're attending? What's happening with all you fine, beautiful people out there?
I'm gonna make bacon.
You're making bacon? Oh, yeah. Wow. In the 70s, you see, making bacon had a whole different meaning.
Boy.
No, it's still the same meaning for me.
Yeah, okay, cool. Old people around the world being like, no making bacon in there. Keep that bedroom door open. I'm not making bacon, Dad. Come on, man.
I smell something burning.
Lube it up.
Yeah, man.
Shirtless bacon frying. Dude, it's the worst. I have shirtless bacon fried before. It's a game that you play, and you often lose.
Interesting. I'm eating bacon peanut butter toast right now.
That's delicious.
Is it? No, I still think that people should try a peanut butter and pickle sandwich.
Yeah.
It's good. It's so good.
I don't know, but peanut butter and bacon, that sounds really good. I also like bacon, like maple donuts. So bacon on donuts, awesome.
Yeah, maple donuts, man, are good. Like the with the cream inside. Yeah.
We have now entered the Canadian part of the show. Maple bacon donuts, delish.
You know what I need to? Oh man, I should get some stuff and make some chocolate peanut butter balls.
Down here, I always get the maple bar donuts.
That sounds good, bro. So, Rad, are you? How do you feel about working on Murder King?
Oh, I'm getting anxious. I want to get through to the next issue.
All right. What do you think about the art so far? And what do you think about the concepts? Are you digging it? Are you like, I can see this going on?
Yeah, I like it. I think I'm kind of finding the groove I can work with.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's definitely awesome. We love having you to be a part of this. You're a main part of this, in fact. So we couldn't do it without you, brother. Very cool, man. So buy the book so we can pay Rad. See how that works, people? Come on. Just kidding, man.
Do it.
Do it. Do it. I haven't really watched anything this week too much. Christmas movies. I watch Christmas movies and Gold Rush because I like watching the Gold Rush show.
I watched the first episode of Fallout, new season. Great episode.
Oh yeah, I'm excited that that's back. That dude is a killer, man. He's been Baby Billy. He's the ghoul.
Yeah.
He's awesome, bro. That guy's great.
And Predators.
Yes.
Withers, yeah, he was in that. The first thing I remember seeing him in, I can't even think of the name now of the show. It was with Timothy Oliphant. I can't even think of it of the show now. Somebody help me out.
You know I'm
He's a good
terrible
actor.
with names, man. This is
I've seen him in a lot of things.
Oh yeah, he's great.
Justified is a great show.
Right. I remember that. Oh.
That's the first thing I remember seeing him in, and he was just phenomenal in that.
I don't know if it wasn't him in that show, but I'll keep it to myself. But he reminds me of the guy that played in Carnival, the father that played the father of the girl in Carnival. He gives me that vibe. But yeah, he's great. He's been doing nothing but awesome stuff. I hope we don't get sick of him because I'm a little, obviously we're Pedro Pascal'd out, but I really dig this dude. His roles have been very good. So awesome. Gold Rush is amazing, Papa. I love that show. I like that one, and I also like the crab fishing show quite a bit. But the crab fishing show is like on hiatus. I think they take a Christmas break for some reason because I watched 16 episodes, and then it was like, no more episodes for you, buddy. And I was a little upset about it because I think they usually do like 24 episodes or something. I don't watch a lot. Sorry, Tim?
I've been watching Star Wars too.
Star Wars?
Yeah, I've done it a different way, where you watch A New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, and then you skip the sixth one. You watch episode 1, 2, and 3, and then go back to the sixth one.
That's interesting. That's an interesting way to do it. Why would you do that?
I don't know. There's like I forget what they call it, but I looked it up and there's like it's to experience a little bit better. So I still have to watch episode 3 and then go back to Empire Strikes Back.
All right, fair enough. I do love me some Empire Strikes Back. I didn't mind.
Not Empire. Return of the Jedi. Sorry, I already watched Empire.
Empire is my favorite. Return of the Jedi is, I think, my least favorite in the whole franchise.
I can't believe you say that.
I know. It's because of the puppets that beat the Empire that have laser blasters and big ships that can destroy a planet.
Listen, leave the Ewoks alone.
The fucking puppets? You mean the...
Well, hey, they actually had little people in there.
Why were the Muppets beating up on the Empire? I hated it.
Like Warwick Davis, I think Warwick Davis was. I forget which one. He was one of the cool ones though.
Like Mando,
he was wicked, is who he was.
The Mandalorian and Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah, Mandalorian was good.
I mean,
Jabba the Hutt was.
Boba Fett
was okay.
What I meant to say was Boba Fett.
I know
like
what you
Boba
meant.
Fett and Jabba the Hutt, and I like I don't know how powerful Luke was at that time.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Is everybody gonna go see the new Mandalorian and Grogu in May?
No.
No?
No.
Oh. I'm gonna go see it because I'm just like the last Star Wars movie we got was in 2019, so I kind of want to go see this one in theaters.
I hate Grogu. I can't with Grogu. I can't do it.
I just hope they change the name of it. Like,
Maybe
it's-
Grogu, but I don't like that they're making him a Mandalorian. I wish he would stay a Jedi, like,
I was hoping that he would turn into a Sith, to be honest.
or yeah, that'd be even cooler. Like,
there was
or
a
even
theory
get
going
killed or
around.
something, and make Mandalorian go all hardcore.
Yeah,
I
like
don't know.
I feel like there was a good theory too. I think TM's right. I heard this theory, and it's a good theory, man. I'm like, oh, that'd be awesome. That'd be interesting. But it is what it is. I did love Luke in that. I loved the TV show quite a bit. It got a little bad near the end, and I get
didn't
it.
like the little Grogu monster in the new
I-
Badlands movie.
I get
either.
it, Disney. I get it. You know how to market a plushie. You're very good at it. Everybody loves Grogu. All the kids, all the girls. Grogu's the man. I get it. He's cute. He's very.
And they weren't even marketing on that too, because there was no. It was the same thing with like when Star Wars first came out. They were like, "Yeah, we didn't have any toys to come out," so like they were like, "Oh shoot, we have to get these just boxes out and say like you will get this figure, just not
Come
yet."
And Grogu.
And then
was
the same thing with the Grogu thing. Like they were like they didn't make any plushies, nothing, no toys in that. And then the Grogu, everybody was just like, "Give us toys,
they
give
just-
us figures."
And that's all it is. It's like, okay, and I get it. It's fine. I just hate the little shitbag. He's 50 years old. He can't even speak. What? They're not able to speak till they're 150? Get out of here with that bullshit.
I do believe.
I mean, you do realize that Yoda died
I
when he was
don't-
900. That kid is like beyond baby.
I don't think that they had like I don't like I feel like the story that they were supposed to tell was it ended with him going with Luke and stuff, and that was going to be the end of it. But the popularity of the character, they were like, "No, please bring him back." And so they had to step back and be like, oh, "Okay, we got to do a whole new different story and bring him back." And that's what really ruined it. I feel like that's what ruined it, because I feel like they were going to go in a totally different direction, but then they had to add Grogu back.
I know. They did have to add him, and I get it. Popular demand, toys, blah, blah, blah. I understand. I just don't like it. I don't have to like it just because I understand it. Are you going to show your 9.8 like in Thundercats, Papa?
Give us a lab.
All right. I thought you were showing your 9.8 Thundercats for a second. I thought you were going to blast me. His vocal cords haven't developed. He still has baby teeth. Exactly. It's just, come on now. I like it, bro.
Man, he can talk. He just don't got nothing to say. That's what it is.
I mean, that, you think about it. It's like,
But he can use the Force just fine, though. Come on.
Uh-huh.
And Luke Skywalker is going to train a Yoda. How do you do that? Like, all right, yeah, you're one of those Yoda things, and so go out there and be something cool, because Yoda was great. I don't know what the hell you're doing. You're just taking your time.
Doesn't know how to speak, but can use the Force like amazingly. Like he's one of the strongest Force users on the planet. Come on now, get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here, Grogu. Adorable Grogu. I'll give you that. He is adorable. But whatever. Mandalorian is cool. Concept was good.
I did see that they're making a new Star Wars pod racer video game.
That's cool.
That would be cool. Yeah, I love the pod racing race. Like that was my favorite thing in episode 1.
Yeah, that was probably the best. That was a groundbreaking whole thing in episode 1. That whole pod racing nonsense.
That was cool and all, but yeah, no. The best thing
Darth
is
Maul was Darth Maul was the coolest thing in that movie.
Hands down.
Darth Maul is. But that was
Darth
the
Maul.
character. That's not a thing. That's a character. He's the coolest character in the show. That pod racing was the best event thing that happened in that movie.
Darth Maul's sword, then that was the coolest thing in the movie. Lightsaber.
Oh, yeah.
Darth Maul suffers.
That time where like you don't see it coming too. Like if you didn't because I didn't watch the trailers as a kid and stuff. Like we didn't really have we didn't have YouTube, of course. We couldn't go and watch trailers and stuff. I just remember the promotions happening at KFC was doing figures and stuff, and I was like, I want to go see this movie.
and that moment where all of a sudden you see him like put out his lightsaber, and then that second one comes out. That feeling when you find out that in the theater, that was freaking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the fact
You're
that
like,
he's
no way.
Way, man. Yeah.
Yeah, he's fighting
No.
two Jedi at one time.
Yeah, well, he suffers from the Shredder syndrome, right? They're like, yeah, we'll just kill him off. What? He was a cool character and everybody liked him? God damn, we messed up.
Yeah, they brought him back and then they killed him off again.
Damn it, man.
Yeah, but he didn't get brought back in the Han Solo movie. Basically, he's like behind the chick.
No, that was Darth Sidious.
I
They
feel
brought
Or
him
like,
not
back in
Darth
one of
Sidious,
those.
Darth Plagueis. Sorry, Darth Plagueis.
yeah, I feel like Darth Maul was there's a lot of Darth.
No,
Maul.
he's in the cartoon like Clone Wars or something like that. Like,
Yeah.
he's in there.
Yeah, they bring him back. They show us how they brought him back, and then in the last season, he squares off with Obi-Wan again,
Yeah,
Obi-Wan takes him down again.
in the Han
kills him.
Solo movie, that whole symbol is Darth Maul's symbol. That she works for Darth Maul. That was the whole. Everybody was real hot to that.
No, that's Rogue One.
Oh, is that Rogue One? No. I'm
Yeah,
pretty-
that takes place way before. Yeah, that was. No, that was the Han Solo movie.
That's what I said.
No.
The Han Solo movie.
Yeah, but that takes place. I thought you meant the
Han Solo movie would be like way after because like the
Yeah, which means that he's alive, and that's
I mean,
the
he
thing.
might have been a baby. when
Exactly.
episode one happened.
So if they show that whole deal in the Han Solo movie, that sort of okay. If you want to know everything about Darth Maul, he puts himself back together. By the way, you can't kill him by slicing him in half. But regardless, he's alive in the Han Solo stuff, so he's obviously.
yeah, but the end of the Clone Wars takes place in the far future.
I really like that assassin
I don't know.
robot.
No, the Han
Isn't
Solo is
that-
way after the Clone Wars, brother.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
way
know,
after.
but this Clone Wars show it takes place in the far future when Luke has already defeated the Death Star in that.
Oh, the show. Okay, the show.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The last season there was like a flash forward where Han Solo and him meet up again, and like Vader is already there, and not Han Solo, Obi-Wan,
right.
a very very old Obi-Wan takes him down. Because the Han Solo show, you got to understand too, he was like a kid almost
Yeah,
in
he's
that
like
one.
a teenager in that one, right? He was like a 20-year-old or something like that.
Yeah, it's before he got the name Han Solo. So and then in the Clone
Which I gotta
Wars
say, I
TV
can't-
show.
I enjoyed the Han Solo movie. I know it wasn't a bit popular with most people. I thought it was pretty good. I liked I loved Lando Calrissian in it. I thought the guy that played Lando was amazing. I wish he got a solo show for him.
Donald Glover.
I liked the way that he won. We saw him win the Millennium Falcon. I've always wanted to see that. They gave me, as a fan, exactly what I wanted. The Chewbacca scene, a little weird. Didn't love that. How they met. Well, I don't know. That was a little weird. But most of the movie I enjoyed pretty much. It was weird to see the chick that played in Game of Thrones in that movie because she was still hot from Game of Thrones, so it sort of took me out of her role a bit. But other than that, I thought it was pretty good.
I thought they did Rogue One really good.
It's my favorite.
Yeah.
It's my second favorite Star Wars movie, bro. Of
They
all
screwed
time.
Rogue One. Rogue One was supposed to be much darker than what it was.
And it was,
And
it was good though.
They changed it.
I do want to see what's their names, the guys that do the Spider-Verse and stuff, and the Lego movie. They were set to direct that movie at first, the Rogue One.
Oh,
Weren't they? No, that was
I
it
don't
Rogue
know
One or
about that.
Han Solo?
like I'm glad.
I think it was Han Solo. I kind of want to see their version.
I would. Yeah, that'd be interesting.
I mean,
Rogue One. It's a blow.
like Rogue One was supposed to be.
It's
She was
amazing.
supposed to be killing. She was supposed to. Like, it was supposed to be more like I guess she was supposed to be more like Andor was, where Andor's like, yeah, I've done terrible things. Like she was supposed to be like, I work for the Rebel Alliance, but I'm a TIE fighter, because she was supposed to be like a TIE fighter that infiltrated them. She was supposed to be a Rebel pilot that infiltrates, and she has to do orders, so she's like killing her friends. Like that's where it was supposed to go. It was supposed to be like she was supposed to be like, I can't keep doing this. I can't keep killing people I love. And they were just like, no, that's way too tough. We can't market that. That's not gonna work.
Well,
so I was like,
Wilbur wants me to finish the Ewok trilogy. I remember that TV fucking. What do they have? Two movies on TV.
That crunchy hair little girl.
Yeah.
With a stupid baby.
Some humans landed on what was it, Endor or something? Some kids.
They should have shot her in the beginning. Just sit there and just.
I'm surprised they didn't eat her. Actually, to be honest, they should have eaten her. Should have showed that.
I'm pretty sure that takes place after the Empire and stuff like that. So by that time, they had like made friends and they didn't eat them. They were like, "Oh,
a sneak peek to the Odyssey on the Avatar movie."
They did do like the shortest possible one. A few months back, it was like you see like Tom Holland as Telemachus, and then you see what's it called, Odysseus all like laying on this piece of wood. And that was it. They're like, the Odyssey, it's coming. I was like, oh, okay. The Odyssey's coming.
Anyone got any stones? We need to take Papa out and stone Papa, apparently.
I will say, there was some cool stuff from, those movies were the ones that really got me into Star Wars.
Yeah, they were your age.
Say that they were the best is kind of stretching it a little bit. Better than the original.
Honestly, it depends on what age group you are. I could see people that didn't see the original 3 thinking that.
But I watched the original 3 first, and then I went back and watched those ones, and I still like Empire the most. And I will say, the pod racing was pretty cool. And then you get in episode 2 where it's like the chase where they're the flying cars and stuff chase. That was really cool. And stuff.
Yeah,
you never really saw that a lot of the time, right? So it was kind of cool seeing that.
Gave me a Fifth Element vibe. Yeah, give me a Fifth Element vibe.
If the Fifth Element didn't come out and do that, there would have been no flying cars. That 100%. He saw that. He's like, "Ooh, I like that."
I do have to say the one scene in Revenge of the Sith or whatever, the third movie, the beginning scene. I saw that in the theater, and that is an amazing scene to see in the
where
theater.
It looks down on everything.
Or when he's in the spaceship. Yeah, he's in the spaceship and he's going over everything. Yeah, he's doing barrel rolls and stuff.
Yeah,
things are coming at him. It was something to behold. To see in a theater, I was like, oh my god, I am like I was on a ride. It was insane.
Yeah.
So that was awesome.
That was the thing. It was because at first, they're just flying alongside each other, and then they do that little roll over the other ship, and there's there's a whole war going on there. But these guys just kind of just hey. Anakin, are you ready? Oh, I'm ready. And I was like, I was like, oh shit, what happened? How did this start? Wait, they just jumped right in the middle of that, and meanwhile, you would have had no idea. So
that was is not outdated, Papa. You got to watch the remastered, recut, remastered version.
Speaking of that,
which is completely.
I heard. I don't know when. But I'm hoping it's in my theater. But they're planning on releasing in theaters the OG cut of A New Hope.
Wait, stop. George Lucas said all that footage is lost. Han Solo first.
I guess Disney found it.
He remastered when he remastered.
Yeah, no. So that's the fun part with that one. He can say, "No, don't ever show it again." Fuck you, man. You don't own this anymore. It's not yours. What show whatever the hell you want.
And it can never be lost, really. If somebody owns the VHS and that, they can transfer that VHS to digital, or to a disc, or to a drive, and then yeah. So
I'm curious though. So is Papa saying? Is Papa saying that? So episode 4, 5, and 6 is a bit outdated. I don't know what drugs you're on. You got to get off of them. Seriously. Some of your takes are just ridiculous.
There's the New Orleans Saints.
Empire Strikes Back is probably one of the best. Easily the best movie in that whole like franchise. But it's probably one of the like as far as anything sci-fi or space, it's probably one of the best movies of all time in terms of sci-fi. Just
Yeah, well, it's
it's
also there's movies like I've said it before. There's movies that are groundbreaking movies. Star Wars is one of them.
Yeah.
Matrix is another one. Superman is another one. Like there's groundbreaking movies, and they have to get respect. That's regardless. These are groundbreaking things, man. Star Wars. Before that, you got what was it? Flash in space or whatever. Fucking like it was bad. Flash Gordon.
Yeah.
Watch that.
Flash Gordon.
Yeah, watch that, and then go watch Star Wars. It came out the same time. You know what I mean?
You know what's funny? So Papa always goes like, Papa, I want to know your thoughts on oxygen. Is oxygen overrated? Yeah, it's just a little bit. I don't like it. Like, you know, I'm very excited that we have oxygen to breathe on this planet. Yeah, oxygen's stupid.
Tate, how you doing, brother? Tate Prime in the house.
Contrarian.
Steve White had to go. He's got chores to do. But he is right. The OG, I can see it being a little outdated for younger people. For me, it's not, because it's nostalgia. So anything that you've watched when you're a kid, you can watch with the same eyes as an adult. But if you didn't see it as a kid, I get it. I understand what Papa's saying. It makes sense. It is technically outdated. I don't agree with that, but technically.
Not at all. This is like, I mean, like that's like saying, I mean, there's plenty of movies that are old that you can say like, oh well, you know, if you were to make one now, like if they went back and they made Goodfellas right now, I mean, yeah, it would look better. They would have different things, you know, but still, it's like you're not gonna be able to. I don't think that someone else is gonna tell that story better than, you know, what you got on screen. For its time, and how
that's great. It's a masterpiece, right? It's like that's a masterpiece, whether you like it or not. Bye, who dat? Love you, brother.
See it.
Go Saints.
Enjoy
Go
the second
half.
I would say, you know, in terms of, I mean, shit. Look at a movie like Back to the Future. Like by today's standards, absolutely outdated. I mean, as far as all the, but it's like, but again, who are you going to cast to be in that? That's going to like, I mean, all right. So let's say Tom Holland's Marty McFly. Who are you going to get to be Doc? You're not going to get someone who's better at being Doc Brown than Christopher Lloyd was and is, just because they'd basically be doing their Christopher Lloyd impression as Doc. Like it's just like. So, I mean, there's always trade-offs with that type of stuff. Like, you know, if you're going to say, well, this is outdated. Yes, well, that's great. But there's a reason that it's a classic, because it's good.
Papa, 10, 11, and 12 is in the works. It's going to...
Is Ray coming back?
I think so. Ray's supposed to be set to come back. Ahsoka's supposed to come back.
I liked Ray. I liked her as a character. I liked the whole thing about Ray.
I want justice for Finn.
Yeah, I think. No, this is just a rumor and stuff, but like they're pushing for Finn to come back and stuff. Like the who's it, Daisy Ridley, and that is pushing for and is in talks with that guy and stuff. And I think there's a possibility that he comes back.
He's not happy.
I don't know what it would take. I don't know what it would take to get Jonathan Boyega to be like, you know what, I'll do it, because he was not happy.
But I think him and Daisy have been talking, because Daisy's supposed to be like set to be like a producer on this movie, so she has a lot of pull.
Like it was
on
very
these movies, so
let's be honest, they tricked the whole audience into thinking that Finn was the last Jedi and that he was going to have all the powers, and
he might not have been.
They barely even showed us Rey. They showed us him opening the lightsaber. And like, so we all thought that Finn was going to be the guy, and then they did a bait and switch.
He definitely had it. He definitely had it because
100%.
like you don't have that him walking by and stuff and stopping, because he senses it in him.
Well, there's also if you want to get technical with Star Wars, since I am a fucking Star Wars nerd, you can't actually light a lightsaber if you don't have the Force. So It's a kyber crystal. You need the force to actually go through the crystal to light the saber, which gives it its color. Is your force.
Yeah.
Whatever. So
Like-
you need the force to actually light the. It's not just a button to turn it on. So
There was a thing that there was a video that somebody put in like proof that he was definitely force sensitive and should have been in the same conversation and everything like that, because it's like when they say there's been an awakening, Kylo Ren looks right at him, like he looks
Yeah,
dead
that's
at
what I
him.
mean. That's what I mean. Like he's walking by him, he stops and he looks at him, and that because
Yeah.
he senses that he has the force. He senses the force
Yeah.
in him.
And then there's what's it called? And then what's it when it's like there's like one point where he what's it called? There's one point where he's sitting there and he knows, like he looks up, he goes, Ren. He knew right away that Kylo Ren was on his way. He's like, we gotta go. And then there's another point where like he's sitting there and like Ray's off someone and he just goes, Ray.
Oh,
Like,
they
he knew
they bait and switched us, bro. They baited and switched us big time.
And he even does it again in the last Jedi movie.
And that's what got him mad, though. That's why he even thought he was going to play a bigger role, Boston.
Well, yeah, because they told him he was.
Yeah.
Like,
So
like they definitely did it again. He was just like, oh, and like he knew what to do. He's like, oh, like go over here, Ray's over here, blah, blah. And so it's just like he knew all that shit. And it's just like they just didn't give him the chance to do anything.
I did
Like,
love the
easily-
last
easily-
scene.
easily
I loved the
been like,
last scene where the
you
kid
both
had
get
the
trained.
broom and he grabbed the broom and it came up to his hand. I did that because it took away all that stupid shit that George Lucas did with the you need all this. Anyone can be a Jedi. When I was a kid, anyone could be a Jedi. Then all of a sudden, when TM was a kid, you needed midi-chlorians to be a Jedi. And now it looks like they brought it back to you can be a Jedi because the whole Force is around us, and if you know how to use, you can be Force sensitive. You just have to train, yada yada yada.
Yeah,
So,
like,
I like that.
exactly.
I enjoyed
Yeah.
that.
And I think that there was definitely stuff there just because like it was like, and then the thing is too is like you look back on it, it's just like why was in the first movie, why was Kylo Ren so angry at him? Why was he so pissed off at specifically him? Traitor! He like screams at him and goes nuts. Why is he so why is he so angry? Because he knows he can feel that this kid's got the foot and there's bad things coming from, or like he's the one that can stop me. That's exactly why he's so angry. And they just threw that right in the trash. And then
Oh, you're right.
they
No,
made-
they baited and switched us. Every trailer, the original trailers were Han and Chewie and Finn doing Jedi shit. Like it's like that's just what it was, man. That's just what it was. So
and they should have they also just made like really weird decisions with stuff. Like the second movie, I feel like nobody talked between movies, kind of thing.
Yeah.
They were just like because like in between the first and second one, there was like a whole bunch of stuff that's like, oh wow, this like.
you know what though, Boston?
You know what's the last one? Like
At
did
least
you?
between the first and second one, you're like, okay, it's sort of the same movie. The
No,
the third one, where did that come from?
Well, no, the third one was when they like basically so because the second one was directed by Ryan Johnson.
Yeah,
and they like and they changed a bunch of shit and it was just like and so like they made everything kind of weird and then in the third one they kind of like all right JJ Abrams, you have to kind of make this kind of take things back and then they tried but it was like some things just didn't make any sense and then it was like because like Finn like that girl Rose in the second movie first he liked Ray, then he liked that girl Rose, and then what's it called? Because even what's it called? Ray season. She's like, oh shit, you like her now. And then in the third movie, that chick Rose comes around the corner. She's like, Finn, what do we do? He's like, I don't know, bitch. I'm leaving. See ya. And like he didn't even he can't. So she's like, Finn, and he's just like, oh yeah.
Well, Bora, you're a Star Wars fan, so you'll probably understand it more than just a regular person that walks into this movie. Because the third one is not any. It doesn't even make sense that it's a part of that trilogy. It makes unless you read the comic books, you sort of get what's going on. But this third movie, it was like they were you know what? Let's just start a new trilogy, guys. I don't like. Let's just do new movies. I don't know about this old stuff. I'm not into it. Let's just do another one. And then they killed Luke Skywalker with tiredness. They were like, you know what? Luke died because he was tired. What?
Well, I will say that's not the first time they did a weird kind of like a death scene. It's just like she's lost the will to live. Like what? She's lost the will to live. She has 2 kids, guys. Like she doesn't have any will anymore.
Star Wars has weird death scenes, bro. Obi-Wan just gives up the ghost. He's all like, "Go ahead, strike me down." Luke's mom, I just don't want to live.
Well, no, because they like Obi-Wan, at least Obi-Wan, they kind of explain that one where it's like I mean you get it way later, but like it's at the end of Revenge of the Sith, where he's like go, like Yoda tells him like go over here and meditate. He's like an old friend you will find. So Qui-Gon basically tells him like when the time comes, like you can do this and go, and that's what he says. Strike me down, I'll become more powerful than before. And then he's able to talk to Luke and everything else.
Most powerful Jedi in the world died because he was using Jedi stuff.
Yeah, well, I mean, the no will to live thing is very dumb. Like I don't know why Padme had to do that. Like they could have easily been like, we're losing her. He crushed her throat. Like, oh my god. Like
yeah, it could have been just like she had complications with birth and that's where it was going in that, and then she died because of childbirth. They could have said that instead of she lost the will to live. Like what?
Yeah. And
we don't know why, sir. We don't know why. She's just not responding.
Yeah, it's like that. Just like
a very effeminate robot delivering baby message too. Yeah.
They were very. They were actually. You're right.
And they could have took care. Like it almost seemed like there was a lot of just like different, or even in the third one, Palpatine returned somehow. That's a legitimate line in the movie.
Somehow Palpatine returned.
Well, like you read the comic book, you know why. If you read the books, you understand it. But if you don't, it makes no sense. Like
exactly.
That's the thing. Like Star Wars has gotten so confusing for people that don't know. Like even for us, like we were talking about, we weren't sure how Darth Maul fit into things and why he came back. He died because he keep going back and forth, and you don't know where things line up.
Well, he's an awful lot like the reason Boba Fett's popular, because he sold the most toys. So people really liked him, and they don't want to kill him. They're like, "Ah, shit."
No. What I mean is like
we gotta bring him back.
We're not sure where the timeline fits for him because you're just like, "Oh, he's still alive in this one, so why isn't he alive in that one?" and stuff. It's because we keep going back and forth, right? So we don't. It's confusing, and then we tell some stories in the comic books, and then they're not canon, but then they are, and the books aren't canon, but then they are. And it's so confusing for fans and just people that are trying to get into Star Wars as well.
If you read the original novel, I guess whatever, like the original book of Star Wars and everything, like Palpatine wasn't even that big of a bad guy. He was more of a puppet. Like he's just being like somebody else was basically like in charge of it. He just happened to be like the political guy that was just there to do stuff. And it was like, yeah, Palpatine's not really anything at all. And then like somewhere in there, they're like, you know what? This Palpatine guy, he can be cool. I think they're going to make him bad news. And it's just like
Star Wars 4, 5, and 6, or Back to the Future 1, 2, and 3.
No questions.
Are you crazy?
I'm gonna take Star Wars.
You really like want to just sit there and be like, oh, see, I told you it's not as good. No, like Star Wars. What's it called? The 4, 5, and 6 are better than Back to the Future 1, 2, and 3.
Although Back to the Future 1, 2, and 3 are amazing. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, they're great. But
I would say Back to the Future 1 and 2 are great.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Actually, I would too as well, TM. Back to the Future 1 and 2 are great. 3 is subpar, but I also think the same about Return of the Jedi. Just not as subpar as number 3 of Back to the Future, though. So.
It's not. 3 is not that bad at all. It's actually like it's a good as far as everything. It was actually a good way of ending things. But they just it just was weird to see him go that far back in the past. Where it's like, oh, you ended up, and I mean, I know the things like, oh, well, the lightning bolt struck, and I just happened to go way back in the past. And it's like, okay, but and in terms of a story, it's a shitty way of doing things. Where it's like, okay, so you went all the way back to the 1800s, where you can't possibly fix this machine to get yourself back. You're kind of screwed, And it's just like, so that part of things was kind of crazy. But I mean, because if he went further into the future, he would have been back in 15 minutes. Like, oh yeah, lightning hit me, but I'm back. We're good. It's all right.
Captain Phasma was supposed to be a big deal, and she was like,
Yeah,
I'm gonna be a big deal. Nah, no, I'm not. I'm cool.
Yeah. She's like, I'm just gonna like, make. She was like more of an insult comic than an actual captain. Like she's like, oh, you're pathetic, and so are you. I have a different uniform. She really was like an insult comic, just like giving one-liners at people all day. I was like, what happened to Captain Fat? Oh, she just talks shit to people. She doesn't even shoot anybody. She just makes them feel bad. She attacks her self-esteem.
It was a big deal that Brianna Tarth was playing Captain Phasma.
Yeah. All you saw was
deal.
her eyeball too. She only showed her eyeball.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and there was what's his name? Bond. Daniel Craig played a stormtrooper too.
True. That is
Yeah.
true. That is true. I forgot about that.
And then he was in Rogue One too. He's one of the guys that flies into the shield by accident.
Rogue One is the second best Star Wars movie they've ever made. I will die on that hill. It is an amazing Star Wars movie.
And
When was that? What happened in that one? I forgot.
That's the one where they went and got the
They
Death Star
steal
plans.
They got the what?
The Death
The
Star
Death Star
plans.
They died at the end.
They died at the end, and
Yeah.
it's
Spoiler.
basically the one before Star Wars, basically.
yeah, it's how they took down. It takes place at kind of at the same time as Empire, right? Because like they blow up the Death Star.
Takes place right before Star Wars. Because that's remember in Star Wars when they go, lots of people died to get us these plans.
Yeah, many Bothans died. Oh, yeah.
Those were the Bothans.
That was in Return of the Jedi.
But
Like
didn't
many-
we see the destruction of the Death Star in that movie?
In,
Well, yeah, in both. You see it.
both,
You see it
yeah,
in,
you saw it in Star Wars
the
and
first Star Wars. You see it in A New Hope, and then you see it in the what's it called? In Return of the Jedi. But that lady talking, Mon Mothma, she's like, many Bothans died.
Who was the bad guy in Rogue One? That's probably a better way to tell me.
Darth
Who
Vader.
was the bad guy? Darth Vader?
Darth Vader. Yeah.
was still around.
Who else was the bad guy? Who else was the bad guy? Name me some characters.
Grand Moff.
Grand Moff. Are you
Grandma-
fucking?
Yeah.
That sounds like a joke to me.
Well, no.
No.
Well,
No, it's a Star Wars, well-known
like,
Star Wars character.
Grand
Yeah.
Moff Targan.
Grand
No,
Moff.
Grand Moff. So Grand Moff is like
Grand
let's say-
Moff.
Yeah,
Moff.
so
MOF.
Moff is like being a general. So for him to be a Grand Moff, he's like a 5-star general, and his real name is Tarkin. So it's like
Was that the one where OB came in on like the animal and he was fighting the robot shit?
No. That's the Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah, I don't know if I remember that one. Maybe I didn't watch Rogue One.
Oh man, you need to watch Rogue One. It's so good.
It's really good. It's one of the
I think I
better.
tried to watch it.
Certainly one of the better Star Wars movies. It's a little more. It's not quite as fun as the rest of them. It's a little
Yeah.
more.
They turned Vader into a badass in that movie.
Oh, that's where Vader. That's where you go. Oh my God! Finally, they give you a Vader scene that's like you're like, this is amazing.
Must have watched-
Yeah,
don't
I mean,
know.
that would be the one thing I would say. If you're going to do anything to Star Wars, I guess, if you want to make, if you want to do some type of thing to like make the lightsaber battles a little bit more, that's about the only thing that like would be kind of cooler if they did that. But other than that, they're still good. Like, I'll take him versus Luke, the Empire one, Empire Strikes Back. I
Who's
don't
the
think I
actor
would-
that plays Saw Gerrera? Who's that guy again? He's a great.
He's the guy that plays the villain in Doctor Strange, right?
I don't.
Yeah,
know.
that's yeah. You're talking about Caecilius. That's Jen Erso's dad.
Yeah, what's his name again? He's been.
I think it's
Yeah.
funny enough. I think his name is Ben Urso or something like that, or something stupid.
Well,
And he's the one that basically like designs the Death Star, and he's in. So it's just so weird.
He's the one that like puts that space in there that Luke.
Oh yeah, no, not that guy. I'm talking about the black dude in the desert guy in Rogue One.
Oh, you talking about Forrest Whitaker?
Yes, Forrest Whitaker. That's
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Yeah,
He shows up in
He plays such a weird role in that movie.
Yeah, he's in Andor too. Like, do you guys watch Andor?
Yeah, I haven't seen season 2 yet, but I've
It's so good.
Andor's really good. Yeah.
Thank you.
And then I did like what was that other one that with the kids Skeleton Crew. That
I
was a
didn't
good
like that
one.
one. I didn't like that.
What? You didn't like that? I loved it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
the
all like in
Empire-
suburbia.
See, Will was sitting there trying to do those, like if he had just pulled the plans from somebody, like, that would have been the end of the movie. Yeah, and I mean, if you really want to go back, like they could have ended that whole rebellion in episode 4 real quick. If they're just like, we have to wait for this moon to get out the way. We're not in range. Like, yes, we are. Blow up that moon. Boom. There we go. Now shot up another shot and shoot it right down there. Kill them.
Donald
So,
Glover.
they could have blew up Yavin 4 in like 2 seconds. Like, all right, we're gonna blow up that moon real quick, and then
And they have to round the moon first. They don't want to just blow up things for no reason. Come on, man. We're an empire here.
If
The Empire was trying to keep it cool, bro. They just wanted
Diplomatic,
to
dude.
They were
Yeah.
systematic. These rebels were a problem. They were trying to bugger up trade routes. That means
know.
all your groceries. You can't get groceries because the rebels are buggering up your trade routes. The Empire is just trying to keep the galaxy in order. And you know
I
what?
understand that.
All
I'm just
these
saying that, like,
rebels
if they
are
would've-
just rebellious. Come on, guys.
there was a cartoon, an animation, how it should have ended. Like we'll be in range in 5 minutes. Like, no, we're in range now. Fire, and he blows the moon. And then
What
he goes,
if you fucking don't blow the moon up completely and there's debris around and it could fuck other shit up? You know, you got to think of those things, dude.
Gotta double tap the moon. Double tap the
Willy-nilly
moon.
blowing up planets, Boston.
I mean, no,
Yeah.
well, I mean, I see.
To clear
Here's
the
the deal.
debris.
They blew up Alderaan like was nothing. There was nothing left of Alderaan when they blew it up. So I think they would have took care of that moon, and then it would have been like, all right, now blow up Yavin 4. And it's like, oh well, thanks for that. Yeah, glad to see that you guys, really thought this through to have all of the leaders on one spot. Good job. But they were always kind of running from them, because even on Empire Strikes Back, they had that one droid go down to Hoth, and you're like, oh, that's where they're hanging out. All right, we'll be down in a minute. Like, the Empire had no problem finding them. Like, they were very bad at hiding. They should have been better at hiding the Jedi. I mean, sorry, the rebels. The rebels just kind of hid in a spot, and then they got sniffed out in like 2 seconds. It was like when the Sentinels could always find what's it called, in Days of Future Past. They kept finding the X-Men. They were just like, we got to move. They're on to us again. Like, can someone fucking lock the doors behind us and cover our tracks a little bit so these Sentinels don't find us within 15 minutes? I just set up the mural for all the dead mutants. What are you doing? Because that actually was one of the saddest scenes when they had that whole like thing of all the pictures of all like the friends and stuff that they lost. I was like, oh, that's rough. And then the Sentinels come in and just kill them all, and then Kitty Pryde like makes them, just basically transfers her mind to a different place, and then they live again. But
You know what movies I gotta watch besides Star Wars to get me in the Christmas spirit? The Harry Potter movies.
you got 4 days to do it, because once December 26th happens, no more Christmas. You have to watch Harry Potter 3/4 of the way through. You can't watch it
I
for
know.
Christmas anymore.
You know what? I can make my own rules.
No, that's not the way it works. Not unless you go. Actually, no. You have to go further east, so that actually no, further west, I guess. So yeah, so you have to go to California, then you get an extra 3 hours. Like, all right, I can watch this for another 3 hours.
Actually, technically, an extra 4 hours.
Oh, there you go, extra 4 hours.
Because
So
I'm Atlantic time zone.
so you can watch 1.5 Harry Potter movies. Make sure that it's one of the shorter ones though.
I can just have a marathon tonight.
No, there you go. Marathon tonight. Get that done. Actually, I haven't watched. I haven't sat down and watched the National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, which I usually watch.
Yeah, I
It's
haven't either. I watched the Peanuts Christmas special and It's Christmas Again, Charlie Brown, that came out in '91, which is a really good one too.
The problem with the Christmas Vacation movie is they always put it on like AMC or something like that, and it's censored. I refuse to listen to a censored version of it.
I watched that
Like, I want uncensored.
recently.
What AMC one? Oh, the Christmas Vacation.
Yeah, so AMC basically it'll be on AMC, and AMC, won't let you have. I mean, not like there's a lot of swears, but they won't let you have any of the swears. And I'm like, I want a swear-filled version because that's what I'm supposed to. Charlie Brown is overrated. Oh my god! Papa,
Get out of here! Get out of here, Papa. Charlie Brown is my favorite.
Yeah,
I
Charlie
love
Brown's
all
Christmas
the
Vacation.
specials, man. I'm a huge Charlie Brown fan.
What yesterday? You gonna spit on Charles Schultz's grave too? Yeah, fuck you, Charles Schultz. You stupid
Oh,
Charlie Brown, and fuck Snoopy too. You're like,
Snoopy was a bad dog.
yeah, exactly.
Why do we let this guy on the show?
Man,
Because we love him. Because we love him.
yeah, he's our Snoopy.
He's our Scrooge.
He's our Charlie Brown.
He's totally baiting you, yeah. Rage baiting.
Sure you were. Yeah, sure. You know what's funny with that? See, you do that and then be like, oh, I definitely no. You can't sit there and say that after the fact. You know for a fact that you made that was a legitimate take. You don't like Charlie Brown, okay? And all of a sudden you're like, oh no, I was just I got you. No,
There is a weird Charlie Brown movie, and I bet Chris, you know this one probably. What is it? The girl in the red truck. Hey, Charlie Brown, the girl in the red truck or something. It has nothing to do with Charlie Brown or Snoopy. They're in it for a second. It has to do with Spike, Snoopy's brother, and it's live action. And it's weird. It was Charlie Schultz's daughter in that movie, and it was her first acting role in that. And it's terrible. Probably the worst one ever.
Well, most people for that first acting role don't get to be, in a Charlie Brown thing. Most people are like, oh, you a mall walker number 3, and you just sitting there going, walking through the mall.
Well, this is like the first crossover between like live action and animation for Charlie Brown. The first and only.
Yeah.
I actually wonder, I wouldn't mind being that. Just be like walking by and be like, guys, like,
What's that?
I don't know. I don't want to be in a movie where I die though. That'd be sad. Just sitting there, like, oh no, I'm gonna get blown up or something stupid and make that dumb face. I just want to be like, goes to the game. And I'm sitting there like, oh, yay! That's it. You see my name in the credits? Like that was me. I was fan number 7. That was me. Like that's all you did? Yep.
Sony bought all the rights to Charlie Brown.
Follow that
No,
bird.
I don't think it's Sony. I think it's Apple.
I've seen Follow That Bird. I like the Oscar the Grouch song, Stand Up and Complain. It's a funny song.
If you have Apple TV, they're all on there.
Apple bought all the rights to it because it used to be for free on like PBS, and then Apple bought the rights to it, so you have to pay for it. It's a very sneaky move by Apple. I'm surprised that I'm almost positive whoever TBS and TNT, so I'm guessing Warner Brothers owns the Christmas Story because that used to be on everywhere too, and then they bought that shit in like 24 hours of A Christmas Story. No one else can play it, no other time. But when Christmas Eve comes on, you bet your ass, Ralphie's sitting there on that TV screen.
Do they still play Star Wars on Christmas? I know when I was a kid, Star Wars always played Christmas Day. I could always find it on TV every.
I'm sure somewhere they do.
The question is, what do you think will be better movie, Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat?
Street Fighter.
Oh man, that's so hard.
I really don't know because like the last Mortal Kombat movie started out awesome, and then it went to absolute garbage.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that because that fight scene near the end and that with Scorpion was pretty freaking rad.
The story was stupid. It was great when it was them in the very beginning, and then after that, when they introduced that dude, and it got very dumb. I remember watching that because that was like
but we're not going to get a very good story from Street Fighter either. But it looks fun and action packed and stuff. With the second Mortal Kombat movie, I think they've heard fans' complaints. Like even though Cole is in the movie, that like Cole is in the movie, they're taking a step back with him, and they're adding what they should have done was with Johnny Cage and being like, we're going to go in with this character and show him. He's a great actor. We're getting great
looking characters and stuff in the Mortal Kombat 2 and more fight scenes and
They
stuff.
haven't showed one of my
They
favorite
would be better off
characters,
filming someone taking
Sagat.
a shit for 2 hours and put that on. It's stupid. If you want a good Mortal Kombat movie that's better than the bullshit, because the thing is, they know they get your money based on name recognition, so they have to they get put out this bullshit and see if you like it. What's actually better? Just go on to YouTube and look for the cutscenes of all the, and because they put them all in the one movie.
Hey,
Look for the
Mortal,
cutscenes from the
the first
video game.
Mortal Kombat
Much
movie
better
was
movie.
not that good. I don't care what
Oh,
anyone
it's terrible.
says. It's not a good
It was
movie.
absolutely
Yeah.
terrible.
But
They
I
fooled
do
you.
like I like the
They sat
Butcher
there
or
and pulled the
what's his
okie doke, and they put all the good stuff in the first 10 minutes of the movie, and then they're like, yeah, and here, wait do you see what else we have planned for you? And the rest of that movie was absolute fucking garbage. Like literally, you would have been better off watching something like, hi, I'm gonna take a 2-hour shit. You want to see that? Yeah, absolutely.
What'd you say, right?
Go for it.
actor, the Butcher from The Boys.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
Carl Urban.
I just want to see him as Johnny Cage. But
Yeah.
he said it was one of the hardest roles for him to ever do.
Well, it's because he doesn't know fucking karate. It's just, I don't know. I'm so weirded out by him
I
playing.
took it
Johnny
way out of
Cage.
character for him, but yeah.
Way out of character for him. It's so weird. But we'll
Telling
see.
you. I mean, I don't have high hopes really for Street Fighter, but I feel like Street Fighter also too is kind of like they kind of made it as a joke movie a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I think the people that are in it had a lot of fun making it. I just don't know how good of a movie it's actually going to be.
I think
We'll
the
see.
fact that everybody doesn't have high hopes for it might actually.
It'll just be
I think the movie's gonna fucking kill. I think it's gonna be like Mario.
Yeah, I think
We'll
people
see.
don't have high hopes, and that's going to make it better. People are going to go in and come out going, "Wow, that was actually pretty good and fun." That's what I think they're going to do with Street Fighter. To be
It
honest,
could be just because that first
especially
Mortal
they
Kombat
got everybody. They got like people from every genre, wrestling. They've got
Yeah.
podcasters. They've got comedians. They've got fucking
Mhm.
everybody. in the Fucking movie.
Yeah,
But
like, people
the
are mad
thing
at
is, they actually got fighters too. Like the girl who's playing Julia Rain, she's from India. She's fought in championships, won championships, and she was also in Cobra Kai. So, and I've seen her acting in that, and she's a pretty good actress. And then they have the guy that's playing Joe. I forget his name, but he's a UFC fighter.
Yeah.
And then the guy that's playing what's his name? The guy that stretches, kind of.
Thousand.
The guy.
Yeah, Dalsum. Yeah, he's an actual fighter as well.
Not sure. Yeah.
Like,
Well,
so they have comedians and stuff, but I think they're there. Like, you're gonna see like the actual fighters that have actually trained and stuff. They're gonna be the ones that are going forward. These other characters
Don't
are
let
just
M.
characters
Bison,
that are just
like,
that's
I
a
wish
weird
they had
choice.
made him a bigger character.
Yeah, we'll see.
They should have
We'll
made
see.
the guy that was Zangief M. Bison.
Yeah.
I don't know,
I'll tell
dude.
you-
That guy looks a lot like Zangief. I'm happy with that one.
Yeah. The thing that that I think is more of a wait and see. Mortal Kombat
He
2,
could've
I
played
really
both
have
characters.
high hopes for. I still say if it's anything like the first one, you're better off waiting to see somebody take a shit.
Okay, so which movie do you think is going to do better, Chris? Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter?
I honestly don't know, because I
Well,
don't.
shit.
No, I'm being honest with you. Like, as honest as we can be, I really don't know. I really don't.
Mortal
Just because
Kombat has let me down
I really don't know
like
what
So
to
you're
do.
gonna- yeah,
four
that's-
times.
Because you got a bunch of people that are like
Last
not real
sequels
actors
have all
acting
been
for the first time.
terrible.
You're right, Brad.
So,
You're right.
it's tough.
I'm going with Street
So I'm
Fighter.
just gonna go with Street Fighter.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm going with Street Fighter.
I gotta go
Let's-
Street
They're on
Fighter.
there. They got their
Card,
feet
I
on the
don't know.
ground. They're going to the cons. I'm going.
I
with
mean,
them.
yeah, and everybody that's in it looked like they had a good time doing it. Like they all sound like they had a fun time doing it. So I mean, it might be that on itself, like they're excited to be in it and they had a good time doing it. So
They're going around talking shit about it too. That's exciting.
yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like they all had a great time doing it, and so that's a positive thing. Where it's like, yeah, like the people, like they're excited to see it on screen as people would be to see it. So that definitely speaks highly for it. I just like I said, like I'm not sure. What I mean, I look at it where it's just like it'll be fun. I think it's going to be a fun movie to watch. You know what I mean? So and I like Street Fighter. I think that Street Fighter doesn't. I think Street Fighter doesn't have a high bar to meet because the first one was so random and weird that you can definitely see that this coming across will probably be much better than what that was. And if it is, then you have a great franchise that you can build on that people will want to keep seeing stuff from because Street Fighter, people love it. Like I mean, every year it sells. People love that game.
And let's be honest, like as much as like we hold the original Street Fighter with high praise and stuff, some of us, like myself, it wasn't a good movie. So this Street Fighter movie, like it doesn't have a lot to hold up to because the last two Street Fighter movies, live action, were not good. Because you had the Street Fighter with Jean-Claude Van Damme, and then you had Street Fighter Legends of Chun-Li, which was terrible.
Yeah.
I like that first one. I like the one. I like Bison, the actor that played him, and I like the actress that played Chun-Li. I always liked her.
Underground, Mortal Kombat Legacy, made for YouTube, and it had
that was pretty good.
It's Jax.
That
was awesome.
I still really like the TV show, Mortal Kombat Conquest. I really, really like that.
I actually never saw that. I probably should go watch that.
I think it's like early 2000s. I think it was.
Well, my favorite fighting game is Tekken, and Tekken. If I was to recommend any of the movies, I would say go watch the cartoon movie because it has my boy Lei Wulong as the hero, and you actually get to see Nina's titties in it. So you get two good things.
There you go. Actually, three if you count. I mean, if you're counting completely, it would be three. Two from Nina and one from Lei.
Mm-hmm.
No, but if you don't play the games though, or if you didn't play the games, the more recent ones, and you want to just watch the story, like there's people that basically splice it all together on YouTube, and it actually is a pretty decent movie. Like the cutscenes that they have are about 2.5 hours long, and it's pretty decent. Like it's a pretty decent.
Are you still ranked in Tekken, Biggie? Are you still a ranked Tekken player?
Yeah, I'm up to. I don't even know what the hell I am at this point. I'm pretty high though. Yeah, I'm like 6 away from the top.
Nice.
I haven't played that in so long. Like I think the last Tekken game I remember playing was I think maybe like Tekken, whichever one that Steve Fox introduced in. So was that like Tekken 4 or something? Like that?
Don't we have a ranked YouTube players? Don't we? Like we've got like Biggie, I think, is a ranked Tekken player. I think Legend is ranked in WWE, I believe.
Get his ass! God damn it!
Papa, I know you play a lot of video games. Are you ranked in any video games? Do you have a ranking at all? A Tekken tourney was just won by a 92-year-old woman. Holy shit!
Oh man!
A friend of mine. He was ranked in the UFC. I think it was like UFC. Not this. So it was like 2 games back. He was ranked in that one. He was really good. Like, he used to just toy with people. He was really, really good at that. I got to be okay.
Gears of War.
I got to be okay in NBA 2K22.
I'm looking forward to Batista in that Netflix show that's supposed to start a production.
Yeah, he's a good actor, dude. Anything Batista's in, I would look forward to. I like him as an actor. He's good. Legion says I'm ranked number 1 in WCW NWO Revenge on the '98 Playground. Get some.
That was a fun. I think it was like 2K23 or something like that. Like I was decent on that. Like I actually could beat people online, which usually the people I played so much on the it was the my player. No, not my team. I was good enough that I was because I just had a group of people that I knew their releases. So it was like Gold, who's like a low ranked Tyrone Lucat. I was lethal with him. I could nail threes from anywhere with that guy. And
Dude, on NBA Live 2009, That was on. It was on PS3. I was in the top 20 in America and top 100 in the world.
Jesus.
And I used Phoenix Suns with Amari Stoudemire, Steve Nash, and Shaq, dude, and Jason Richardson and Grant Hill. I was like fucking unstoppable. The pick and roll was just so good on that game.
Yeah, I've never been ranked in a video game. I don't play them enough to be ranked, but I find it interesting to get ranked. I don't know. Video games you need, like, you can make money doing it being ranked. I don't know what is being ranked. How does that all work?
You gotta do like tournaments and
Yeah.
cons and shit.
There used to be a couple of really big tournaments that they used to do. I remember this one kid. He used to do that. That's how he paid college tuition. He would go, like, he used to go and they used to have tournaments, and like the prize like $10,000. He used to sit there and he used to win them. So he basically he would go and win those. And then he was young. He was maybe like 14 or something like that.
If you can play video games all day and then make 10 grand every couple months doing some tournaments, I think that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
His mom used to. I remember it was an MTV True Life thing, and like his mother basically told him, she's like, more money for college. She's like, oh yeah, he basically got enough money to pay for his college. So whenever he goes, he had enough to go ahead and pay. It was all going towards college for him. So it's just like, yeah. So however many tournaments he won, he just threw that money towards college. So hopefully he went and made a lot of money. Or if he was if he was a jerk, he could have won for like one semester. I'm like, I got all this video game money. Like, what do I need college for?
I remember having an Xbox with me on my semi truck, and I'd take it with me to the truck stops and play against the other truckers that were playing it.
Cool, man. I used to carry my PlayStation 3 around in a backpack a lot. It's like the only thing worth anything in my house, so I just took it with me. I was like, if someone's gonna steal this from me, they're gonna beat my ass.
Mm-hmm. They made the slim version. It was easy to take over to your buddy's house when you had that slim version.
Yeah, I had the Fat Boy.
I remember playing that same NBA game. Like my friend John wanted to play me on there, so like I was like, all right, I'll play you. And I knew it was very, very quick in. Like we're playing, and I went up and I shot a 3 and I nailed it. And then so like he came back up, I blocked it, and I shot another. I was like, uh-oh. So like within about like 5 minutes of playing, I was already up by like 30 points. It was like 30 to like 6 or something like that. And I was like, all right, I'll stop shooting threes. And then he got so mad. He freaked out.
No, you're good at a game when you go undefeated against your friends locally and you barely lose online. And I remember one year I was like the undefeated champion. I'd play everybody in my town. They would go looking for people to play me, and I would just dust them like 80-point wins. It's fucking easy.
It was
the only thing that sucked is like I would rather be good at Tekken. I put a lot more time into my Tekken, and that game is just so fucking hard. It's just the NBA game came like easy to me, so it's just disappointing.
I mean, it was funny because at first I was just testing to see what he could do, and then once I knew he couldn't do anything, I could just win this easily. So I pretty much stopped playing defense. Like he would be at the 3-point line, I'd just back off, and I would let him have what he could make. And then I remember like we ended up going to overtime because I wasn't playing. He's like, I took you to overtime, and I said to my friend Dave, because like my friend John said, I took you to overtime. I was like, if I wanted to, I could have put you. I could have won this game in the first quarter. I stopped shooting threes. I was like, did you notice that? I stopped shooting threes. I was like, if I was shooting threes, you would have had no chance. Like you would have been done. And then, like you said, like the pick and like all the pick and roll and everything. I didn't use any plays. I just would go around him and try to pass and get inside and stuff like that. Like it's like. Meanwhile, he's just throwing up whatever he could. And I'm like,
last question from Papa Willie. Let's get a quick answer from everybody. What is their favorite or best video game movie? What do you guys think the best video game movie is?
I will say, as far as one that I was very impressed by was the Mario movie. I thought that was amazing.
Yeah, I would say Mario, Sonic. And let's just throw Resident Evil in there.
Oh, Resident Evil's got to be in there, buddy. I'm going to have to say Super Mario from the 80s. Best movie of all time. Greatest video game movie of all time. What do you got, Bobby?
Well, it was a movie first and they made it into a video game. Does that count, or has it got to be the other way around?
It has to be the other video game made into a movie.
Oh, great. And I guess I'll go with the Street Fighter with the Van Damme one. Yeah, I like that one.
Nice, nice.
It's kind of hard to answer this because there's movies of every damn game there is. Like you could say Star Wars, you could say Transformers, you could
Yeah,
say
but that's a movie made into a video game. This is a video game made into a movie.
video game. Well, video game made into a movie.
Mhm.
Fuck, that's still confused. I mean, okay, Star Wars.
That's not a
Oh,
video
it wasn't
game.
a video
It's a
game.
movie. That's
That
a
was a
movie.
movie
made
into a
video
comic.
game.
Yeah,
Okay, I don't fucking know.
that's fair. That's
I
fair.
can't
How
wrap
about
my mind around it.
you, how about you, Rad? What do you got? Besides
The
an
Wizard.
awesome
The Wizard.
puppy.
It wasn't never became a video game at all. It was a video game into a movie.
Oh, you forget Tomb Raider. You're right. That was a good one.
Yeah.
The Wizard though, the Wizard basically showed you that was it Nintendo. I mean, it was a giant Nintendo commercial, and it showed
Yeah, it showed you. What was it? Super Mario Brothers 3? No,
Yeah.
Mario Bros 3.
it showed, but it showed you how fake that shit was as far as Nintendo's concerned. They had the guy sitting there chilling, and he's like on the phone. He's like, "All right, let me go ahead and get my manual." And the guy's sitting there. He's got a Nintendo and a TV, and he's like sitting there playing the game with you, showing you how to like get through the shit. Yeah, right. You call that customer service. I can't beat Contra. Like, so, and then you hang up.
That's not a video game movie. That's a movie about video
I
games.
might have to
It's
say
a giant
Tomb
Nintendo
Raider
commercial.
might be the best choice that I've heard so far. Tomb Raider is a good movie, like especially the first ones with Angelina Jolie. And it was a video game first. That's a good choice, man. Anything Super Mario slaps.
Use the whistle. The whistle will get you. How the fuck do you know? No one's even seen it. A new game. How did? But they knew all the secrets before. Like, use the whistle. Take it to there. I'm like, how do you know?
Resident Evil was really good. I liked it as well. That was a good one. Yeah, Tomb Raider. Yeah, Resident Evil, Tomb Raider, some good movies. All right.
Yeah, Angelina Jolie is overrated.
Stop. Stop. Mr. Boston Chris, what do you got going on with yourself this week? I know you're doing some content recently. What's going on with you?
So me and Huda are gonna do a graphic content. So it'd probably be either tomorrow or Tuesday. I have to talk to him and see when he wants to do it. And then just kind of we're gonna talk about. I'm pretty sure pickups that we had for the year, and also what we're looking to go for and get later on. And then I will probably be popping on here and there just because I'm not going to have anything for work. So I know I will most likely do a New Year's Eve stream like I did last year just because it's fun. And, so you can check me out on that. You can watch the videos I've done, last week to see, what I got in that charity box that I got from Jack B. And then I think I did one about a haul a little bit earlier. So, but yeah, you can go ahead and check out my stuff on my channel. Check us out on graphic content. Check us out on church and everywhere else that we kind of pop up here and there. So that's where I'll be wherever the winds take me.
Yeah.
Bobby, beautiful Bobby. What do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Oh, not too much, man. Just celebrating the holidays with my family. Take it easy, you know what I'm saying? Spreading cheer and singing my number one smash hit, I Sing Santa Claus 2025. Yeah. I'm writing another one that says, all I want for Christmas is the Epstein files, but I'll get into that one later.
Yeah. Actually, they released those. Everything's redacted, though.
Yeah.
Everything
Yeah, well,
like
you know what I'm
the
saying?
first
Yeah, that's
sentence
not
is
good.
redacted. I
Yeah.
was like, what the heck, man? Really?
I
They
know
released
it.
the files that they didn't have, that they didn't exist and stuff. They finally released them, and then everything's
All black
redacted.
pages. Yeah, it's all
Yeah,
black pages. Yeah. Yeah. But all I want for Christmas is the Epstein files. The Epstein files. You know the Epstein trials? All I want for Christmas is the Epstein files. So folks could have a little justice. Yeah. That's it, man. I love you guys. Yeah.
Love you too, brother. I love you too. TM Nerdy, what do you got going on with yourself, my man?
I agree with Bobby. Release the Epstein files.
Yeah, man.
I actually did a live yesterday. Please go check it out. Leave a like, leave a comment, and tell me what your favorite book was that I got this year, because I had a pretty big year this year. and I showed off a lot of books on my live. I don't usually go live anymore, but I went live and it was like a little over an hour long. So please go check it out. Give it a like, leave a comment, subscribe if you're new. Tomorrow I'll be showing off like the top 20 most valuable comics in my collection to me. Not the most, like, there is some pricey books, but these comics are just valuable to me for personal reasons. I either like the cover, or if it's nostalgic for me, if it's signature of a cool comic. I'm doing the 20 of those, and then I got a package coming in from Dan's Comic Corner. I may go live with it. If not, there'll be a video dropping, and then Christmas Eve probably won't have a lot of viewers, but I'll be going live and unpacking. I'll let Bleeker know so he can go live at the same time, just 5 minutes early.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah. And I'll be going live and unpacking a package that I got from Susie and Steppo. So tune into that, and then you can catch me on Biggie Shack's channel. We're not doing book club this Wednesday due to the fact that it is Christmas Day, or no, Christmas Eve. Yeah, it's Christmas Eve, so people have families and dinners to go to. So we'll be doing it the following week maybe, and it's Animal Man issue number 5, and it's Biggie's pick, not mine.
Weird. Why doesn't anyone ever make a top 10 worst books in their PC? You know what? You're on, Legion. I'll do a top 10 worst books in my PC. I got some beauties in there, let me tell you. Biggie Shack, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Well,
it was the shortest.
It
was the shortest club of all time. Friday night. It was the shortest club we've ever done.
Well, I wanted to watch the fight. Yeah. We still went about an hour, but so just to prove not any I leave any stone unturned. We already did a worst comics battle on Collector Club before, so I've done that. But
true, that is true.
So for me, everything's off until 2026, man. So all the streams on my channel, you'll be getting no ma'ams, you'll be getting 2 to 4s, and just random shit I think about. So my last video was the yearly review on the Community. You know, I know a lot of channels just want to talk about comics and movie and pop culture and shit. But I actually watch you guys, and I like to watch YouTube channels, and I kind of like talk about the ones I like, and the shit that happens is good or bad. So that was the live stream we did, and you know, we hop on Papa Willie's whenever Becker's there, and when Becker ain't there, I don't usually show up because Papa Willie's a little fucking bossy and annoying. Besides that, that's about it, man. Shout out to Papa and Nora.
That's fair. Papa Wheelie does his Thursday night Sweet Chin music. He does Saturday nights. He's hanging out with the Spidey people, Mad Spidey and the Spider people. He's also hangs out with us here at church. Band of Brothers will be going back up and running after January, I think. That's the plan. And yeah, man. Check out Pop Wheelie. He's also playing video games a lot, so check him out on his own channel. Give him a follow, give him a like. Mr. Rad Art and Comics, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
I will be behind the scenes, literally drawing the scenes behind. And, you know,
quite literally.
Next week.
Quite literally. Rad Art, if you're checking him out, if you see some of the art that you like, he's an awesome artist, reasonably priced, quick. He does good work. Give him a holler on the Instagram. Ask him for a piece. He'll come up. He'll talk to you if you want a piece. You want to commission a piece from Rad. That's awesome. So do that. And of course, here every Sunday, man, Comic Book Church. We're always here. We try to be here for the people that don't have anywhere to go, man. It's Sunday. I don't think we'll do a Christmas stream this year. We might though. You never know. Because I don't have anywhere to go, so I might just open up the computer. And,
Yeah, but you gotta understand though, it's Stranger Things Day.
which is fine with me. So I might do one there. Who knows? I've got some packages to open, some Christmas presents from Steppo and Susie Q, which I'm excited about. I don't know anything that's in there, no idea at all, so I'm really super curious. God, Papa, you got the worst takes, bro.
Oh my god. Frick.
You almost gave Tim.
I'm gonna mute myself, man.
Yeah.
I mean, you say that now, but if I was sit there and say something about Winona Ryder, they go, the greatest tits in the industry, Winona Ryder. She's great. I love her. So yeah. There's plenty of females in that show, Pop. I think you might want to change your mind.
And of course, every Sunday, we also drop videos every now and again. Come hang out with us. Follow everybody. And don't forget, check out Murder King on Kickstarter. It is not live yet, but it is the pre-launch. Saw at the bottom of the page. Hit that follow, and you'll get notified when we go live with our Kickstarter, which is turning out to be awesome. Rad's killing it. So pretty happy about that, man. Anything else we got to mention before we get out of here? Steven and Alan on Mondays. Don't forget to check them out. The Monday night special. Matt likes comics. I actually didn't see him in the chat today. I wonder where Matt was.
Yeah, I watched Tronco and Big Nasty and
yeah, all the
shouts to Doc, the Banger Universal Champion, 6-time. Good for him. That's what I got.
Oh, yeah, can I shout out a few channels like you guys? This guy does shows up a lot of cool hauls, and he's been doing videos a lot. Thomas O'Donnell, go check him out. He shows a lot of cool comics, guys.
Nice. Who Dat Comics and Movies, also check him out. He was on earlier. He's at and that's, I think, about it. I think we can get out of here. Have a good night, guys.